T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
You are now tapped into the coolest reptile podcast in the world. Welcome to the Trap Talk Podcast. I'm your boy, MJ. What is good, everybody? If this is your first time tapping in, do your boy a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, smash that notification bell so you're on top of every single podcast I drop here on this channel. Shout out to all my subscribers out there, man. I want to say all my diehard subscribers who have been showing me love and support throughout the last few years. Thank you, man. But first and foremost, shout out to my Patreon members. If you're out there looking for exclusive content, if you want to get more than what you see here on this podcast, if you just want to support your boy because your boy's been grinding like a motherfucker, man, just go down to the link below. Click on the very first link and join the Trap Talk Patreon family. As soon as you become a part of the Patreon family, you get a link to the Discord, which taps you in with over 150 diehard trappers, man. And I got to say, shout out to all my family members in the Patreon community. I love you guys so much. Appreciate the support. And yeah, man, see you guys at the top. Shit's going to be big. If you're looking to follow me other than podcast stuff, head over to my Instagram. I am a reptile keeper, breeder, passionate guy with the animals. It's a lot more than just podcasting for me. Okay. This content stuff comes second. So if you want to see what I'm all about, please head over to my Instagram page, TrapGod619. Give me a follow on Instagram and go give the podcast page a follow as well on Instagram, the Trap Talk Podcast. If you're on Facebook, what is good? Hit that like button for me on Facebook and go give me a follow, the Trap Talk Podcast on Facebook. And yeah, man, appreciate all the love and support on any social media platform. I do got to say, if you listen to me on the audio platforms, Apple, Spotify, Buzzsprout, please don't forget to rate, review, and subscribe to those platforms as well. I appreciate wherever you listen to the Trap Talk Podcast. Mad love and respect. Before we get into things tonight, I do got to say that tonight's episode is brought to you by the Reptile Super Show. Sickest show on the West Coast, hands down. But who is ready for Pomona? I know I'm ready for Pomona. Happening right here in Southern California. Rami, let's go. I can't believe I'm gonna be vending my very first show. It's gonna be mainly my podcast booth and everything, but I'll have some animals, man. So if you want to see what's cracking, go to the Reptile Show happening in January. I believe it's the 7th through the 9th. Yes, Reptile Super Show going down, man. Tap in with your boy MJ, and then also shout out to the Super Bowl Reptile shows. That's the NARBC. Bob Ashley, Brian Potter. Cannot wait for the NARBC season to get back cracking. But, we start things proper with Pomona, and it's going to be an amazing time. I want to say shout out to these leaders in the industry. Leaders meaning they bring everyone together. And I'm telling you right now, man, you ain't shit unless you're going to these shows. That's how you really connect with people, I feel like. So I got to say thank you to those gentlemen for putting in the hard work and making those shows possible so we could all tap in with each other and have a good time, man. Holy shit, man. The early birds is cracking right now. Okay, I'm going to get to you guys in just a second. But guys, if you're looking for some sick-ass Trap Talk 2.0 merch, if you want to stay on top of other current events and whatnot, head over to my website, trappodcast.com. There you could actually go ahead and cop some Trap Talk 2.0 merch. Okay. You could actually stay on top of any recent podcasts. Some of the biggest podcasts I've had this year are all on this page. So best way to stay on top of things is to go to trappodcast.com. You can also go subscribe to the Trap Vlogs on YouTube, where I put out a weekly documentary on either my own collection or I usually visit somebody's collection once a month. So tomorrow I have a vlog dropping for Sim Container. That's right, man. I did an amazing documentary on John Adranya's monitor collection from Sim Container, and that shit's going to be dropped tomorrow at 7:45 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's going to premiere. All right, who's here, man? By the way, guys, let's get the super chats cracking tonight. If you have a question or you got something that you want to say to Donnie or me, super chat that shit. All right. Other than that, I ain't looking at anything else. I ain't looking at shit unless it's super chat, man. So even if you want to act like a keyboard warrior, you better throw a super chat if you want any kind of attention for it whatsoever. Also, too, shout out to any Twitch viewers who are tapping in from Donnie's community. I gotta say thank you so much for giving me the time and listening to this interview that I'm gonna have with Donnie. Because yeah, well, I'm gonna get into that in just a second, man. I just want to see who the fuck's here because it's gonna be cracking right now. What is good? Constrictor Connection in the building. Trap Talk Patreon member all day, every day. Nate Dogg in the building. Trap Talk Patreon member all day, every day. Justin Campbell, what is up? Sunshine State Sulfurs, Trap Talk Patreon member all day, every day. The homie Cruz family, Diego, Trap Talk Patreon member all day, every day. Thanks for tapping in. Creative Coralifus. Oh man, I think I fucking butchered that, but thanks for tapping in. I appreciate you so much. Big Mike, 1776 Exotics. My very first OG Trap Talk Patreon member in the building. Thanks for tapping in. JKJ Reptiles, Trap Talk Patreon member all day, every day. Scale Fins and Feathers, homie Josh, Trap Talk Patreon member all day, every day. Deviant Glass, Trap Talk Patreon member all day, every day. Cohan's Constrictors, what is good? Bionic Benito in the building. What's up, Benny? Thanks for tapping in. Joshua Stover in the building. The homie Aaron Prolific Pythons. What's up, buddy? Trap Talk Patreon member all day, every day. Heathen Hatchery, Trap Talk Patreon member all day, every day. Slithery Serpents, what is good? Jake Hole, what is good? Trap Talk Patreon member, the homie Calvin finally tapping in. Calvin has some kind of way with Donnie. He's you'll never tell Donnie, of course, but he's fucking what a guy. Can't wait to hear what we have to hear today, Calvin. Just fucking kid. I'm just kidding. I love you, Calvin. Julio Fulia, what is up? Trap Talk Patreon member all day, every day. By the way, Calvin, head of trap security. I really don't talk to him like that in person because he's a lot bigger than me, but I am 6 foot, so shut up. Za Pythons, what is up? Thanks for tapping in. The homie Ricky Bobby, my boy Shane, Trap Talk Patreon member, Team Zoo Dreams in the building. Genomic Labs, what's up, Jason? Thanks for tapping in. Blake Blacklist Exotics, what is up? Thanks for tapping in. The homie Emilio from, what is going on right here? Vellerino Reptiles, that's my dog right there. Thanks for tapping in. Joe DeStefano, Trap Talk Patreon member all day, every day. Burnsy B, what is good? Trap Talk Patreon member all day, every day. Python Patrol, what is up? Thanks for tapping in. B, what's up, B? Let's go. Oshawa 78, sorry, I made you 10 years younger. 87, what is up? Thanks for tapping in. Phoenix, what is up, Phoenix? Recon Arboreals, what is up? Tommy Ma, what's up, Tommy Ma? Trap Talk Patreon member all day, every day. Thanks for your support, homie. STL Mikey, I hope I said that right. Chalice, Flame. Damn, that shit's Flame. Thanks for being here. Melissa, what's up, Melissa? Thanks for being here. Let's see. Guys, dude, there's so many of you, man. I'm definitely not going to get to all you guys tonight. Aurora Exotics, Trap Talk Patreon member all day, every day. Lily, Trap Talk Patreon member. I'm just going to end this in style, man. Actually, hold on. I'm going to end it with the super chat because I see a super chat. I see mad people in there, and I'm just going to give it up to the super chat right now, guys. So let's get these super chats cracking. I'm going to do you guys one better. Any super chat donated tonight is going straight to USARK. Okay, I did donate the first 2.5 years every super chat to USARK, and I don't do that anymore. But I do support USARK. I've given USARK a lot of money. So what I'm going to do tonight, any penny, any fucking super chat tonight goes to USARK. Support USARK. Support USARK Florida. Okay, if you're in the reptile game, you should be supporting USARK. We're going to be talking a lot about that tonight for sure. But man, episode 281, Donny Rapture. If you guys noticed, the last 3 episodes of the year are kind of like I said, we just had Josh Jackie on last week. What a great episode. What a great story. What a great history I have with that guy, man. But even this guy, man, I think it's even heavier with this guy only because, Josh is respected heavily in the ball python game, right? But the ball python game isn't the entire reptile game. This guy, Donnie, is tapped into the entire reptile game because of the association he has with Kevin McCurley, with Nerd. So, man, is it going to get fucking raw tonight? It's going to get hot. It's going to get heavy. All I got to say is stay hydrated. Do what you got to do to, get your mind right. I'm on that decoy 2020 Pinot Noir. I think I said that wrong. But guys, let's fucking go. I am not kidding. It is game time. Donny Rapture coming right at you right now in the fucking flesh. Let's go. Choo!
Good.
You ready for do more in the future? Trap Talk Podcasters?
Yes.
Man.
Only Trap Talk. Exclusive.
Yes.
Exclusive. Oh.
So stop calling us.
Rub the spot, get the club to pop. When I come up with the crop, gotta love it or not. I'm hot from the hop to the rub the spot, get the club to pop. When I come up with the rub the spot, get the club to pop. When
Donny motherfucking Rapture. Who would have thought?
Hey,
What's up, buddy?
hi.
How are you?
I'm good. I hear you've been talking mad shit about me, you piece of shit. What have you been doing? You been saying terrible things about me? In the world?
I mean, man, I would say a good 2 years of it for sure. I mean, I was on a run for a minute. And you know, it's funny, dude. Listen, before we get into things and whatnot, I got to tell you, I had a crazy heart to heart, and you know, no homo, but man, I had like a really breakthrough with Jeremy. You know, good old Jeremy from Brassman Reptiles, and you know, the only person I didn't really have much of a funk with was Rob. I always liked Rob because Rob is Rob.
Yeah, Rob's likable.
Yeah, and Jeremy, like the thing is, like Jeremy didn't really do anything to me. I just, when I had an excuse, because supposedly when you mentioned my podcast, I just drug fucking Jeremy in with you, and I just, when I kind of, I'm not gonna lie, some of the shit Jeremy does is kind of like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? But it's, you know, it's his personality. I love Jeremy. Jeremy's Jeremy. So either way, go ahead.
I mean, is it his TikToks? Because like I don't like his.
No. I don't look at anyone on TikTok, so it's not TikTok. It's just, you know, I think what it is, and I'm going to be 100% honest, man. There are probably a lot of people that wish they could work with Nerd. I think there's a lot of people that wish they could even just be in that facility. So I think jealousy, maybe, man. The fact that he was so close. I don't want to say, and I don't want to say jealous because he was working with Kevin. It just because, you know, I don't even know. I really can't say it was jealousy either. It was just, it was a weird time in my life where anger was, you know, anger still could be my best friend, and I try not to rely on it so much, but it was just very easy in that moment to just say, fuck Jeremy. And it was for really no reason either. And so to kind of see Jeremy at Tinley, and we were talking at the bar, and we talked for like a good fucking 45 minutes to an hour, just him and I was hammered, but I remember everything. And yeah, anyways, so that being said, I went from that to the podcast with Brian. And you know, it's funny. I kind of felt the same way with you. I didn't have no harsh feelings with you at that point, but of course I started drinking, and then yeah, and then it came back up, and then it resurfaced, you know, my feelings for you. And sure enough, you came and you caught it, and here we are.
I think I don't know if you want to say, but do you want to say how I reached out to you? Because like I'm weird.
I mean, I was so blown away. And here's the thing, I was like, I wanted to show people because how impressed I was, but you know, obviously you disabled it, right? But it's fine. I was like, I think that was obviously just for me to see, and I wouldn't blast it, but there was like, you know, some of my best friends where I'm like, dude, you want to see how this guy approached me? And I've never been approached like that ever. And also it's like, man, thank you for doing that. And not that you would make content out of me, but it's cool that you laid it out like that. Like, what an easy way to hear somebody without having to, like, it's like we were talking about earlier, like, you know, we have clips that we have ready to rock and roll for people who just blatantly never seen your shit. They don't care. They don't want to see it. They don't give a fuck. But that's kind of what brought me to the whole bridge of connecting with you, because you were creating content that you were creating content that was hitting so home with me, and it was shit that I fucking like, the live feedings and the whole, like, you know, dude, it was just too good to see. And I don't mean good that it was happening, but good on you for calling these fucking.
Well, MJ, hold on.
Come out. Sorry. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey,
go ahead.
You never said how I reached out to you though.
No. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. So please.
I made you a video.
Yeah. Sorry. I never said it.
I don't know. You were confusing me. So.
Go ahead.
No, I would just say, like, I made you a video, and I communicate much better. Well, I'm good at the live stream thing, but I'm really good at making a video and trying to make a point. Maybe I'm autistic. I have no idea, but I sent him a video basically because he had some things to say about me, and I answered them all in a video, and I even sent it to Brian. I'm like, is this a good idea? And he told me to do it, so I did it. So that's how it happened. I do that a lot, actually.
So you partnered up with Brian on that one?
I asked Brian if it would be tasteful to do.
Wow.
But I was probably just gonna send it regardless of what he said. But
I'll tell you what, my stomach did sink because I thought this was a link. I thought this was posted on YouTube. Like, I thought it looked like a goddamn fucking, like what you normally put out. So I was like, oh boy. Like, and honestly, I mean, I'm glad I get to say this on the live versus you putting this out live. But yeah, I didn't mean what I said last fucking Well, I mean, I didn't have that type of energy. You know, I used to, right? I used to at some point, but the energy isn't what it was. It just was kind of like old stuff surfacing, but we never had the talk. You know, me and Jeremy had the talk, right? You and I have never spoken to each other whatsoever. And I feel like that's what was missing, is just us talking to each other. But I think that's the problem with everything. Nobody wants to, all they have to do is talk. I feel like if you talk to whoever it is that you hate, oh, you fucking hate them, like, oh, fuck this person. You don't, dude, 9 out of 10 people in this industry, if not 10 out of 10, does not have that energy when they see you in person. They don't bring that shit to you. So it's like, do you really feel this way? Or are you just kind of under the umbrella of fucking just the bottom feeders of social media who love to rally under shit like this? It's all I could think about.
MJ, you know you're lagging out, right, homie?
Am I? I don't know. Am I lagging?
Your stream just set it to, I thought it was maybe me seeing you on my end, but I think your bit rate isn't high enough. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think you can adjust it now, but you're coming through audio just fine, but you know, you're blacking out a little bit. It's right, fine.
Well, as long as the audio is good. Yeah, as long as the audio is good, we're good. I mean, listen, I'm in Wi-Fi. What the fuck you want from me? All I can do is I can do, man. So we got to write this out. So, but anyways, back to what we were talking. You could hear me though, right? My audio is coming in clear.
You sound great. You sound fine.
Perfect. Anyways, so listen, I want to kind of tap into things with you, Donnie. As far as like, you know, one of the things I said is like, you know, Donnie's not an animal person. Like, who the fuck is this guy to work for an animal content YouTube channel when he doesn't even really fuck with animals? So I want to kind of go from there. I mean, were animals ever in your life? Did you ever care as far as till now? Or let's kind of talk about younger Donnie here.
Okay. Well, so this is how I started working at Nerd. In 2007, I went to work for Nerd when Kevin first made the building, and it was much different then. It was more of a pet store. He had a huge bird department, and that's actually how I started working for Kevin. I did bird stuff with him in 2007. The reason I did bird stuff is because my family, this is going to sound so lame, but my family was well known in the state for dove releases and pigeon racing. My dad was huge into pigeon racing. He was a gambling freak. So we had flocks of pigeons, and I kind of just had experience with that. And I was dependable. I was always on time, and I became trustworthy. So that's how I got my foot in the door at Nerd a long time ago. And that eventually turned into me working upstairs with some of the larger monitors, like in 2008 at night, just doing some extra cleaning here and there. And the monitors were totally different back then. Very, very little though. But fast forward to 2019 or 2018. I don't remember which one it is. I came back to work for Nerd and I already had my foot in the door because I've been friends with Tammy and Kevin. I've stayed in contact with for quite a while. And I did large monitors. A lot of people don't know that about me. That's where I started with him. I don't know. I can't breed them, guys. A lot of times I'm not going to be able to tell you the scientific name of them, but I can handle them. I can keep them alive. I have common sense. I show up on time, that kind of stuff. But I'm not an expert. I think a lot of people think I'm supposed to be, and I don't think that's fair because there's a lot of people that are learning every day, and I'm learning a lot from Kevin. Kevin is a pretty good teacher, and I learn a lot just by editing the videos, believe it or not. I've come a long way. If you guys talk to my community, they're shocked at how far I've come. But I personally don't think having some play in the, I think people just shit on me because they think I'm stupid. And I might be with reptiles, but I care. And the other thing is, I think a lot of people don't realize this either, is they don't think I have reptiles in the house, but like I sent a video of all of the reptiles in my house to MJ. My girlfriend has 2 rooms full with reptiles in my house. They're everywhere. She rescues tegus. She's got all sorts of colubrids. She's big into bugs. She's got tons of stuff. And I got a dog. My dog Sophie's my life right behind me. But I don't keep reptiles because I can go to Kevin's place and play with all his. He's got a huge collection. Why would I love reticulated pythons. I like cobras. I love all that stuff. Reticulated pythons. Why would I keep one at home? I wouldn't give it I know me well enough to know that I wouldn't be able to give it the life that it deserves. And I think a lot of people sometimes they get all these snakes and they really don't care about its life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't have the room for one. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to bring,
I think people just need to realize that there's so many different ways into almost any industry that you could think about. And I mean, you're a huge asset to Kevin in a sense where, obviously Kevin doesn't have the time to put the content together and put the shit out. But to him, you're fulfilling a void that needs to be filled in his eyes. But it must be really difficult, Donnie, to have to take over a YouTube channel that was looked at purely educational. Like there's a lot of people who went to Nerd's YouTube channel just to learn about fucking amazing shit that Kevin was working with. And then there was a transition, right? So now people blame you for that transition. And that's when you're just like kind of being looked upon as almost this cloud that came over Nerd and didn't make Nerd the educational, inspirational channel that it once was. Now you're basically only shadowing, I mean, I guess mostly negative stuff, but like in my eyes, I don't know. It's stuff that it's negative, but it's truth. Like, I mean, regardless, like, yeah, who doesn't like to hear about fucking people getting blasted in the Middle East and people getting bombed? I don't, but like, it's like at the end of the day, this is really happening. And what are we supposed to do? Just let this shit slide? I don't know. It must be tough, bro.
So I took, so I'm sure there's people here that used to watch Kevin when he was at 20,000 subscribers and I took over. And I guarantee you, if you watched in that first 3 months I took over, I would not blame you for not being crazy with me taking over the editing and stuff, because right. I was literally trying to find my way. But if you've stayed on and you've seen our growth, we're almost 400,000 right now, and we'll be there really soon. If you stayed on and you watched, you realize that I make 7% of the videos that are on that channel are my doing. And I rarely talk in any of the other videos. There's definitely days where I have to interject myself in the videos more because Kevin doesn't want to film, or it's a topic, or like a lot of times I interject myself in the middle of a video because I need to get certain words in the video, or I need to set up a video. And Kevin is not that kind of person. So if you watched when we had 20,000 subscribers, there was a lot of people didn't even know what Kevin looked like. He was doing it all with his phone. He was all with his hands, and they were inconsistent. The titles were crazy. He wasn't getting views, and all he wanted was views. That's all he wanted. He wanted people to see his message. So it took me a while, but like after a year, I think we started to get really productive, and we started to get higher view counts, and they're going and going. But I think a lot of times people that hate my guts, they're only seeing the videos that hit YouTube recommended. They're not looking at our videos, because Kevin's in 95% of our videos. He is some of the hardest hitting videos that I've made. He might not be in, but that's just the way it is. Kevin, I just did a whole video today where Kevin was doing some medical stuff. He's still super educational. And I think anyone that thinks that there isn't an educational tone to our videos is not watching them anymore. I think they're seeing the stuff that I do and they're just getting upset. But trust me, Kevin does a fair share of education, because I listen to all these videos. Trust me. So I really, if you guys hate me, that's fine. All right, that's fine. I get it. I hate people too. It's no problem. But listen, do me and do yourself the favor and go look at the things you're getting upset about, because Kevin is very much involved with the videos. He would be pissed off if he wasn't. You know what I mean?
So let me kind of inform you on something if you don't know this already, Donnie. But before you even kind of took things to the level they're at with Nerd, with the taking over the content, I mean, I remember hearing about Kevin McCurley, and mind you, I've only been in this industry for like just shy of 6 years. So I'm not one of these fucking late 30-year-olds who've been in the game since 20 years old or whatever. Like, I'm gonna keep it real. I just came in this, but I've heard a lot of legendary beginning stories about Kevin. But then, obviously Facebook, God bless Facebook, not really, but shit, you see people really take a lot of problems and issues to Facebook. And there was a moment where, God damn it, I was losing sleep about wanting to own one of these basins at one point. And I remember a guy complaining about getting 2 basins, or there was basins that were dying directly from Nerd. And I guess Nerd really didn't, and this is like, I don't know this for a fact, but I guess Nerd was like, well, fucking too bad. You know what I mean? And I guess during the timeline and looking at it, yeah, the guy should have, like, I guess done something, but I was caught in that realm of fucking like, well, fuck Nerd then, like, because there were people I respected in the Emerald game that told me like, yeah, dude, anything that comes from fucking Nerd right now is trash, like all sorts of shit. This is like 2018, 2017. So I'm just like, wow, this is crazy. Like, I'm like, this is where, so, okay. So, and Barry, mind you, one of my problems I will say in life is, if it's somebody I really respect, Donnie, like if I respect the shit out of somebody, I could almost easily be influenced on the way they feel about something. You know what I mean? If I really look up to them, I'll like automatically side with them. And that I'm learning not to do that anymore. You know what I mean? Like that's,
I wish the community would kind of not do that either,
Yeah, no, not
I think I know the situation you're talking about. I can't speak on it, man, to be honest, because I don't know which it was. But often the stories, the negative stuff, especially involving animals, those stories tend to do much better than the positive ones. For every 100 animals that we sell, maybe some will have a bad, like a bad experience. But a lot of times, and this is Kevin doesn't want to send animals to people that don't know what the fuck they're doing. And often people think they know what they're doing and they don't, and they end up killing their animals and blaming us. And I think we do a lot now to make sure we know. Like, I think the first thing that you got to contact us immediately if you have a problem.
Right.
You got to stay in contact. If you just contact us when it's about to die, well, there's not a lot we can do. Sure, we could send you a new animal, but like your animal's dead, and that's terrible. I'd be crushed.
But it's also go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's just that I am very familiar with us getting hate on the internet, especially on Facebook. Facebook's so fucking cringe. I'm familiar with those things because like the positive stories, they just don't do well. That's just the fact.
Yeah. So all I got to say is, at the end of the day, nobody's fucking perfect, because, a lot of these people that I would kind of like back their word on and shit like that, they ended up being pieces of shits too. At the end of the day, no one has any right to even speak on anything, because nobody's fucking innocent. Everyone has a fucking rap sheet. Everyone has something that they know they're not proud of. So at the end of the day, I just feel like, be your own judge, be your own, judge your own fucking decisions, and just don't be influenced by, even though if it's somebody, and mind you too, bro, like I was really nobody in the hobby. I was just like, kind of just, and I feel like that's what people do. People rally just so they can have people. Like they're like, they just want to be a part of something. Like, and how easy it is to be a part of a toxic shit show. Everyone's welcome in a toxic shit show. If you're gonna back someone up for talking shit, they're gonna welcome you all hands down. And that's kind of like sticker swapping. It's like, that's a fucking pussy ass cop ass way to get fucking friends. It's like, oh, here, do this for me. Like, I don't. Sorry.
No, I get it, dude. I totally get it. I do get it. I really, but yeah, just if you're gonna get on the hate train and something, do as much research as possible. Like I'm telling you guys, and don't always be, even us, don't be influenced. If you're a fan of mine right now, listen, fucking don't be influenced by me. Go do your own research. I try to do as much as I can to explain myself and why I'm doing things. But if you don't believe me, please go there. All of the information I've ever tapped into, it's always available on the internet. Go do your own research. I promise you.
And I gotta say, the way you your voiceovers on your videos kind of, I'm not going to say, oh, you talk smart or whatever, but I mean, the information you researched, the shit that you're putting together, sorry, no fucking dumbass could do that. I got to say that I don't think you're stupid at all. I just think
you're my junk cuts, homie.
Say what?
You should have my junk cuts, man. I mean, like, dude, that's like me making things. I'm writing scripts and stuff. I sound like an idiot. I sound just like you, MJ. We're just a couple of normal guys. All right.
I sound like an idiot.
I sound like an idiot too, man. We don't use big words. Shut up. Don't act like you use big words. Stop.
No, you talk really fast and clear. Like you're like it's like, whoa, like holy shit. Like I'm a degenerate, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't give a fuck. Like I'm just like,
you talk better. No, dude. I'm not trying to jay you off right now. I promise, man. But like, you do this enough where the sound of your voice, and you just know how to speak. You get used to it. I've listened to a bunch of your podcasts, and you get people on that are not familiar with how their voice sounds, and it comes off horribly. But we're media trained, I guess. I don't know.
So what I want to bridge this to is, what did you ever go to school for any of this, bro? I mean, I do want to say that you have a knack for it and you're a natural, but I mean, did you go to schooling for any of the social media marketing or anything like that? I'm curious.
No, sorry, I'm getting over a cold. So, no, hell fucking no. I definitely didn't go to college. I went to truck driving school, and that didn't get me anywhere. But look, it's all self-taught. All of it's, and I had. Before I started doing the stuff for Nerd, I always enjoyed making small videos, like for Snapchat, Vine, all that stuff. And I would edit them on my computer. I would make memes, and I would just do it for me. And I would really get off on doing that stuff. And I'm a tech nerd, man. I'm really into the whole live streaming scene. So I don't know, that stuff just always excited me. And just seeing Kevin struggle with it was it made me sad. That's why I had to, how Kevin was not used to being filmed at all. And I just had to bring in my camera one day. I'm like, we're doing it this way, and I'm uploading to your channel. And I did a couple of those, and he started to trust me. Oh, I mean, he really started to trust me when I took down the Reptile channel. That was like my first solid video where he's like, oh my God, Donnie knows what the hell he's doing. And I don't know. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but like I got a lot of views for our channel early on faster than I think anyone else could have, to be honest with you. I mean, I've definitely had low points, but I don't know. I haven't seen that sort of growth on a channel from many people that fast when they're that low.
But you got to admit, with the growth comes fucking a lot of haters. Like it comes with a lot of like, a lot of shit that you have to fucking deal with and delegate. And I'm curious, at what point did Kevin, like, I mean, first off, how much does Kevin even really know about what the comments and likes and views are like? Like, do you guys talk about that at all? Like, I know he doesn't, like, he's not on his phone all the time from what I've heard. Like, he's like, or correct me if I'm wrong.
So he looks at it like in the middle of the night. He'll look at it. I mean, text me like weird hours of the night. He'll look at like the studio on YouTube and look at that to see like what kind of revenue we're making. So, you know, you can figure out if he wants to kick me to the corner or not. But he's really into his analytics on Instagram now. He's learned a lot. I've taught him so much. He used to be so bad, but man, he's come so far. Just like me, I've come a little bit further than I was 2 years ago with Reptile stuff. But now he looks at engagement. I don't think he really reads comments that much. He definitely doesn't read YouTube comments. Guys, listen, I don't read your YouTube comments anymore. No way. I've gotten listen, I'm telling you, man, I've gotten like 1,200 negative comments about me. So like, I just don't do it anymore. Kevin doesn't either. We don't care. Please keep engaging with the videos though. It helps us out tremendously. But you hear so many toxic things. You don't care anymore. So you just don't look.
And you would think even the most beloved celebrities would be okay. But dude, you understand, anyone at that level of popularity or just when eyes are on you, nobody reads the comments, because like it could go from just like, oh my God, these are sweet comments, and then somebody says the most fucked up, terrible thing, and you're like, what? And then like, bro, we're human, okay? Some of this shit could really kind of sit in our heads and be like, what do they mean by that? Like, what the fuck? Like what? Like, they don't even know me. And then you're just kind of, but like, it's why you're just better off not looking at it. You know what I mean?
Sometimes I'll look in the beginning, but like if you start, man, I'm telling you, in my Instagram story, I like to screenshot the wildest comments, like super personal, fucked up, like misspelled, bad grammar, like horrible shit. Usually like stuff like all snakes should die, like crazy stuff like that. I see those constantly in my feed, and I just usually I screen grab them and I throw them up on my story because I think it's hilarious how insane people are on the internet. That's forever. Like they have no problem just. I love when they use their real name in their YouTube account and they leave batshit fucking comments. It drives me insane. I even look them up sometimes to be like, what kind of a person leaves this comment? And I'm like, oh, I get it now. You know, the fucking weirdos on Facebook, man.
Because I have like really bad feedback. Hold on. It's weird. Okay, I think we're good. But anyways, you got to understand about the weirdos who had a social media account where they we're talking racists, fucking like just the most fucked up people who just could just talk freely, because social media really wasn't that big in 2012, 2013. But like now we're speeding up to a time where like people like you or whoever could just easily screenshot or just look up a reference. Who the fuck is this person? Like, and people just don't realize how easy that is nowadays. Like
they don't.
No, it's like, and you know, what's funny is like this reptile world's a small world, man. So it's like, if you think you're fucking going to get off and talk this way and you want to stick around, well, eventually you're going to have to cross this bridge again and you're going to have to fucking deal with it. So I will say it's easy, you know, especially if you're respected in the game, it's easy to just fucking pinpoint the fucking, I guess, the bottom feeders, man, because if it's one thing I had to deal with this year is a bunch of bottom feeders, man, a bunch of people chirping in my live chats who like literally I remember I seen their names around the same time I came in, but I never heard of them again. And I'm like, where are you guys coming from? Just like literally like reaching, just like, oh, I need something. You know what I mean? It's like
they want to react.
Yeah. And you know what's funny? It's like people know I can react. People know I react. But now it's like I think not to stroke myself off here, but one thing I'm really good at this year, I could do better, but just not reacting to certain things. Like I was so easy just to delete DMs. Like I used to just fucking go in on DMs back and forth, and God, was that draining and stupid. And I just wasn't busy enough. Now I'm so busy. I got so much shit going on, and I have so much real support, as I know you do too, Donnie. You can't say that everyone hates you, because you know there is people that do really fuck with you. And I've seen it. I've had people reach out to me directly, excited to have this podcast, regardless who says what. So I gotta say, that's what it is.
And normal people, like good fans, they don't leave comments all the time, and they're not online constantly, praising you and shit. They don't leave comments. Crazy, angry people tend to do that. So I don't know. It's that small minority that seems to, get the attention of everyone else sometimes. That's fine. I mean, I think it's cool that, I'm a fucking camera guy and editor, and a lot of people know who I am. So, a lot of other YouTube channels don't have that going on. So I'm honored.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Did you give me the exact details on how you and Kevin clicked? Like, what was the connection? Like, was it you reached out to him a DM or something? I'm curious. I don't know if you said that or not.
We dated for a while, and then he hacked me.
You're a dealer?
Dude. No. So when I was younger, I didn't really connect very much with Kevin. Kevin remembered who I was, but when I came back to work for him through Tammy, that's where we first started connecting. And you know what? I'll be real with you. Kevin's a hard guy to be friends with. Kevin is, I think a lot of people want to be friends with him. And I think sometimes the wrong kind of people want to be friends with him. And he gets fucked over a lot because he's neurodivergent for sure. He admits it. I'm not calling him names. I love Kevin. He's like fucking family to me. He doesn't understand sarcasm very well. He's starting to get it with me more. He's super gullible. And I think people take advantage of that sometimes. So he's definitely had the wrong people in his life in the past. And I think I've gotten really far with him where we trust each other. I mean, dude, I run all of his social media, dude. Like I have access to everything. I'm his guy. He trusts me with everything. So I think that should say a lot, but I don't know. You guys don't know that, but I'm very much involved with Kevin's life, and I would never, ever screw him over because I do my dream job now. Like Kevin gave me what I've always wanted to do with my life, and I'll never forget that. So I don't know. So it's very hard to get in touch with Kevin and be his friend sometimes. And I'm glad I got to that point.
That's why you got to love the animal world, bro. The reptile world just does this for you. It connects you with people you never thought you'd be connected with. And if you have that type of personality that like the introverts kind of connect to introverts in a way, and you just, Kevin's a guy, he's old enough. He's been around, especially in the animal game where he can fucking see right through people probably. Like he can, for the most part, and he's just not gonna let anyone get that close to him. You know what I mean? I'm talking about like that close where you have access to the accounts. You could literally post shit, but that also makes people upset. Going back to you being in charge of what's being put out really aggravates people to where they're kind of mad at Kevin, but they blame you more than anything because you're like the gatekeeper in a sense, right? And so, listen, I don't know. I know what it's like to have to operate or do shit on your own. I mean, fuck, man. I've spent almost $500 at a vet that has no idea what the fuck they're doing. Seriously, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. So basically, I use them just to get meds, and I come back here and do my own fucking thing because that's what I have to do. I could only imagine if it was something where I like an abscess or something extreme to where like I could fucking do this procedure on my own. Listen, I know a lot of motherfuckers that do that shit on their own, but they don't expose it. So another kind of bridge to like, let's kind of put the exposure shit on the shelf for right now. And like, let's talk about like the fucking, like getting veterinarians pissed off and shit like that. Like that, what was that, dude? Cause dude, I was getting not me, but I was seeing all these like, response videos that were like reaction videos and shit. And man, like, it was kind of like, holy shit. I was kind of like, oh my God, is Nerd going to be good? But let's talk about that real quick.
When it comes to, by the way, when it comes to creative control and stuff, Kevin has given me creative control, thank God. But I respect and I know exactly how far I can push it and like what Kevin's going to be, comfortable with. Like we have a trust, okay? And he definitely makes me make videos I'm not crazy about, vice versa. You know what I'm saying? It's a give and take. Medical stuff has been it's been good and bad because I know Kevin really likes to educate and stuff with that. And people have gotten upset with it, but at the same time, if you guys are interested in that whole drama, you can watch. There's an Adrian Walton video. I didn't pull clips to that because I didn't think you were going to say anything about that. But Adrian Walton, there's a whole video on it called "The Dr. Death," he came out as first. He went on some podcast with some, I don't know who the hell the kid is, but he had a past with him, Kevin, in the past, because apparently he was doing shady stuff like 10 years ago and he never forgot who Kevin was. So when he had the opportunity to shit on Kevin and do some interview with Kevin, are you gonna find it?
No, it's here, right? Like, I'm just showing the video where people.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but I made it very clear in that video to go watch the original video if you think I'm cutting anything out, but watch that. It's super in depth. What I think a lot of people don't realize is I am trying to get as many views on a video as possible, and I often cut them up. I cut things out probably Kevin hates, but I cut up all the things that they're criticizing us for, and then we post the video. And I think the problem is a lot of you guys watching these videos, you forget that like it's 2% of our life. It's not even 2%. You're seeing what I want you to see. And honestly, I'm trying to get people to be engaged and watch it for as long as possible. So you're not seeing all the boring stuff that vets usually do. Like you'd see a 2-hour video if that was the case and nobody would watch it. So I don't know. Did I answer your question? I have no idea.
Well, I mean, what happened? I mean, obviously there was a lot of reaction videos. So did you go to Kevin? Like, hey, Kevin, this is what they think.
Oh yeah.
What does Kevin have to say?
Kevin was so mad. So Kevin watched that entire thing. I broke it up so Kevin could watch it and he would be able to respond to it. So essentially what I did is I showed it to him and then we answered every little thing that they talked about in that video. That guy went as far to try to see what people don't understand is we are legally allowed to do all the things that we do. If it's our own animal, we can do whatever the hell we want. Now, we're not going to do things that are out of our wheelhouse for sure. We don't want the animal to die, but we're able to do these procedures that people said we couldn't. And we've even had people try to call the cops on us. We've had people try to call all the I don't know exactly what forms of government they called, but it always just ends up with it getting shut down because we're allowed to be doing the things we do, guys, or I don't think we would be in business anymore. That's all.
I mean,
there are haters out there that like to fuck with us, and I'm telling you guys, you're wasting your time.
But with everything being said and done, I mean, from what you see Kevin's day to day at this point, it's solely animals, right? I mean, like, how much are you guys really discussing content on a day-to-day basis?
Oh God. You want to know like how much effort? Okay, so when it comes to preparation on videos, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah,
or,
all that. Yeah,
none. This is the problem that I have with Kevin. Kevin and me, I usually come in on Wednesdays. I come in on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but Wednesdays are the days I'm like, Kevin, we need to make a video. You got to tell him you got all these animals in here. I don't know what you got. I don't know what you got in your head. You got to think something through. Right. And most of the time, Kevin will follow through and we'll get something going. But it is last minute stuff, and I am just trying to pull all this clips together and make something out of it. And sometimes it's you can tell that I've done that because the video is not great. Maybe it's too short. Maybe it's boring. Oh my God, are you gonna hit that rip? What's in that? Was that just regular tobacco in there?
No, it's weed. What are you talking about?
DMT or something weird?
What?
Is it DMT or something?
No, we're good, bro. I thought you watched my shows. I smoke all the damn time.
I know what you do, man. I know what you do. I'm fucking with you.
You have some DMT though? That'd be great.
Oh man, I've always wanted to fuck with that shit.
I got this shit. This I'm talking about. I was on this shit for 30 days straight. Did you see it? It's microdose mushrooms. There you go. You see that?
Right. I mean, I would totally do that too, but like, I'm afraid I would do something weird. I can't be live on that stuff. That'd be terrible.
I did it. I mean, I think Brian Cusco was the last live where I ate like about 3 grams of mushrooms, and that was the time. Yeah. Brian used to tell me about how he used to roll. He's fun. I wish Cusco came around more often. He's a fun guy. Cusco, God bless Cusco. He's in a place in his life where he's just like, he sees things where, I mean, I'm not going to say he's like fucking, I'm just saying like he's on a path. Like the guy is really involved spiritually with things, and I miss him too. But when I talk to him, he's just so like, I hear nothing but good energy coming from his voice. And but I miss him. I miss Miguel. I miss a lot of people that really inspired me at a lot of these shows that I don't really see as much anymore. And I'm just saying it's kind of part of life, right? But it's also like, I don't know. I miss Cusco. That's all I gotta say.
I feel you. We're letting each other feel our feels right now. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so check this out. You know, we were kind of talking about planning that goes behind content, which really isn't much, right? But like, you know, let's be real about the money side of things. You know, I feel like there's so many people out there who really feel just because they gain a little bit of traction, they think that they're going to be a YouTube star. Like, there's people out there who kind of portray themselves as making money off YouTube, and you know, you could be. I feel like that's so far-fetched. Like, you can't even just let somebody with 1 million subscribers make you believe that they're making that kind of money, because it's a lot more than just the subscribers, right? Donnie, is its views, and like a lot of things have to come in play if you really want to say or have credibility of you making money on YouTube. Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, a subscriber count is like the worst way to judge clout.
I love it.
Like, it really is, because like I'm telling you guys, I'm not going to say any names, but there are definitely people with 1 million subs that are getting the kind of like less views than we do, and that's a good indicator that either like one or two things happen. Like, they fell off and they haven't posted in like 10 years, or they're all botted, you know. And the other thing that you got to remember is it's harder to do now because YouTube Shorts is becoming more and more popular, and I definitely recommend you guys use it. I've had some incredible luck on my personal channel lately, but you used to be able to look at somebody's total views on a channel, and some of the people with these huge followings have incredibly low view counts. So there's definitely a lot of people that make in the animal world. They don't just make animal videos. They breed animals. They do other they breed animals. That's kind of their other thing. So I don't really I don't look at people's sub count and really just, you know, respect them immediately because of that. I like to see what kind of content they're making first, because like I don't know, that's just me. I don't know. Does that make sense? And I mean, and listen, I get frustrated with people that are egotistical because they have huge TikTok followings. Like, who gives a fuck, man? TikTok is great. I love TikTok. I make money on TikTok. It's fun to make videos on TikTok because it can be seen by all sorts of people, and it's really good at getting it out there. But TikTok pays like dog shit. It just does. It just doesn't.
That's the dude. Listen, can we bring up Animal Con? Okay, like, I mean, listen, there were some fucking people at Animal Con where I'm like, okay, like I guess you have this subscription account number, but like, they're like, it doesn't seem like they have this kind of skill. Like, they're like no people skill whatsoever. They're fucking just cringy, and it's like it didn't add up, bro. And what's crazy, huh? What?
Worried about who you're thinking about.
There's a couple people, bro. There was a few there, and I hate to say this because I'm not sexist. I love girls, but it was mostly girls, bro. Like, it was some girls that were like, what the fuck? Like, just wasn't buying it.
Okay, so I am a freak, and everyone that went to Animal Con, I knew everything about. It was fucking weird. All right. There was only a few people that had just TikTok and nothing else. And those are the ones I'm worried about, because like those ones, it's very hard. Listen, if you guys want to start a TikTok page, do it. But just remember, it is incredibly hard to get people from TikTok to get on your other platforms, because like YouTube's where you want to be. And then it's much easier to get people onto TikTok and Instagram and Snapchat and all the other shit. But if you're just but you're right. I did invest. A lot of times people would say they were TikTok stars, but they would also have a following Instagram too. But yeah, there's some people that don't deserve their. You know what? It only takes one video to get like. I've gotten 20,000 followers on TikTok because of like one video. So like you can be a one-hit wonder hard. And that's usually what makes somebody's account. It's people that post consistently and get high views on their videos all the time that really you should be looking at, seeing what they do, and, you know, copying them or doing something like them. That's the same thing.
All right, well, check it out. I'm so caught into this podcast, and we're just getting fucking our wheels oiled here. And I got to say, man, shout out to the 180 plus people in the chats. But I normally don't ever let this ratio go without being spoken. There's no way there's only 80 fucking likes and over 180 fucking people watching. I don't put up with that shit. And listen, I don't care if you come from Twitch. You hit that fucking like button for the boy Donnie right now, okay? If you're enjoying this podcast, regardless if you like me or if you like Donnie, hit that like button. Don't be a fucking degenerate goddamn Bob Smith. That's all I got to say. Hit the like.
I agree. Listen, if you're from Twitch, you know how to use YouTube, because that's how the fuck I got you on Twitch. And come on. Literally, we should even, you know what? We shouldn't even continue to talk, because like me and you were going to talk about some hot shit. And like, I don't even want to talk about it.
Let's talk private. Let's talk. Imagine if we did that. If we should do that. We're out. Fuck.
Fast enough.
I'm just kidding. Relax. I'm joking.
This is bullshit.
No, now the likes. Some people just need a reminder. I gotta say, I don't really have the reminders, but whenever I do, they skyrocket up. People are just caught up in the moment, and
you have to. Yeah. I often forget to put, hey, like and subscribe and leave comments. I think it's absolutely cringe, and it's one of those moments where I have to interject in the video because if Kevin says it, it's going to be weird because it's not who Kevin is. Kevin's different. He's just.
Oh my god, what are we gonna do about this fucking 9-year-old unliking us?
Hey, that's Casimir. She's awesome.
I don't know who that is. You better come with the JK lady.
She's quite she's very frisky and saucy. I love her. She didn't mean that. Oh, yeah. Casimir, what are you doing? Listen, my audience is a lot like me, and they can be sarcastic and snarky pricks. And for the most part, they're used to talking to me in terrible ways. So don't worry about them. Valindris is there. She's a fucking swamp witch, man. Don't worry. She'll make a voodoo doll about you. She's fucking dangerous.
I got Haitians in Florida that will do the same thing. She don't want to fuck with this guy. I'm telling you right now. Like I'd rather just take your word for it. I'll leave her alone, but don't ever come at me like that again in my live chats. That's all I gotta say.
Dude, those are tame. You should see some of the ones I've gotten, man. Oh my god, I feel like people respect you. Oh my god, MJ, come on.
I know. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Relax. Okay, back to what we were talking about. What were we talking about? Fuck, we were gonna get something heavy, but why don't we kind of
TikTok?
Oh yes, TikTok. Right. But Animal Con. Okay, Animal Con. Man, I gotta say, bro, like fucking Animal Con was a good time. It really was, even though I was kind of cringed about it. I have a very bad fucking delay. I have a really bad delay. Real quick, what were your overall thoughts on Animal Con? I'm gonna exit and come right back in. I need to fix this. I'll come right back. But what were your overall thoughts on Animal Con? Let's talk about Animal Con.
Do you want to talk now? Or are you gonna?
No. Go again.
Oh, hi. Oh, I thought I had complete control. Hi, everybody. Hey, Animal Con was fun. It was fun, and I know that Brian's going to continue to do he's gonna make it better every year, and hopefully he can get more content creators that have never been to it. And I think it's good for networking because I met a lot of people, and I introduced Kevin to a lot of people you normally wouldn't talk to. So I definitely suggest you go next year. Fucking save your money because it's pretty. I don't know how much money it's going to cost for you guys to go, but I got Kevin to pay for my shit. So actually, no, wait, that's not true. I paid for a lot of it. Oh my god, Kevin owes me money probably. Seriously, go. And you can meet like people like Ants Canada that you'll never see anywhere else. You know, you can come touch Kevin's hands and stuff. He hates that. Don't do that. I'm reading the chat. What's going on, chat? You must have some shit going on. Who here is from Nerd that doesn't hate my guts? Who here hates my guts? Just feel free to say it in the chat. If you hate my guts, please tell me why, so I can fix it. Because I think a lot of you guys are bumming me out because you hate my guts so much. And hopefully you guys are enjoying this stream. I don't really know what to say to you guys. I can tell you what though. We're just getting started because I have a lot of stuff queued up. Where the fuck is this guy?
Hi.
Hey.
Sorry.
What'd
you say about Animal Con?
Oh, you bitch. Oh my god. I said it was great. You know what the problems I see with it is? Everything's like, I'm happy that I met all those people. I really am. I met people that I never thought I'd ever meet. And with Kevin, it was great getting him. Like he just met Garden State. I introduced them together. I made things happen. It was good to see a lot of people that didn't really know if they'd like me or not. I talked to those people that fixed some stuff, but Brian will make that better. I know he will. He's very into that world, and he's a lot of tenacity. I know he's going to do something with it. And I just think he needs to just keep branching out to more animal content creators that he doesn't know about. I've been actually trying to help him make a list for that. But at the same time, it's in Florida. And, I think people are cheap. And I think a lot of people watch YouTube and stuff. They're watching YouTube because they can't afford to travel places. And, I think it's a burden for a lot of people to travel to Florida. The good thing is a lot of the content creators are from Florida. So it works out in that sense. But I think for an average person, it's hard to get them there. You know what I'm saying? From our perspective, it's worth going. But from a perspective of somebody that's a fan that's going, I don't know if there's a lot to offer yet. And maybe Brian's going to change that this year. But does that make sense what I'm saying? You're delayed.
No, I'm here. I'm listening. what makes sense is I didn't see any of these assholes at fucking Animal Con, and that's what made me happy.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even. So that's not true. Joey Slam was there. He was there.
Who's that? Which one's? I don't even know which one's that. Was that the guy with the bow and arrow?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, he was there. But listen, I would have. No way Catch 'em all fishing down the right would go. Jacob Fetter was invited. Apparently, he didn't go because it might have been something to do with me. I don't know, but I just want to let you guys know that I held off on making that video 3 months so Brian wouldn't have to worry about that kid not coming, and he still didn't come. I don't know. I don't know. And you know what? If Chandler should go next year. I mean, maybe he would.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, but listen, this is why anybody who if you feel like you're a good figure in the reptile industry, and you have no you're like, no, what I do is legit, I have nothing to hide, then why would you want to go to a place in Animal Con where there's a Q&A panel? You can actually talk your differences to other people and kind of get to a certain get somewhere. Like, how about you get somewhere? Like, nobody's down to get anywhere. People just love talking shit and just keep it at that. Well, why don't we fucking get somewhere? I feel like Animal Con's a good place in Florida, right? Because we all know Florida, I hate to say it, the whole sinking ship thing, but it's fucking kind of what it is. There's some holes in that ship, and it's going down pretty fast. And that's the reality of it. But who the fuck, who are you to first and foremost hate on Animal Con, but yet want to make a difference in the reptile industry? Well, Animal Con's your best fucking place to do it.
Happen? Like, was that? I see. Like, I know because I did a video on everyone that was going, and I was excited about it. And I noticed when all these people weren't there, and Miguel wasn't there, and I was actually wanted to meet Miguel because me and Miguel apparently have. Well, I just want to let you guys know, I fucking hacked Miguel's website. I took that bitch's website down. And I made it my own. I took it, and I wanted to apologize in person, but I didn't get to meet him. He wasn't there.
Wait, so you really did?
No, I didn't fucking do that, man. Jesus Christ.
Bro, I was like, dude, dude, I was really like, man, I believed you, bro. I really believed you.
Dude, I don't know Miguel. I have no reason to hate. Hey, can I show you something real quick? Right.
Yeah, wait, real quick. I want everyone right now to go to Always Evolving Pythons right now. Go to alwaysevolvingpythons.com.
Dude, let me tell you why it's not funny. All right, because oh crap!
What the fuck? That's crazy.
So last year, I don't remember when it was, but I was in the car with Van. I was in the van with Jeremy and Kevin, and all of a sudden, Jeremy goes, "Did you hack fucking Miguel's website?" I was like, "What are you talking about?" And they were like, "Well, if you go to that website, it goes to Nerd." I'm like, first of all, man, if I was going to fuck with him, I wouldn't send it to our channel because literally I'm going to be the first one they blame if that shit happens. Like, dude, who else would do that? I have no reason to do that to Miguel. I don't know who did that to Miguel, but you should be able to figure out who took the domain. Like, we tried because I was so intent on telling Miguel that I didn't do this. We couldn't figure out who bought it. And it could be a fan of ours. You have no idea, but I don't know why they would do that to begin with. And dude, like, can I just show you why? Look at this thing I made on Miguel. You ready?
Yeah, let's
look at this.
It.
Ready? Miguel Garcia is C tier. Miguel almost exclusively makes videos about breeding snakes, primarily ball pythons. He actually has 2 channels. One's in English and the other one is in Spanish, and they're both pretty popular. This gives him a huge advantage over the other ball python breeding channels that don't speak Spanish. Now, I could have sat there and I could have S'd his D more, but like I didn't say anything negative there. Like I don't know anything about Miguel.
But here's
So
the thing. Go
Yeah.
ahead. I'm sorry, Donnie. Go ahead.
I remember you bringing it up to me, and I was just, you called me. You're like, "Hey, I'm about to see Miguel, and I want to know about this." I was like, he still thinks that? I was blown away, and it actually makes me sad that he thinks that I did that. And oh god, it would just be so unprofessional for me to do that, especially having it linked back to fucking Nerd. Oh my god, I'm nuts about stuff, guys, but I'm not that malicious. All right.
But it's such a weird dynamic on why if it wasn't, and I'm not saying it was you, but like who the fuck would want that beef? Who would want Nerd and Miguel to be? It's just weird. It's like, I don't know. It's a weird one for sure. Honestly, I don't want to say he thinks it's funny, even though he seemed like he was laughing when we were talking about it. But dude, that's a trip. I think that's a trip.
Honestly, no, it's like legitimately, that's that man's business, man. I'm not fucking with that guy. No, it's not right, because if somebody did to me, I'd be bullshit. All right. And what sucks is like, I am the guy that you would blame for that. And that's why it's frustrating to me, because I can't prove it, but right. I don't know what to do.
And that is kind of the thing. Cause Donnie, like I would, like, let's just say me and you never talked, like, and right. I'm not saying, oh, because I talked, I believe you, but I do know you're capable. I think you're, huh?
Oh yeah. Dude, listen, I am 100% capable of doing that. All right. I really am, but like, it would be insane. That's all. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know how to do that, man. You just buy the domain and redirect it. It's not rocket science. All right. At all. So
was it Kevin's idea?
Oh my God. Stop. I don't even need that getting out, because like, I haven't heard about it since Miguel brought it up to Jeremy. And I heard it the other day. And I was like, please tell me that's not a fucking thing again.
Well, I came to you not thinking you already knew. I thought like, because he didn't tell me that you already knew about it. And he was like, hey, he's like, hey, MJ, are you busy? I'm like, no, what? He's like, go to alwaysevolvingpythons.com right now. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why does he go to Nerd? He's like, isn't that a trip? I'm like, well, why? Like, what the fuck? He's like, I don't know, man. He's like, that's fucking crazy. I'm like, well, dude, I was like, and that's literally right after you and I talked. Like, we had just talked for the first time on the phone, I think like a week before. And I'm like, dude, I just talked to Donnie. Like, he's like, are you cool with Nerd? I'm like, dude, I just talked to Donnie. I was like, I'm just gonna fucking hit him up. And I did. And I didn't think you knew anything of it, but then you're like, no, man, this was already a thing. And I'm like, what? I was like, I didn't know. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't blame you for asking me, man. That is heavy shit. Like, that's not like I do stuff, but not that. That's out of my wheelhouse.
At the end of the day, it's just, Miguel has haters, but they don't have the balls to hate on him at this point. They used to, like, there used to be like those fucking, reach around haters back there that just wanted Miguel to be a one-hit wonder. But Miguel has proven himself. Like, you mentioned the English channel, but then now the Spanish shit, and he's connecting Mexico into the ball python market to a whole nother level, which is like getting them excited. And it's like, and he's like the fucking leader of that. So it's like, he's just doing his thing, bro.
In legit though, he is the only Spanish person that does that. Like, in the snake world, I'm fairly certain he's the only one. And he's hitting, the cool thing that I massively respect about Miguel is he's able to hit two different fucking languages probably evenly, which is, I think his Spanish videos get more like views than his
taken off more than his actual English one is. Now I think subscribers he's just under, or they're probably the same. They're about neck and neck at this point.
I think they're like 50 something. I haven't looked at him in a while, but yeah.
So he technically he should be having a second plat coming his way then, right? If that's the case.
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure I know he has a rental business and he's got that. I'm sure he's got his hands in other stuff. I don't know if he's got the time to do all that other shit. I don't know. It's hard to do the ball python breeding thing on short form content. It is kind of, it's not, I don't know. It's just,
yeah,
I don't think it would be super well.
Now let's kind of switch gears here and, kind of get back to because listen, man, the YouTube creators, I guess you could say, are definitely not a fan of Donny Rapture, right? But like, you have also their following that aren't fans of you, but then you also have people who aren't fan of these people who aren't fans of you. And mainly it's coming down to Donnie being the gatekeeper of content for Nerd, right? That's what it is, right? But let's talk about.
I think that's insane. Are you serious? You think that? Because like, I think there are these tiny amounts of people that think that. For the most part, I think it's people are pissed off that I've done the drama stuff. I think that's, in my opinion, because I see all of it.
It's everything. Like I said, it's whatever you're putting out. Like, I mean, for the most part, people who really are taking the time to watch your stuff are really still enjoying what you're putting out. Whenever you do put out that dramatic content, or whenever you do put out a fucking surgical video, that just diminishes everything that you do. So people just coattailed this shit and they just thrive off these videos, which isn't really the whole, like, it's not everything you do. It's just that video of the topic of that day. But like I'm saying, is I feel like obviously you have every right, because you're not fucking making this shit up. I just saw a fucked up video last night, which I don't know how this one, because I got to say, it was the feeding video. When you fucking, oh God, there's a fucking autistic gentleman out there. I don't know. He has some sort of disorder. I don't know what he is. But
I got clipped.
No, but hold on. Don't show that yet. But I got to say, like this guy, he came to me asking MJ, how do you get the guests that you get, and how can I get your podcast on that level? I'm like, dude, just do your thing, right? And with all due respect, his podcasting game was so weak. It was really pathetic. He just doesn't have that skill. Like he's like, it's like I said, there's a gap. God bless him. There's a gap. There's something missing. Okay, but he was smart enough to figure out the short part of things, which is putting out live feeding videos. And what's crazy, every other video is the same video. It's fucking nuts. And it's like, it's all repetitive, but it's all commentary of literally something living, dying, which I get it. Okay, there's fucking, like, what are you, Natural Geographic? Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, there's just people out there who just use this shit against us. And it's just more of a reason for people to think we're fucking fucked in the head. And we're not. We're just contributing to that. So anyways, that's what connected me to your goddamn content. I'm not going to lie, Donnie, but the whole other video of the fucking iguana and the arrow in the head, bro, like that right there made me not sleep last night. It fucked with me. And I hate when things like that happen to me, man. Like, I don't like that at all.
Well, so I think I just read a comment that said, like, I hate the drama stuff. Well, listen, I'm going to be real with you guys.
Well, get over it. Get over it. How about that? That's all I got to say.
Okay, so when it comes to doing the drama videos, I just want everybody to know that I do enjoy doing them sometimes because I feel like I am helping in some ways. But a lot of these videos are defensive, and I don't think a lot of you guys know that. It's very frustrating how many of you guys don't know what happened that led me to make those videos, and I'm going to show you tonight if we get a chance to. But let's start with the live feeding stuff, because me and Kevin hate that. We fucking hate it. Listen, I understand people need to do live feeding. I get it. I totally get that. But there's this side of it that gets portrayed on YouTube constantly that is disgusting. It's I can tolerate a lot, guys, but this stuff is gross. And I call these people out, and I'm gonna go over some of them right now. And all the people that I showed you, besides this one guy named Derek, their channels have been deleted and they've reposted them again. So I'm on to something. Okay, I pick my battles, guys, and let's start with You ready for me to drop clips?
Drop it. Wait. I'm not really happy that I'm going to show these faces, but it is what it is. Just roll it.
Well, for the most part, it's all YouTube friendly. So because I made the video.
So handle it.
Okay. So people that hate me, that have right to, let's do it.
Man, we at Tinley. I got my girl. I got my son in the back. Hey, we already been in there once, man. We came out here real quick, take a break. Man bought a few things.
Okay, so we're going to stop right there. Here's the deal. There's one guy. There's one guy that we outed this video. His name was Deranged Reptiles. His channel has since been deleted. He even tried to have, he tried to somehow say that we showed a picture of his kid, his kid was like 17. He tried to get the video taken down. He's gotten a lot of hate. We got Derek that we talked about. Derek was part of this video. Derek is the guy you were saying kind of has a weird personality.
I'm not a doctor. I'm not assessing anything, but listen.
No, something's off. No, you're right. You're right.
Something off, bro. I'm just his teeth, everything. Like, come on.
Right. All right. So this is part of by the way, the clips that I'm showing you right now all led to bigger problems that led with bigger content creators. And we'll get into that. Okay. But I don't want to show you guys the whole video because I think it's not the right way to do it. But this is Derek, and Derek, without even trying, actually caused a lot of problems for me. But I mean, I guess I started it, but whatever. Let's get into it.
If you're doing live feeding in an educational way, I support that. Even if you're not doing it in an educational way, if you just want to entertain people, kind of like National Geographic. But if you're filming a live feeding and you're titling it, Mouse gets murdered, constricted and squeezed to death till his eyeballs pop out of his head, if you put that as a title, you're a psycho and you shouldn't be doing live feedings.
But if we take a gander over at your YouTube channel, we can see some really cool thumbnails and titles here. Oh, and I'm not going to forget about all the creepy comments that I see you leave on all of the worst live feeding videos. By the way, we're going to be visiting these terrible videos on the screen right now because they are the most unsettling videos I've ever encountered. Just kidding. There's something much more unsettling than this.
Will Nace in the building, man. I got Big Barcheck in the building. Man.
What's up?
Big Miguel, man. How you doing, brother? Miss Savannah, the queen of Gatorland. Lori Barcheck in the building. Thank you for coming, man. I'm super honored. This is Tom Crutchfield. Wicked Pickle King. Mr. Brian Porter.
It's Potter, dude. Even I know that.
How you doing today, Mr. Brewer, sir? How you doing today, sir?
What up?
Big Rob in the building, man. Big Jeremy in the building, man. Kevin from Nerd. How you doing today, sir?
I can't believe you did that. I can't believe that.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. So
unbelievable, bro. Like, listen, I fucking, I'm not gonna lie. This motherfucker got interviews I would die for. I would have died for that fucking one-on-one with Kevin. Are you kidding me? I had to do an interview with fucking Jeremy sitting there. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, Jeremy was like his fucking like, you know, just sitting there watching the whole time. And I was like, what is this guy doing?
Yeah, listen, it's not Jeremy. Kevin.
I love Jeremy. I love Jeremy.
Bring in somebody because he's uncomfortable. All right. And Jeremy's a really good example of someone he feels comfortable with to do those things. So like, it's not Jeremy didn't do that to piss you. I promise you, he had the best intentions. So when I saw, I got a call from him, not a call. I got a DM from Derek asking me to do a podcast. And I'm like, okay, you're full of shit. You want one with Kevin and you just can't get to him. And I told him no. All right. And Kevin did one because he didn't research ahead of time. And I found his weird ass comments on this guy's stuff, which is disgusting. So I was like, wait a minute, I've seen that name before. I actually did this live. And on Twitch, a bunch of people were watching me. And I was like, wait a minute. I looked into him. I'm like, holy fuck, this creep is doing interviews with everyone. And I was like, how the fuck does nobody know this? And I made that video and these sponsorships got taken down. Thank God. Because I guarantee I think Redline was sponsoring them. I think Brian was involved with them.
Yeah. So I had a direct phone. It all started with Mike Stefani. Shout out to Mike Stefani. But Mike Stefani hit me up and he was like, "Hey MJ," and I love Mike Stefani. You know who Mike Stefani is? Fucking, he's a monitor breeder out of Wisconsin. Fucking awesome guy.
I might know him.
Kevin would know who he is, anyways. So Mike Stefani, right? What a guy. But Mike Stefani he's not from the ball python game. The guy has fucking 8 kids. The guy is like, he's around in the reptile game after so many years of how long, like, imagine what you've gone through and now you're at where you're at, right? But this guy went ahead and bless Mike Stefani's heart. He went ahead and sponsored this guy, fucking Derek Reptiles. And the next day, he saw Derek Reptiles post that live feeding video of a pinky and enjoying it and like saying like, yeah, listen to it squeal. And like me, like I have a fucking heart that like, I get it. Like my dad's like that. Like my dad is like, hey, mijo, send me a live feeding video. I'm like, dude, you're weird, dude. And like, I get it. Like my dad's like that. I'm not saying he's like, maybe there is a gap with my dad. I don't fucking know.
You're right. It's common.
My dad liked it, but I'm like, Dad, you're fucked up in the head, but whatever. Here you go. You know what I mean? And that's it. But Mike Stefani was like me, and he was like, MJ, I'm not feeling this. I'm like, well, dude, tell him you don't fucking want to sponsor it. Simple as that. Like, if he wants to continue with that content and doesn't care, then don't continue with it. And he's like, okay. And sure enough, Mike Stefani calls me back, and this is one day, the next day. And Derek keeps his sponsorship fee. He says, okay, I'll take your name out of the intro, but you're not getting your money back. And I'm like, wow. Like, but also that makes sense. Like the guy, other than the gap, there's gaps in his bank account too, I'm sure. The guy fucking probably needs every dime he could collect, but you don't fucking do that to Mike Stefani. You know what I mean? So it's like that right there was kind of like the pushover. I was like, who the fuck is this fucking piece of shit? Like, what's like, okay. And you know what's funny? I'm going to tell you right now. I don't give a fuck. I'll air this out right now. I called Derek Reptiles and I told him, hey, bro, listen. And this is because Derek jerks me off. He's a fucking like, oh, MJ. Like, this guy was my biggest groupie. When it comes to all the weirdo guy groupies out there, this guy was the biggest groupie. And if you listen to how he says, in the building, he almost copied almost everything that I did. everything to a T, other than his intro is whack as fuck, obviously. But like, I get it. Okay, I'm glad I could influence you, right? But I only hit him up because I thought I was that big of an influence to him. And I told him, listen, I can't lie to you, Derek. I'm not going to sit here and say I never posted a live feeding video. I have. But rest in peace, man. I don't know if you ever met Forrest Fanning. I don't think you have. I think Forrest was after your time. Okay, Forrest Fanning was my best friend, bro. If you want to talk about the turn MJ had of like, how about you don't do this like Derek type? Because dude, I used to post live feeding videos 2017. If you go back, I have live feeding videos because I was like, that's the only time I could get views. So I'm openly telling you. I understand that completely. Yeah, but I understand that too. But first and foremost, Forrest was like, MJ, do me a favor. Can you just please stop posting live feeding videos? Because I understand, but it just doesn't make this. It's such a fucking like, oh, I remember my first time drinking a beer. It's such a like way to show that you're fucking new into something, right? And Forrest was starting a podcast with me, and I understand that Forrest, like, he cared about who the fuck he kicks it with, and it's kind of like, you know, I could either listen to what Forrest had to say and fucking kept that relationship on a respectable level and take it to the next level, which we did. Shout out to Unfiltered Reptiles podcast, but. You know, or I could just be like, fuck you, Forrest. I want my 200 views. I'm going to feed this live video, you know, and not care. No, man. Like I am so involved to where I want to be better, and I be better by listening to my peers, listening to people that really inspire me. And I got to tell you, I had no problem throwing in the towel in the live feeding videos. Okay. So I figured this would be the same thing with Derek and me talking on the phone, and he fucking hung up on me. The guy just fucking
did the same thing to Kevin.
He just hung up, like literally just hung up on me. I was like, wow. I was like, holy shit. Yeah. He's like, don't come between me and my money. Motherfucker, what money? What money? Shut the fuck up. You ain't touching money, motherfucker. Dude, your teeth are so fucked up. You ain't even going to the dentist. You ain't even going to the dentist. You ain't touching money. You broke motherfucker. You are broke. You are.
Wait a minute.
Sorry.
Wait, are we doing this? Did you take me on this podcast so you could talk about Derek, you motherfucker?
No, I'm done. I'm just saying, don't sit here and tell me that, oh, I'm fucking, you know, now you're fucking with me. You what, motherfucker? What money? Show me something. You ain't making shit. Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking trash piece of shit content creator. You are not one of us. Plain and simple. I'm so mad that I was one of somebody that you're a groupie of. But that's fucking whatever, bro. You are fucking ass trash. And I will say right now, moving forward, if you fuck with me and you go on this guy's show, you're an ass trash as fuck too. You are who you kick it with. So if you're going to fucking be on this guy's show and have this fucking degenerate fucking, this autism guy ask you questions and shit, then fucking do you and don't hit me up ever again. That's all I got to say. Fuck you. That's all I got to say. Fuck you. Seriously, fuck you. I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm good. Let's come back.
Why make you aggressive? Jesus Christ.
Seriously, like, it's kind of those things where it's like this motherfucker, like shit like this in high school, you could just sock a motherfucker and just bam, like we can't do that. It's so, I'm from an era, bro, and I'm sure you are too. Like, we didn't have keyboards. Like, goddamn, you did something to that level where you're fucking up. Like, he's fucking up what we got going on in a sense, you know. And this is also why I have such a feeling towards the creators who hate you. They're fucking up what we got going on too. Most of Florida is fucking up. I can't say most of Florida, but a big part of Florida.
That's dangerous.
I can't say no because I have a lot of good friends. Bro. I have a lot of people I love and respect out of Florida. Okay, I do. It's not all of Florida, but there's a big. If you want to talk about the YouTube creator side of Florida, it's all of Florida. If we're talking YouTube creator side, I would say. I mean, what Florida YouTube creator? Oh, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but what? There's
a lot of good ones.
No. What? Give me one Florida YouTube creator that has the best example out there representing Florida and doing things that we should be doing. Am I missing something? Can somebody drop something, please?
Like, I like Will Nace. I think he's a good guy.
Okay, listen. Thank you. I haven't met Will, but I know Will due to Brian, and I've seen Will actually come through, do some enclosures. So thank you. Will Nace, I will say, I can't say he's perfect. I don't really know that much of him, but I will say Will Nace is that one name on that creator side that I've always kind of held respect for. for sure, 100%.
Yeah, Kennan's great. There's a lot of them, and a lot of times people forget about
he got me, my boy Socrates, my best friend. Okay, listen, God bless. Yes, but listen, Socrates doesn't have animal YouTube. He's about life. Like, he's about how to deal with life. But I will say, God damn it, my boy Socrates, my philosopher. I'm so sorry, Donnie, but this is my best friend. I have to plug him right now. Guys,
sure.
Go subscribe to My Philosophy with Socrates. That's my best friend in the game. And my boy Recon Boreals, thank you for the reminder. That when it comes to non-reptile related shit, even though he half of his, maybe quarter of his stuff is reptile, but most of it is just how to deal with life and be a family guy. Fucking an awesome podcast or awesome YouTube channel. Thank you for the reminder on that, Recon. But anyways, yeah. Oh, and Keenan, bro, Keenan, yes. Okay, but see how it shouldn't be this hard, bro. It shouldn't be this hard. Like
there's a lot of them. It's just they don't come to our heads sometimes because we're so focused on the negative stuff. And listen, there's been YouTubers that I've definitely had quote unquote beef with that I don't think are bad reptile people. I just want to I'll get to that, but like there are people I don't.
Ty Park has YouTube. I don't think Ty Park has YouTube, does he?
Ty Park does not have YouTube, but he's a great guy, and he gave Kevin kisses and gave him COVID at Animal Con.
What's up with this guy's face though? Jesus Christ. Yeah. Anyways, okay, yeah, but listen, I just would Florida has a lot of potential still, man. Listen, at the end of the day, my biggest thing is all these people talking shit about Florida and don't want to help Florida. Well, why would you want to help like a family member or something? Like, I understand, like, you have that one family member that's just a goddamn fucking, like, you keep stealing from everybody, but like Florida has, like, they need help, bro. And you have a really good relationship, close relationship with USARK Florida. Am I right, Donnie?
Yeah, I do feel for them. I really do, and I try to help them as much as I can. And the reason is a lot of people don't know this, and people have actually left a comment like, "Why the fuck do you care? You don't live there, guys." Like, people don't know this. I was conceived in Florida. All right, my parents brought me up to live in New Hampshire because they wanted me to go to a good school. My mother and her side of the family they're all swamp people. They predate Disney. Like, I had all right. I will return to Florida one day. My girlfriend actually just walked in. She wants to be a veterinarian. She wants to go to the veterinarian college in Gainesville. So one day it's going to happen, and I'm going to be there. And I would like, her to be able to keep some of her reptiles and not have to find homes for them before we move. You know what I mean? And also, there's people I like in Florida, man, and I would like them to be able to continue doing what they do. USARK, you should hold on for that because, like, that's a sure thing.
All right, we can wait.
I wish I could do that. I'd be coughing so hard right now.
Can I ask you about your girlfriend, though? I mean, when did you and your girlfriend, become about?
I met Faith Faith. Is she here?
Hi, Faith.
She just had wisdom teeth out, so she can't talk like she normally does. But Faith, I met at
super Norcode out or what?
Is she what?
Is she super Norcode out?
No, she just can't. No, she just can't talk. She's a super nerd. She's super into reptiles, and like my whole house is just they're everywhere. But I met her at Nerd, and I don't know, we just connected, and she's like the sweetest girl on the planet. So she's good for me because, like, if I was dating a toxic person, I'd be fucking screwed.
Oh my god! You know what's crazy? I've only had it's. I'm not trying to say I use the word whores loosely, right? But technically, every ex I had either cheated on me or hooked up with my friend. So that's a whore to me. Like, how's that not a whore? That's a fucking whore, aka very toxic. So that you're right. That kind of shit is not good. It's not a good combination. You know what I mean? And so like it's like, dude, it's like I say, when you deal with a lot of shit like that, or when you're at that age, you know when you have something wholesome and you need to hold on to it. What's awesome is you have something so wholesome that connects you to the reptiles. And I mean, you need that connection, Donnie. I will say you need that.
You know what? I've learned a lot from her. And Faith, come here. She's coming. You want to meet Faith?
Faith, yeah, I want to meet Faith for sure. 100%.
Come here. You want to meet my friend? This is MJ.
Hi, Faith.
You gotta duck down to. This is Faith. I met her at Nerd, and she's.
Can you hear me?
Keeps me alive. So.
Oh, be careful.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, but yeah.
I had one. I was though.
I couldn't hear you, MJ.
She can hear me, but she can't.
She can't hear you because I'm not like you, and I
Tell her she's way too cute for you. That's all I got to say.
I know, he said you're way too cute for me, and she knows it too. No, she knows it too.
Yeah.
I always
honestly, I got the same deal. I got my wife who's way out of my league, and thank you for being there for us. That's all I got to say. Us guys need people like you and my wife. So thank you so much. I appreciate you, Faith.
I gotta tell her. MJ, thanks people like you, nice girls, for fixing degenerate trash people like us and him and us. So anytime. There you go. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that. She probably does too. She's gonna talk about that later. I'm sure later.
Maybe.
So real quick, I want to ask, what reptiles does she keep? What is it that she's into, Donnie?
Mac and cheese and a pumpkin roll.
What do you want to tell them? She's got colubrids, bugs. She's into tegus heavily.
I love my.
She's got a box turtle she loves a lot.
Helen.
No ball pythons?
She doesn't really care for ball pythons very much. I'm pretty sure. You have like one, right?
I don't have any ball
pythons.
Hog
nose. She loves hog noses.
I have 2 hog noses, 2 carpet pythons, a Mexican black king snake.
Yeah.
No chondros. No chondros.
No chondros.
One day, maybe.
Not. You know what a chondro is?
What did you say? No, I don't.
Oh, she doesn't have any. No.
Are you guys thinking about marriage? Sorry, I'm just thinking about marriage at all. Or no?
Oh my God, probably. Oh
Okay.
yeah, I'll definitely marry this girl one day, 100%.
You tell her your guys' wedding gift will be a chondro on me.
Okay. MJ says he's going to get you a chondro for a wedding gift, and
Okay.
I think that's very nice of him, considering nobody else probably will do that. Yeah.
What a fucking awesome chick, man. I love it, man. But again, Donnie, can we thank the reptile world for this? I mean,
I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Can we thank the reptile world for kind of like this kind of blessing that we're talking about here? Like Faith, like holy shit, you only met her in the reptile world.
Yeah. And all you guys that like to hate on me in the comments that say like dude, you know how much crap I got when I first started dating her, saying like, people thought she was like 19 years old. She's fucking 28 years old. Like, what the fuck?
What? I would have been like, yeah, she is 19. What, motherfucker? I would have been like, dude, listen, don't hate on me because I'm an older teen. No, I'm just saying.
Kevin's got a younger girlfriend, and I respect him for that. That's fine. I don't care. But people ripping into me hard. It wasn't even true. It pisses me off.
Is Kevin's girlfriend that blondie? What's her name? I forget her name.
Tara. Yeah, Tara. She's great. She's she's super thin and blonde. Oh, she's not blonde. She's brunette. But she slaps on Instagram. She's good at it.
She's killing it. She's on Instagram. But does she get a lot of hate too? I'm curious because that connection to Kevin.
See, okay, this is my opinion on women in the industry, okay? If you are a woman in the industry and you are remotely good looking, okay? If you're good looking and you care about the way, you care about the way you look, you wear makeup, you're going to get fucked with by not only men, you're going to get fucked with by all the women that think that you're in it for the wrong reasons. And I know there's a lot of women, I know some personally that are in the game and they just get shit on. Tara's one of them. She gets shit on constantly and it's not fair. And I don't know. Just guys, listen. I think some of you guys don't just go easy on people, man. Because like some people are like, if I was a chick and I was making videos on TikTok, say it was a hot, pretty chick, right? And just picture me as a hot chick. I'd wear makeup and I would try to be pretty in every video because I'm fucking insecure. So I would be trying super hard all the time too. And when you rip into them, it just makes it worse. So I don't know.
I'm just so happy to be a guy.
Me too. Because like Faith, yeah, like I'm a slob and she dates me. What's up? What is it?
Pumpkin bread.
You got me this entire pumpkin bread by myself so I can get groceries?
No, it's mostly mine.
Okay, all right.
I wanted to feel that.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that you just came in to tell me that. This is cool. Does your wife come in and do this to you? Does she?
No, it's very. She either comes in. Well, yeah, she either comes in if she wants to smoke, or if I didn't leave her weed or something. Then like if she has to come in, she'll come in. She damn well won't come in for some pumpkin bread. I'll tell you that much.
No, I should lock the door. Probably that'd probably be. I think my dog won't be able to come in and visit me though.
So can we kind of talk about making a living off social media as a whole? Wait, hold on. No. Pause. I take that back. I got something else, and this is kind of a curveball.
YouTubers, they hate me, dude.
This is a curveball. There's a curveball right now. Okay, I'm sorry to throw this at you.
Right? Yeah, do it.
I'm a big advocate, and it sucks to say this right now because so many people think we're under a recession. Now nobody can sell snakes. But I feel like depending on the personality, depending on the person, you could easily make a living off selling ball pythons. And we're talking ball pythons specifically, okay? You remind me of my good friend Forrest Fanning, but I think we had a conversation about no one out there really is making good money off ball pythons or making that kind of money. Can we kind of elaborate on that and talk about that a little bit and how you feel about that?
Okay, so keep this in mind. Listen, I am Donnie, and I'm the social media guy,
Right.
and I'm not
Outsider looking in. Outsider looking in.
which I can help. So Jeremy does a lot of our ball python stuff, and he is great to talk about that stuff. But from what I hear, and I hear everything, it's oversaturated. You got the big dogs like Nerd used to be, the guy. And used to be all your ball pythons would come from Nerd. But the problem is everyone's doing this shit in their basement, and they don't have any employees with no overhead, and they're just undercutting each other constantly. I don't know where it's going to go, but from what I've heard from the big dogs out there is they're all getting out of it slowly. And that's just the way it is. And I think the business is changing, and especially with Nerd, we didn't really change our business model fast enough. And I think Kevin wants to do the private zoo thing. He's actually started to do things for that in the building, but we have so much traffic come in our building and nobody spends money, and we need to figure out a way to monetize that, especially with the social media stuff. But upstairs at Nerd used to be, when I remember in 2007, was like half ball pythons. It's not like that anymore. Kevin's got like one room, and he is trying to cut back on a lot of animals, so he can work further to getting to the private zoo stuff, so it could be a little bit more comfortable. Because every time you bring more animals in your collection, guys, you got to feed these animals, and you got to give them a quality of life. And I do think one thing that kind of irks me about the whole ball python scene that maybe I have no business talking about is sometimes I think people treat these animals like Pokemon cards and like money bags, and they start to forget that they're living things. That's all. And
okay, but forget how. Are we meaning like we're not caring about the health, or just like they're just not being like looked at? Like they're. What do you mean by that?
I don't go to these people's houses and see what they're doing, but when people stop acting like it's an animal and they start acting like it's like a money tag, it's cringe to me. But what I see, what I've heard about is people that just get bored with their ball python they find a channel, they go, oh, I can make money doing this. I can breed these things and just make passive income, and then they get bored of it, or they figure out it's too hard, and they don't dump their collection, but they'll sell the collection to someone else because they just don't want anything to do with it. And then I hear these things about you get these collections from people, and you can tell they've been neglected and stuff. So like there are people in this world in it for the wrong reasons, and a lot of times you get on a morph market, guys, and you don't know who the fuck you're getting stuff from. You know what I mean? It's like you're not. I don't know. It's not something we really talk about, but I think all animals have value. You know what I mean? And Kevin, tell you about Kevin. Kevin, one of his biggest problems, and Jeremy, I wish Jeremy was here to talk about this, but like he'll have a snake in his collection with one gene, and he's had it forever, and he likes it, so he doesn't get rid of it. He just keeps it as a pet, and it's in the rack. And you'll be like, why don't you sell it? He's like, I like it. I've had it forever, and I respect that tremendously about Kevin. He's the worst ever. He'll say to himself, he's the worst businessman ever. That's why he has a Tanny and other people.
Any fucking reptile keeper, for the most part, pre-social media was a terrible business fucking person, bro. Like, come on. It's hard to be good at everything, right? And what I mean by that, like, imagine how many people struggle at being good at breeding, but they don't know how to fucking deal with their business. And that's the truth of things. Like, bro, there's a lot of people who don't understand that they need help, and they just keep doing what they're doing. And it turns out that you can't stay afloat like that. You know what I mean? Kevin's smart enough that he knows if he just wants to stay focused on the animals, he needs to hire people. Okay. But then hiring people,
he gets people the thing I respect about Kevin tries to bring in people. When Kevin just wants to do the animal thing, he brought in me with social media. He brings in people that he knows can do the job because he just doesn't want to do those things. Literally, this is what Kevin during the summer, nightmare to film with. You guys that hate me, the reason you probably hate me is because the summertime videos are fucking ridiculous because Kevin doesn't want to film because he's outside playing rivers down the street and cutting down trees. He's crazy. It's all he does. I have to go down the road sometimes to get a hold of him. It's bad. But like, yeah, 100% agree with you.
Can I talk about Kevin in a sense to where I could see how Kevin is without even having to be someone like you? Donnie or somebody like Jeremy or Rob, who's been close enough to Kevin like that, I could just see that Kevin does Kevin so hardcore. And what I mean by that, I mean, think about it. He's his own boss. Who the fuck's going to tell Kevin what to do, really? Nobody. Kevin's going to do what the fuck Kevin wants to do. But Kevin's thing is being a fucking child with animals. Like, he just geeks the fuck out. That's what and that's my goal. I want to be that guy someday, right? But what happens is
easy a lot too. Like,
but listen, as this shit grows, you put things in hands of people you trust. Okay. And that's when you let go of things, that's when things become risky. I told you, bro, my biggest fear is having to hire somebody to look after shit that I love. Or God damn it, imagine the day when MJ has to hire a Donnie. Can I even find a Donnie? I don't think so. I think, God damn it, people should fucking just be happy that fucking Kevin has a Donnie. Okay. Like, first and foremost, because that's like, I'm a big believer in the stars aligning. You want to talk about DMT and shit like that? Well, motherfucker, I'm a believer in stars aligning and energy meeting energy and shit really meant to be what it is in life. Like, things happen for a reason. Okay. So you can hate on anybody you want, but I hate to say this because I know people don't like believe in the higher power of God, but in my opinion, or whatever your opinion, my opinion, God made this shit happen for a fucking reason. Maybe snake gods in other people's eyes, or energy.
You fucked up, man. God.
I said everyone's losing it. I went Cusco on us. I'm so sorry. Guys, before you leave, go find Christ. Go find Christ. Go find Christ. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I'm sorry. No, listen. Dude, listen, Donnie, am I right? Am I wrong? It doesn't matter what it is, but have a belief in something. Shouldn't you have a belief in something?
Yeah, I mean, that or you.
What do you believe in? What do you believe in, Donnie? What do you believe in?
Let me tell you something. I don't know what I believe in, but whatever it is, I'm afraid not to do terrible things because I'm afraid I'm going to pay for it one day. So, like if I honestly thought there wasn't something out there that was going to judge me one day, I would be probably doing crime and all sorts of terrible things. You know, I'd probably be a horrible person. I don't know. You know what? I'll be talking about my girlfriend, Faith. I tried to be better because of her, and if I didn't have that, maybe I'd probably be even worse. But yeah, people like my girlfriend Faith are very important to my well-being.
So,
but yeah, you brought
so Faith is your faith.
Yeah. Oh, she loves when people say that to her. She doesn't want to slap them in the face or anything. It's
my God. But like, listen, as much as you are like, you don't know what you believe in, Donnie, I believe that something made you meet Faith, and something made Faith come into your life to keep your head where it needs to be and keep you in the game. Because listen, Donnie, you're in the fucking game, bro. As much as anyone wants to say whatever the fuck they want to say, you're Kevin's fucking man, bro. And that's all that matters. I don't give a fuck. You want to know why I don't give a fuck what anyone has to think of me? Because I know who my closest friends are. I know who my Kevins are. Does that make sense? Like, I know who the closest people who are my ralliers. And they even tell me, hey, MJ, that was pretty wow. You know, like, I don't think you really know the whole backstory. Like, you want to know somebody who fucks with you, Donnie? And I was really like, what? Really? And this guy, I don't think a lot of people know who he fucks with and doesn't, because he's very, like, it's really hard to read him. But do you know Gary Shavino?
Is he involved with Redline?
No, actually, I don't even know. But shout out to Redline Shipping. But no. He's very involved in the basins, emerald tree boas, chondros. He's been around for a long time, since the early 90s. But he, you know, listen, I feel like anytime this guy Gary has an opinion on somebody, it matters to me. And this is going back to me having my own judgment. But still, when it comes to Gary, I feel like he doesn't miss. And you know, before I went live tonight, he's like, yo, I really like Donnie, man. I think Donnie's fucking awesome. And I'm like, wow, Gary, like, that's cool. Like, I didn't like, that was like, I wasn't ready for that, because, you know, he is from that respectable emerald tree boa. Not that he did ever talk shit about Nerd, because I never heard Gary talk shit about Nerd, but I could have sworn he was a part of that. But no, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's, you don't really understand what kind of impact you have. And I think it's because your head is at a good level. Like, you're in your fucking zone right now, bro.
I appreciate that. Oftentimes I think people think, so I think if you're a YouTube viewer, I think a lot of people think everyone hates me. And there's a lot of respectable people in the industry that are, gatekeepers that do respect me, or I wouldn't be involved with the things that I am. I don't think Brian Barczyk fuck with me if I was a piece of shit degenerate. I really don't. I think he would distance himself from me a little bit. But there's plenty of other people that are too. And I don't know. I really don't care if people hate me. I'm just doing my thing, and I'm trying to represent nerd the best way I can. I'm trying to change and help things, but sometimes people think I'm trying to be malicious, and I don't think you guys understand. You're not getting clout from burning bridges. If anything, it's anti-clout, and I usually have to deal with that. So I don't know. It's not easy sometimes, but nobody else is talking about the stuff I talk about. So why the fuck not? And Kevin loves talking about this shit, by the way. Like, I'm not forcing it on him. Kevin has very passionate about not, like the live feeding stuff, the political end of it. He's very passionate about the things, and I'm glad that I can get his message out there my way, Yeah. What else you got?
Well, listen, I want to kind of share the realest conversation I had with Brian Barczyk this year. Very real. Very, very holy shit, wasn't ready for that answer, because I had some sort of type of energy going into not the podcast that you saw that I had with him. It was a podcast before that, Donnie. I think it was in June. I was over there, and I wanted to ask him on the live. I wanted to ask him his relationship with Jay Brewer. Why do you even fuck with somebody like Jay Brewer, who there's so much evidence of him just being a trashy fucking animal keeper. I've seen it hands on myself. I have videos ready to lock and load just in case if I have to expose it. And honestly, Donnie, if we become good enough friends, I'll send them to you. I don't give a fuck. But I've seen some terrible shit. I've seen some really fucked up shit that was kind of the same thing with this fucking Jacob guy, shit that fuck up with my head. Only that this shit was in person. You know what I mean? So it really fucked with me. So I had some type of way. And once I became comfortable enough to say what was happening over there, I said it. But then here I have Barczyk collabing with him every now and again, or doing something where he's not fazed by it, and that caused concerns to me. I'm like, well, what the fuck? Shouldn't we say something? And so I asked Brian, hey Brian, do you mind if we talk about your relationship with you and Jay Brewer? Why do you still choose to even want to collab with him? And he blatantly said, well, dude, at the end of the day, he makes me look better. So whatever he attracts me to, people will see I'm the better version of him. And I'm like, wow, what the fuck? I'm like, then that destroys I was like, I thought we're going to get a little controversial here. I thought a little back and forth, but dude, that was wow, you're right. But is that what they do at that level? It's it's all about because what I'm trying to get at is, why does Kevin still fuck with Jay Brewer? Because I think they do. I think they have a cordial relationship, right? From what I know.
And I don't know if you guys remember, but I still haven't even gone into the live, the YouTubers that hate me. But I made a video that had, oh fuck, I don't even have the thumbnail on it. It had a ton of views on it. It had the retake biting Jay Brewer in the face. I don't know if you saw. I thought everybody in the world saw it. It had a lot of views on it. Kevin has been friends with Jay for a long time, and when they were at Animal Con, I had a chance to talk to Jay Brewer, but I remember seeing them have a communication on stage during one of the panels, and it got kind of dicey because Jay Brewer essentially was saying, I'm not going to quote him. He said along the lines of, we shouldn't fight the government anymore. They know what they're doing. All this drama is not a good idea. And he was pretty much, it didn't sound like he was really on board with the USARK. And I think a lot of, did you hear that one? Cause that was I promise you it happened. It was such a problem. I thought Kevin was going to kill him, by the way he was talking, but after that, I saw them sitting at a table at the party, the after party, and they were talking for a good 30 minutes. So I think they worked that stuff out because Kevin gets frustrated immensely that the USARK thing is
that about Kevin, because he's emotion, he has emotion, he really cares about this stuff. And and I'm an emotional person too. That could be your Achilles heel because you show too much emotion. But that's why I love Kevin, bro, because if he really has a type of feeling about something, it will get him to that point where he has to react. Kevin will react. Don't take it there. And that's how I am too. We need that kind of shit. You know what I mean? That's what's important.
Right.
But listen, I gotta tell you right now, dude, I didn't even need to hear about that Animal Con panel because his own previous worker. Okay. I mean, you guys know who it is. Armin. Armin's the fucking, I respect the shit out of Armin. But Armin was the content creator. He was the Donnie for Jay for 2 years. He really helped Jay get to a fucking
Brian, right?
Huh?
Didn't Brian snipe him? Brian has him now, right? Is the guy?
Oh, that was messy. That was messy. I love it though. That was messy, but I love it. Yeah, Brian fucking hella sniped that fool. He fucking, but he was a free agent. He was a free agent. He already took off, so he already left. But I literally had Armin on the show, and Armin was like, Armin's not confrontational. He's not drama. So he's trying to be respectful, right? He's trying to be the most respectful person, but just by him letting it out, bro, he said some shit that just had all the truth behind what the fuck Jay is, okay? And one of those truths is, let's talk about the biggest relationship men's that happened this year. I don't know if you know about this, but USARK and Brian Barczyk, you know, it's been over 10 years since they fucking came together, and they, you know, Brian, like, you know, Brian's always been a USARK supporter, but there was something with USARK that didn't want nothing to do with Brian. It's unfortunate.
Really?
But
See, that's
yeah,
crazy. I feel like he's great.
He's perfect. He's fucking perfect. But you know, whatever. This is when politics comes involved and all this other bullshit. You know, but there was something that where there was the gap, but then the gap got fucking filled. And now Barczyk and USARK came together. Barczyk spoke up, did a YouTube channel, did everything Barczyk was supposed to do. So what's fucking funny is Armin went to Jay and said, "Hey Jay, don't you think we should probably put something out with USARK?" Nah, and this is quote unquote. Yeah. Nah, it's not a big enough issue. Let's focus on what gets us views. Like let's focus on the game plan. Fuck USARK. I don't give a like basically. And you know what's funny is like people come and say, well, oh, early 2000s, Jay went to the judge, and okay, what about now? I don't give a fuck what Jay did in the early 2000s. Like we need help. And if Brian could fucking sack up the fucking nuts to go ahead and just, even though he got shunned by USARK, he still said, fuck it, you guys need help? I'm here. That's Brian Barczyk for you. And then, you know, and I love Brian Barczyk, but he's been taken advantage of. He's been shitted on. He's been fucking spitted on. And I'm a dude. You want to talk about, if I'm a fucking groupie of Brian Barczyk, and I don't give a fuck because I know what he's been through, and I will always back that man no matter what. And I'm not saying he's been perfect, but that motherfucker, it's just not right how he's been treated in this industry, bro. I don't like it.
I agree. I agree with you. I know people, he's an easy target because I think he doesn't clap back. You know what I mean? He's very you know what I'm saying? Like you can say stuff, I'm not going to say anything back to you. When it comes to but you know, Jay Brewer, I really don't know much about him, but I know that people have been frustrated because he doesn't endorse and promote USARK like everyone else does, but he's not the only one. There's plenty of other big content creators that have enormous, influence. They have huge influence on their audiences that don't fuck with USARK because they're afraid it's gonna fuck with their views or it's gonna get political. There's plenty of them. I mean, I'm not gonna say any names, but they're out there. All right. I mean, I will say that Chandler fucking doesn't like USARK. We'll get into that soon. Don't fucking forget about, you have ADHD so bad. You're ridiculous. By the way, you're all over the place. I have a whole thing about that we could talk about because you know Chandler was on the side of USARK for a little bit, and then that changed. You know,
you know what sucks is like we could get into this now, man. I mean, fuck it, we're at that 2-hour mark, and guess what? I'm gonna open up another bottle of Pinot, but I'm gonna say right now that bro, like fuck, and this is where me and you, like, I wish you and I could see more eye to eye on this, but it is what it is, and that's just how relationships work. But I really fucking vibed with Tyler Nolan. Only because hold on. Only because I see how Tyler Nolan does Tyler Nolan, and Tyler Nolan just does Tyler Nolan, man. He's done so many other things, and he's just an extremist. He's that fucking crazy ass friend. The motherfucker used to hang himself by his skin. You know what I mean? Like, dude, what the fuck? Like, that's just like, but like, whatever. Like, he's about the extreme shit, and that's cool. But what's not cool is the wannabe Tyler Nolans, okay? And what's not cool is, you know, I thought Tyler Nolan's homies, like Tyler does have homies that I think are cool, but I looked at Chandler as like someone close enough to Tyler where I feel like this, like, he's a kid. He's a fucking kid. So I'm like, this kid has, I feel like this kid's on the right like path. And soon enough, man, right when I booked that I was going to book him, right when I put that I was going to bring him on the show, my most respected non-YouTubers, non-social media face people contacted me saying, hey man, like, please, like don't do this interview. And I'm like, well, come on, like I'm talking a lot more aggressively than the Tyler Nolan. Like, I don't know if it was the Tyler Nolan that made this so aggressive, but so many people on that level were like, don't fucking bring this Chandler guy on the show. He's a fucking cocky prick. Don't do it. And I'm like, and of course I'm like, nah, sorry. I was kind of being a Derek Reptiles. I'm like, I want my views. Like, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Tyler Nolan, I had just shy of 500 people in the live. I was fucking crazy. I was like, holy shit, just shy of 5. To me, that was nuts. So I was kind of wanting to chase that eye. So yeah, I went with Chandler, and Chandler, he definitely came off. I could see a lot more cockiness when I had Chandler on the show, but I thought the show went well. What didn't went well was the relationship with Chandler after the fact. The guy is a cocky motherfucker. He's a fucking prick. He's a fucking prick. He thinks he's so sick, and he's fucking not. He's a fucking wannabe Ricky Mack out of Australia. He fucking, thank God he does he still have his fucking mullet? I don't know, but he's the biggest generic ripoff of a real deal herper out of Australia that I've ever seen. Like I'm sure Steve Irwin is like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, he's probably like tripping the fuck out. Like, what the fuck? And so it was kind of like, oh my God, I should have listened to my friends, but it is what it is, but it sucks because now I'm like, that's your dog, Tyler. Like, that's your boy. And yeah, Tyler's boys with them. And that's the thing. Like, that Florida click sticks together, bro.
Yo, can I, let me interject.
Please. I'm gonna get my second bottle. This is going great, Donnie. Are you having a good time?
Oh, yeah.
I'm having a good time. Continue.
No. I'm gonna wait till MJ gets back. Hi, everybody. Hi, chat. Now, a lot of you guys don't know this. Now, I'm not even gonna talk. I'm just gonna wait till MJ gets back. I'm gonna read the chat. I'm gonna scroll up and see what you guys talked about. Because, like, I think I have opinions about these people that you guys are gonna kind of be shocked about. Me and MJ kind of have different feels about this stuff, and I don't think MJ realizes that yet. So I might drop a bomb on him in a couple minutes. I might shock him quite a bit. Emery, what's up, dude? Melissa, one of my favorite mods ever. I love you to pieces. Who here hates me? I didn't get to say hi to people that hated me. Sunshine. Hi, hello, and welcome. Man, see, the problem is you guys don't have the same names on Twitch. So, and remember, guys, branding. You got to use the same name everywhere so we can recognize who the fuck you guys are. If you guys are lurking in the chat, all right, and you have something to say to me, I really say it. Say it in the chat. I'm not going to get mad at you. I'm not. I might even have a response for you that you might respect. So I also say that if you guys follow me on Twitch, I will talk about anything you guys want most of the time. As long as you guys are being respectful, I'll talk to you. I'm not guarded. I'm an open book for the most part. So I really, if you're lurking and you're afraid to say something, you think I'm going to fucking freak out on you. I'm not like that unless you come at me with a toxic personality. So there's a lot of people I think that would, they might take me a little bit differently if they took the time to figure, to listen to what I have to say, and not just read my thumbnails and titles. That's all. Hi, Jessica Muller. Bazimir, you're cool. Drifty, you're neat too. Hey, and listen, I didn't know MJ had a Discord below. My Discord's better. It's much better. You're gonna wanna join mine. It's also better than Wiccan's Reptiles. Wicked, it's better than Adam Wiccan's Discord. I'm actually present in mine. Discord.gg/reptiles. Come join us in there and get in the community. You can come there and say horrible things about me. I don't care. But we got a lot of people in there. A lot of Zoomers in there. Yeah. Oh, I'm bald. Did you guys know I'm bald? People love to call me bald. It's a fact. I keep my head quite bald. Phoenix, I've been playing the shit out of Hunt Showdown a lot lately with my buddy Trevor. I missed playing with you, Phoenix. You're a fun guy to play with. I'm sorry that you don't like me anymore, Phoenix. I liked hanging out with you, man, when you were around, and I really did. When you left the community, it made me quite sad, actually. So I hope you know that.
Why does Phoenix love to hate you, though?
Listen. I'm not gonna talk about that too much. Phoenix. So I think a lot of people got mad at me in the Discord because I was getting frustrated, and they got a right to get mad at me. But I think Phoenix and me had a more personal relationship, and I think when I got mad at a bunch of moderators, he took it personally, and I don't blame him because I can be hard on people sometimes, but I just needed him to know that I thought he was a cool kid when he was around.
That's crazy,
so listen,
bro. That's like Discord drama, man. Like I had some Discord drama in the beginning, and I just kicked those motherfuckers out.
So wait, I didn't even know you had a Discord. That's we're gonna get to that. Let me fucking stay on top.
No, dude. Listen, what's scary is, guys. Okay, can we just really admit, like, there's some things I can't take criticism on. Okay, there really is. Like, but that's things I feel like I'm really, really good at. I don't think I'm really, really good at being really like. And what sucks, Discord family, I love you, but I know I could do better. Like we were talking about how I could even just do small things with this YouTube channel just to help it out a little bit. And I get it. I want to become better. So I do want to hear this out. I want to. Are we talking about the Discord stuff now? I guess we are. What the fuck?
No, we're not. We're not talking about Discord stuff. Stop it.
Okay. Sorry.
God damn, you're the worst. You're the worst talk show host ever. God. All right, listen. MJ, I like your energy though. You're fine. I just think you have like 80 to the Kevin.
I'm fucking nuts. Okay, can I also say though, the reason why I love Kevin is, and how I knew I could know what Kevin is, Kevin needs a guitar. In order for you to talk to him, he needs to be like doing something else. That's ADD to the fucking fullest right there, bro.
I want him to have something silent that doesn't make noise, but that's his.
He's like his mouth is like, it's like, are you listening? And he is listening, but he's doing his own thing too.
Nuts. It's the worst. So listen, there's a misconception. I need to say this. All right. So
please.
Tyler Nolan hates my guts. It's fine. I understand why. Because he's part of that group. It's fine. But a lot of people, I don't hate his guts. I have no problem with that kid. If I did, you would have seen videos about it. All right. I just want to say that right now. I think Tyler is a very good YouTuber. I think Chandler's also a good YouTuber. Chandler's done things that are irritating, and I'll get into that later. But Tyler, so the beef with, do you know how our beef started? Because nobody does. Nobody has any.
Tell me what I mean. Okay. Listen. Can I say? Did you listen to me and Tyler's interview? I was really coattailing him about how he said fuck. We were like, dude. I also said fuck Jeremy. Like I was like fuck those little boys, and like. Because I had Tyler, so I felt comfortable. But yes, I don't even know why Tyler doesn't like you. I want to know about it.
Okay, so hear me out, everyone. And you know what? I kind of wish Tyler would hear this too. But so
hopefully he will. Tyler's my boy, bro. I'm just saying. Let's go. Let's do it. I want to hear it.
All right. So 2 years ago, Tyler Nolan was looking for a black dragon. All right. He was trying to get a hold of Kevin. He couldn't. I saw it, and I was like, I know who the fuck Tyler Nolan is. So I made sure that they were connected. Because I thought Tyler Nolan was a good YouTuber. And I was like, man, it would be cool if we could collaborate with him one day. Right. Fast forward in the future, we got Lilith and all that shit. All right. And Jeremy and Rob were going down to Florida for carpet. What was it called? It was a snake fest. I don't know what the hell, carpet python fest or some shit. I went down to that and I did it at the last minute. I wasn't planned. I wasn't I didn't control. I wasn't the boss. I was just a guy that needed to get out of my house. And I said, hey, can we go visit Tyler Nolan? And Rob, not chill with Tyler Nolan. He does not like Tyler Nolan at all. And I think Jeremy was kind of on the fence. They didn't want to go. And Tyler took it personally. Apparently, he found out we went to see Will instead because Will was a safer alternative. I would have much rather met Tyler Nolan at that time because I didn't know much about Will until later on. So what happened is we get back and he's doing a live stream with all of these people. And he said, and here I'm going to show you what he said. Okay. And what I did was I took that live stream and I put it on our channel and it started to go viral so much so where he freaked out. So much so where Clint's Reptiles reached out to Kevin and said, I should probably delete the video. That's how fast it was going. So I'm going to delete it.
Clint Reptiles. That fucking geek. Oh,
stop. He's a nice guy. Oh God, you have no idea.
Without even knowing who he is, he cringes me the fuck out. I'm just saying.
All right. Jesus Christ. All right. So this is what I posted, and it pissed off Tyler immensely because I think I'm the first person to ever call him out on his shit. Okay. And I feel bad for posting this now, but he said it. I didn't say the shit.
Will you be going to Nerd? Honestly, I would love to go to Nerd, but I don't know. I don't know what that situation is like. I know I'm cool with Brian. I thought I was cool with Nerd. I really like Kevin, Kevin's awesome. I've loved Kevin for years. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I know Will Nace is going up to see Nerd, but the thing was that is Nerd came down here, and I didn't even find out that Nerd came down here till after they were gone. So I don't know. I don't think that they like me, honestly. So yeah, I don't know what I did to them. I have no fucking idea, dude. I'm busy. Maybe I just don't communicate well or something. I have no idea. But yeah, Nerd, I don't know, maybe. But I'm definitely gonna go see Brian because Brian, I talk to Brian all the time. But Nerd came down, they didn't even say hi or anything. So I don't know. They probably don't like me. Kevin didn't go. Well, that explains everything. I would be upset if Kevin came to South Florida and didn't come hang out with me. Just to say, I don't know who the other guys are, but yeah, Kevin and it's just Kevin. Kevin's the main part of the show. Everybody else is just riding those coattails. Kevin's the man. The rest are kind of douches. Yes, Kevin is the man. But yes, he does have a bunch of juggalos working for him.
So so I reposted what he said. He said it. I didn't say it. I just reposted what he said, and he got very upset with me about that, and that's where the whole thing started. But I need to say this. These days, I wouldn't say that. I would never post that video now. I think it was actually fucking kind of stupid on my part. But I don't have this hate towards Tyler Nolan like everybody thinks I do, or you would have heard about it by now. Just saying, Kevin likes him. It's whatever. It's frustrating that people think I have this problem with it, but I don't. Now, I also don't blame him for jumping on my hate train because he's in this group of people that have every right to hate me. And you got to back your friends. I get it. So I don't blame him. That's all I'm going to say. Now, can we get into these other people? Like you mentioned Jacob, but you talked about the video. Nobody knows what you're talking about though. Remember the Jacob video that freaked you out a little bit?
I think people need more details because I think people out there are like, well, you're just mad because Tyler had other plans. Like,
what?
Or like, yeah,
No. What? No. Are you guys crazy? No, we went down there.
I'm just saying, maybe people
say that.
Maybe people need more.
People think he just said it in the video. We didn't reach out to him or anything. Like, it wasn't. We didn't go see him.
Are you people crazy?
What? What's happening right now? What the fuck am I missing?
No, I'm just saying, like, as much as you just showed right now, and Derek's my boy. I love Derek Pies, but it's like they want more. It's like it's not enough. To them, it's just you being or whoever being salty that Tyler had other plans versus going to you guys.
But we didn't even contact Tyler, and I would have loved to go see him, and it had nothing. That's not even. Are you guys smooth brain? See, this pisses me off. Are you guys serious?
Are we paying attention? Are we paying attention? I think Donnie. That's your. Can we?
My problem is people. I'm fucking pissed off because you know what? Like I went as far to show you why I'm pissed off, and I have plenty more clips that I'm gonna show you guys, and I want you guys to tell me why you hate me. I got plenty of stuff I'm gonna show you, but I'm very frustrated that a lot of you don't fucking listen, and I'm giving you visual aids and you still don't understand. All right, so I just said I don't fucking hate Tyler, and it was a big it was a misconception or what the hell you want to call it a long time ago, and I don't blame him for hating me. That's all. Let's move on. All right, because like there's nothing else to say about it ever. All right.
Okay. Why did you have to mention Trap Talk though? That's why I hate you.
Trap Talk. Okay, I remember the moment that we talked about Trap Talk.
I was very okay, but guys, by the way, a big spoon of truth. Let's go. Let's hear it.
Okay, so I remember somebody asked me if I watched Trap Talk, right? And I said, quote, I remember what I said. I said,
what the Trap Talk?
And hold on. And I was pissed off. The reason I was so pissed off is because I was like, that is the worst fucking name for a reptile podcast. I even said it to you recently because I want you to get these, MJ.
I said it. After I rebranded myself and I did everything, you just told me I should double check. I should double think about what I'm doing. But I can't wait to respond to this. So go ahead, please.
So I mean, I remember saying that. All right, I remember saying that, and we moved on. But I don't fucking. I absolutely look at everything from a content perspective, and I hate underscores in names. If you had an underscore in your name, I would shit on you all day long because I'd be like, "What are you doing? It's fucking stupid." And that's just how my brain works. That's all. That's all.
Okay, and with all due respect, Donnie is definitely not the first one to come to me asking me, MJ, are you sure about this trap thing? Like, I don't think people, like, unless they fuck with you, nobody really connects the dots here. But that's my thing, Donnie. Like, I don't want people to connect the dots from the outside. I want you to have to tap in to know what it is, what the fuck I'm doing. Because if anyone knows my story, I mean, I'm not trying to be a fucking Alpo Martinez, but I was heavily in the coke game for many, many years. I was a DJ, right? But what fed my DJ career was selling cocaine. And I made myself look like a very successful DJ, but I was not. I got booked parties, but labels weren't paying me. I got signed to one label and I did not go to the studio session when I got booked. So that just tells me where I was work ethic wise. I fucked everything over because why? I make money off drugs. That's why, motherfuckers. I don't care. So I never cared. Okay. So it took a while. It took my wife. God damn it. My fucking fiance, my girlfriend at the time, obviously, was my bridge from being that piece of shit fucking, like, you know, as much as I had drugs to get me by, I still wanted to be a fucking normal human being. Like, I didn't want to just be somebody partying Thursday through Tuesday and then just not, and then being a waste. Like, I felt like there was more to that, but I had no disconnection. I had no help until, and I don't want to get all fucking Mr. Fitness on you guys, but something about me, it was my buddy Alex Pena. God damn it. My buddy from high school encouraged me to come get a gym pass. I went to the gym and I started working out and I was like, holy shit, this is awesome. And at that time I needed a job too. Go figure. Like I was like, there was some weird shit happening. And I was like, I need a job. And so I got a job selling gym memberships and they don't get paid shit, but I just needed something. But that gym membership turned me into a fucking gym manager. Next thing you know, I'm running a whole 24-hour fitness on my own. And I'm fucking goddamn selling training packages and all sorts of shit. Like, my life is kind of like getting to normalcy, but I'm still fucking around until I meet Lily, my now wife. But at that point, she was my fucking goddamn new hire personal trainer. She was one of my personal trainers. And so I met her. Things have started changing, bro. Like, but I come from literally, like, I'm not trying to say this to be cool, but I sell drugs like a motherfucker. Like, I am a professional fucking drug seller before the snake game. That's what kept me here. And so now, you know, the trap is something that, like, always, like, it was crazy because the trap is a trendy. It goes back to Gucci Man mixtapes. Like, the trap has always been, like, that's 2012, 2011, 2010 talk, right? Actually, a trap has always been a trap for years. And I'm a fucking old guy. I'm 37 years old. So I'm not trying to say it to be trendy, but that name, that logo, the trap, always remembers where I came from. Like, that is my fucking, like, my born again symbol. You know, not to get all Christ again, not that I got all Christy or something, but that right there is almost like my cross. That like that is what it reminds me why I do what I do. And I feel like people need that. People like me, especially, I need to look at something and say, yep, it's a fucking, trapping is a sport. And no matter what it is, bro, I don't leave the house, Donnie. I mean, unless I'm getting paid, and I get paid, unless I'm getting paid to go to somebody's place and do a podcast, I'm not leaving this fucking house. I stay at this house, bro. I breed. I do podcasts. I fucking trap, Donnie. That's why I have this logo. Sorry.
That was a pretty long rant.
Did you feel my passion behind it though? Like, I'm really like, like, as much as I've had conversations with Kabelka, like even Ozzy, people have asked me about this trap thing, and I tell them my story, and they go, okay. But the thing is, who else knows that? Nobody really knows that outside looking in. I'm just okay with that. That's the thing. Like, I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like, figure it out, you know?
Woo.
Not that it's good. Not that it's good. Because, like, you know, I'm not
out.
I mean, let's be real, Donnie. I was fucking really asking you for help on how to grow. Like, I want to grow. Yeah. I want to grow. I'm sorry, say that again.
I said, and I want to help you. And listen, when I speak to people, I am very honest, and I still think, you know, you should rebrand, but I respect that you're going down this hill of being, you know, you're going to stand on this hill. I know you will, and you're going to keep doing it. But I mean, hey man, I'm just looking at you like this is just my job. So I'm just looking at you from that point of view. I'm only trying to help you, MJ. All right. You fixed the screen. Thank God.
Oh, sorry. I forgot. I kind of forgot for a second. I was like, you know, because listen, I don't like, listen, I feel I don't ever get to kind of examplize why I have the trap as my logo. Like, but a lot of people who've been following me for years understand why I have the trap. And so I don't know. It's just my moment, I guess, to say it. But yeah, let's move forward. Let's get back to fucking business here. My bad. Excuse me. But can we get to? I mean, are we at the USARK moment here? Can we kind of tap into USARK?
You're not there yet. I'm not going to talk to you unless you let me finish. Listen, there's shit I need to explain. All right, that I'm using you to do. Hold on. All right. Listen. So, if you guys aren't familiar, I fuck with people that abuse animals in their videos. I fuck with people that fake stuff. That's what I do. That's what I do, and I don't do it because I get enjoyment out of it. I do it because it's right. We're going to talk about Jacob Fetter. I know you guys don't watch my videos. I know a lot of you guys hate me just because you want to, and you hear from, you know, people like Chandler, you should hate me. Please fucking pay attention as to why I do what I do, all right? I'm going to show you a clip. This is my latest video, but I've got plenty more of these. And if Mike, God, I keep calling you Mike. You look like a friend of mine named Mike. I'm so concerned. Wait, wow. Is it really Mike? Is your real name Mike or MJ?
My name's Michael, okay, Donnie?
Okay. That's good. That's great. All right, so listen, if he stops derailing me, see, the problem, man, is if we keep getting derailed, less people are gonna watch your video. This stuff should have been in the front of your video so people watch it. I'm concerned about you, MJ. That's why.
No, just fucking God.
Will you be going?
That's not it. Jacob Fetter and his friend Landon posted these videos. I'm sure most of you guys watching have actually seen these thumbnails before, but they didn't actually watch the video. Well, not anyone with any sort of critical thinking ability. I'm assuming mainly preteens watch these videos because, you know, they didn't really question them very well.
I'm Landon Share, and today we have a crazy video. One of my friends sent me a picture of an iguana with an arrow sticking out of its head.
So we're going to skip right to the part where he finds it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to play this clip all the way through. Let's see if you notice the weird behavior from Landon when he catches this iguana. Let me know in the comments if you guys can figure out what I'm talking about.
Oh my gosh.
So let's slow it down a bit and zoom in. Now, here's the important part. As Landon grabs this iguana, he puts his hand down on the arrow, which actually caused the arrow to come out of the iguana by about an inch. You can see it right here. At this point, Landon sneakily pushes that arrow back into the iguana. Why would he do that?
I know Jacob is really good at doing a lot of work with his iguanas, so I'm probably going to bring him over there.
The first person my man Landon Share thinks to help him with this iguana is Jacob Fetter, another animal YouTuber that's also incredibly young. Now that is totally wild because Landon's father is a well-known exotic vet in Miami.
We're going to start sawing the arrow off here. We're just going to get started on this graphite arrow, and we're just going to start sawing and get it off. We're almost there. It's loose. It fell out.
I don't think I need to explain this, but they didn't cut that arrow off. The blade doesn't even pass through the arrow. It just falls off.
3. Oh my gosh, Landon, look at this. There's an arrow coming out of this iguana's head. This is bigger than I ever thought. We're helping save this iguana. Oh my God.
Call me crazy. That looks like it was cut off on both sides. Clearly not broken off.
I'm gonna sock this fool. Hey, listen, I want to fucking sock this fool so bad for this shit. Like, what the fuck? He needs to be knocked the fuck out for that. Like, oh my God, that makes me mad. I hate that I had to watch that again right now, Donnie. You should have told me.
I'm sorry. Now listen, Jacob Fetter is part of an entourage. The Zach Ketchum's.
Fuck you up, Jacob. Oh my God, I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you up. That's not cool.
Well, he's got a child audience, so they don't read into the stuff like I do. But also, listen, Jacob Fetter is part of this the group, the Catch 'em All fishing group. Now listen, this is another thing that pissed off a lot of people.
Right now. I'm gonna DM right now.
No, don't do that. Focus, sir.
Sorry.
I'm gonna call your wife. I swear to God, man, she needs to straighten you out. Ridiculous. All right, so listen.
Sam,
This is what people got upset with me about this. Let's get into this is where a lot of this started. All right, here it is. Jacob Fetter made this post July 8th, 2019. He also says at the beginning of this post that this photo was taken 2 weeks ago, which would put it around the same time this video was made. Now, why is this important? Because that's the same snake that's in the sewer video, and I can prove it. Okay, so let's look at just the scales. If we isolate the scales and then we flip it and match it with the same snake in the video, look at this. This is without a doubt the same snake. And if you don't think it is, let's look at another frame of the video. Do I really need to show you guys more? I think this is proof. All right, so that was a problem with, they were taking Burmese pythons, they were relocating them, they were getting from python hunters and putting them in their videos so they could make these elaborate videos where they find them in sewers and stuff, just further making them look like the boogeyman. The guy there, the tall guy that was there that was lifting Jacob up, that's his name's Zach Ketchum. And that video affected him so much he changed his fucking YouTube channel name from Catch 'em All Fishing to Zach Ketchum. All right?
Oh,
this is Zach.
Yeah, I see him now. Oh,
Stuff.
crap. He's right there. Oh my gosh.
Got him again. Oh no! Dude, look. Oh my god. Yes. There's so much. Wait, he's right here somewhere. That's it. He's done.
How is this humane even a little bit? You just shot it behind the head. It's not dead. If you did this to any other animal on the internet, they would crucify you.
Look at this guy. Look at that thing. Whoa. Okay, see, he's moving a little bit. Let's go ahead and warm him up and see what happens in real time. Can't do anything.
I don't know if he wants to move out of the warm. Or maybe he's getting scolded.
No, it's not that hot.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking steaming. It's all right. So that's Zach Ketchum, and like I said, this is Jacob Fetter is all part of this. Now, the other guy that was at actually AnimalCon and he recently deleted his video was Joey Slayham. He deleted the video. You could tell he did it like right around here. It was right before AnimalCon. You could see the huge drop right here. There's about 1 million views less right here. Anyways, he had made this video and we figured out Joey Slayham made this really cool video where he bow hunts invasive snakes at close range on April 23rd, 2020. He made this Instagram post 2 days before, and I want you guys to check something out. I want you to look at this snake right here and look at this particular pattern. It's pretty unusual. Oh, and this is JJ Swamp King. He's a licensed python hunter for the state of Florida. Look at this pattern and remember it, and let's go to another video. So April 25th, 2020, Catch 'em All Fishing makes this video, and guess what? Joey Slayham's there. And they're all just, hanging out next to the side of a road, and they find 2 Burmese pythons, and they spike it to death.
Oh my god. Right on him. Joey got him. Sure I got him. That's a big one. Oh my god. Reel that thing in. Oh no. Get him. He's running. Oh my god. Oh, we got him.
As you probably guessed, these are the same snakes that Joey Slayham had the day before. And let me prove it. So I've isolated the Joey Slayham snake, but let's spin it and make it the right size. And as you can tell, that is the same snake. Okay. All right. Oh, shit. I gotta turn this off. Hold on. So, did you see that video originally? Okay.
Yeah,
So, anyway. Now, like I said, they're all part of the same group. Now, what happens is I start to notice Derek. Okay, Derek is the goofball. He's this guy. Remember him? I notice him, right? So Derek gets, this is how it starts with Derek. All right. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go.
All right. So I didn't watch the video, but my friend Stone told me that Nerd made a video about you and they're being mean to you because they bullied me on YouTube before, but I haven't acknowledged it because I don't want to give them clout or anything like that because I know that's what they're baiting me for.
I would never expect you to watch our content, but the fact your friend Stone forewarned you, he told you that Derek's Reptiles was in one of our videos regarding animal abuse that we literally just posted, should have raised a couple red flags for you.
I do have some videos where I'm feeding my corn snake, I'm feeding my king snake, and Kevin doesn't like live feeding. So he pretty much was like, I did Derek's podcast for him. He's a live feeder in so many words.
Okay, all right.
Did you ever just hear him fucking lie? That is not what happened at all. So anyways, that's essentially somebody Stone in Chandler's friend group there is relaying stuff to Chandler saying that we're doing all these things we're not doing. And then Chandler just reacts. He's like, I'm going to go on this podcast. This guy that, I don't know anything about, but I know it would piss off Nerd if I did the podcast. So that's why Chandler did that podcast. Chandler thinks
what a fucking, hey, idiot. What a podcast to go on, you stupid fuck. That is the worst one.
It frustrated the shit out of me, but like, it's fine. It's his own career. It's fine. And nobody
has by the way, it has 455 views.
Right. So nobody saw this. What pisses me off is nobody saw this. All right. Wait a minute. Am I not working on the screen anymore? What the hell?
You're good. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. It's fucked up on my end. Why is it showing that?
You're good, bro.
Right now, what's it showing?
You've been showing this whole time. You're good.
When they make like a reaction.
Oh, okay. I'm just being crazy.
You're being psycho. Lay off.
I'm being psycho.
You're smoking bowls over there, buddy.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Whoa, how are you showing that? Don't show our personal stuff, buddy. I could be talking about like my sexual preference. What are you doing?
Yeah, I know.
You're exposing everything right now. Can you
right, so Taylor's under this impression I bashed him a long time ago. So he thinks I'm a bully. Oh, fuck.
They bashed me. They bashed me when they introduced their White King Cobra Lilith. Like they started it with bashing my name. And I'm like, dude, they said that Tyler Nolan is only friends with me because I have a King Cobra in their intro to introducing Lilith.
Now, here's the thing. I don't recall saying anything negative about Chandler's wildlife. In fact, what I remember was trying to convince Kevin through a video that we should film our venomous collection more by highlighting Chandler's success with his King Cobras. Let's find that video. Are you sick and tired of watching Jeremy teach you about ball pythons? Good, because we're going to be talking about King Cobras today and how they can make your slow YouTube channel grow quite quickly. Buy King Cobra, give it baths, and people will watch your videos. Maybe there's some more complicated behind the scenes issues, but from what I could see, if you get a King Cobra, people will come and Tyler Nolan will be your best friend. That was me talking to Kevin through our videos, using you as an example as to why we should make venomous content. This misconception that I said that Tyler's only your friend because you have cobras, that's insane. I would never say that. This is me talking to Kevin through a video saying, hey, Tyler Nolan also has King Cobras, man. Maybe you can become better friends over that. And at the end of the day, I said these words, not Kevin.
I've been quiet about.
So that's where our beef started. Apparent. Oh shit! Why is this?
Can you fix your screen, buddy? Like you're being an MJ right now.
Is that my bad? Can you hear me now? Everything good?
You're good, brother. You're good.
So that's where the Chandler stuff. He thinks that we started all this shit with him, man. That's like the only thing I ever said about Chandler ever. And if you guys know me, I am sarcastic. And I'm snarky. That it's my downfall sometimes, but that's how I find my humor. So that's where this all started. All right, now let's start. Hold on. I have a lot of fucking clips here.
Let's go.
So, but that literally nobody watched that Derek's Reptile and Chandler's interview. Nobody watched it, and if they did watch it, they'd be like, "What the fuck is Chandler talking about?" There's a reason I made these videos coming back at Chandler's because Chandler went on. Chandler did essentially what like we did during Vietnam. We started war with Russia, but we have the war in a smaller country like Vietnam. All right. And he didn't have the balls to talk about it on his channel. So he went on that podcast to say a bunch of dumb shit that nobody even saw. And that's why I was reacted because, dude, he said a bunch of shit that wasn't real. And I had to defend myself. If you guys don't believe me and you think I'm making strange cuts, go watch it yourself. But it's buried in this 2-hour hug box fucking podcast. So you'll have to dig it out yourself and find it. But there's a reason I went AWOL. All right. And this was crazy, too. When this was in the podcast. I just want to mention Gatorpool Gators, the one I'm about to show you, his channel got deleted too.
I told my friend to do a podcast with you, and then he's like,
Donnie, no. Donnie, I can't do the bunnies. I can't do the bunnies. If this is the bunny clip, I can't. I'm already going through enough right now. I can't see a bunny clip.
I told my friend Stone I'm going to do a podcast.
Son of a bitch! Oh, you son of a bitch!
Where they're saying people should go to jail. They're talking about the guy that you're about to do a podcast with and Gatorpool Gators.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to talk about Gatorpool Gators in that video. You know, the one that you're commenting on right now, but you've never watched. But I am stoked to find out that you're a fan of theirs.
Gatorpool Gators.
Shoot. I love Gatorpool Gators.
Not the bunnies! God damn it, not the bunnies!
for crocodilians for
bunnies.
10 plus years, dude. And he has live rats and bunnies or whatever that he would throw to his animals.
I hate
dude,
you.
Eat that
You're
stuff.
a piece
You know,
of shit. You're
listen.
a piece of shit. Dude, not the bunnies. God, dude.
I know.
Not the bunnies, dude. Not the bunnies.
Bro, it blew my mind that Chandler just endorsed him. I'm like, is that not like that is what blew my mind, guys? All right. All of these that stuff irritates the shit out of me because like if you keep watching that guy's videos, Gatorpool Gators, you will see a bunch of clips of him handling rodents and he's terrified of them. The fucking guy just doesn't like rodents. And he's just a sick fuck. He's chilling.
Not the bunnies, bro. Like dude, not the bunnies, bro. Leave the bunnies
You know
alone.
what videos I've had to watch? It's
this is dude. I don't want to go to this level of aggression, but this fucking pisses me off that this piece of shit Chandler goes to a degenerate's account to get minimal views and talk freely. He knows if he did this shit on his big channel, he would be fucked. He knew what he was doing. He's a piece of shit. He's a fucking piece of shit.
About Brian. Ready?
They pretend to be cool with Brian. They pretend to be cool with everyone, and then they say sideways shit in the next video they post about those people. That's wrong. You're using people for clout.
Okay, so I want to mention
they pretend to be cool.
Something. This is very important. He says that we're talking shit about Brian, and I couldn't figure out what he was talking about for the longest time. And there's actually a video that I made that I think a lot of people looked at the thumbnail because they're fucking stupid and they didn't read into it. Oh, I'm gonna show you. Hold on, I didn't add it to the stream. Fuck. Hold on, only take me 1 second. The name of that post was the problem with the reptile community. All right, the problem with the reptile community. I'm about to bring it up on the screen right now so everybody can see it. Here it comes. Right here.
Yeah, you got a problem, dude. Fuck you if you got a problem with this exposure. By the way, you get the fuck out of here. Period, pussy. Fuck you.
Okay, so do you guys? I mean, you see the thumbnail? Okay, this isn't about Brian. This is a discussion Kevin and Brian had while he was at Nerd. And if you watch the video, you'd know that. Okay, and that's what he's talking about right there. He's saying, I'm talking shit about Brian. Are you out of your fucking... I don't bite the hand that feeds. Brian is a good person, all right? And I think he does great things for the community without starting to jay each other off, all right? So I'm of the belief that Chandler... I almost don't even blame him. I think he's getting information from his stupid fucking friends and he's not investigating it because he says, God, I have like clips of him here saying, I didn't watch the video, but he says that constantly because he didn't. All right. Now, because I don't think he likes to be criticized. So, and there's another thing that I'm pretty sure his friend Stone did, which motherfucker, they deleted all the evidence off of it on Reddit, but that same video has a clip in it of Kevin speaking in there. And I don't know if you guys have seen this on the internet, which really pisses me off. You guys see this cool imagery of Kevin smoking a fucking meth pipe?
Yeah, honestly, that's so trash.
Look at this shit. This pisses me the fuck off because Kevin is a good person. And he doesn't
look at Don. Hey, Donnie's a gangster, dog. You can't get this shit past Donnie, bro. Hey, I can't believe you figured that out. Holy shit.
It's not rocket science, but like it's these fucking smooth brain people that watch Chandler that think this. Guys, you need to use. Listen, if you're here watching right now, all respecting the world, you need to.
That was so sick, bro. One more time. Can we? I want that shit one more time. I gotta see that. Oh my god, that was so sick.
Yeah, and rumor on the street is Stone did that shit. And Stone, let me, if Stone's watching this right now, Stone, I know you're not a clean individual, and you better watch yourself, man, because like fucking that.
What is a stone? Who the fuck is a stone?
I don't know. He's one of his orbiters. I don't know, but he's got. I don't know, but he starts a whole bunch of shit. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Hey, Stone, you fucking.
Don't listen to Stone. Get a name on your crew, okay?
What a fucking.
What else do I have?
Dude, that was epic. That was perfect. Hey, hold on, Donnie. I gotta say, I always kind of wondered about that because I could tell you like the whole sunken eyes. Like Kevin's never looked like that, but like I wondered how did he even get such a clip? And wow, like what a weirdo to find that one clip where Kevin did this. Kevin, you found the one clip for Kevin to do this.
Yo, so that's from this video. The reason I know that Chandler and his crew did it is because it's this video. That's where the fuck it came from. So like dude, you guys need to stop reading thumbnails in my titles. They're clickbait. I'm doing everything I can to get views for Nerd. Everything and then some.
Okay, but Donnie, people are wondering like, oh, you heard what he said. He's only here for views. Yes. He is
here for views.
He's fucking here for views, you dumbass.
What am I supposed to do?
He's not a reptile fucking breeder. He's here to get views. Hello.
My whole job, guys. Listen, I need people to understand something. I won't have a job if I don't make a profit for Nerd. And guys, we're not making a shitload of money. We're breaking even paying me. That's about it. Kevin's getting the exposure he wants and then some. But guys, this whole thing. Of course I'm clickbaiting you guys. You know what? You guys should do what I do because then maybe people watch your dumb fucking videos. All right. Don't come to me and talk shit about me until you've done it yourself. The first time that your video gets 5,000 views because you tried hard to make a thumbnail and you didn't just pick a screen grab, you'll start understanding why I put so much effort into what I do. And you know what? Not all the clickbait always works, but when it does, it pays off. All right. And Brian talks about it constantly. If you guys want to learn how to do stuff, listen to Brian talk. He knows what the hell he's talking about.
Brian Barczyk, right?
Brian Barczyk, yeah, of course. Not Cusco. Cusco, I don't think understands social media that well.
Cusco's on another level, like I said.
Yeah, completely. He's a good guy, but no.
Okay, can we kind of
Brian?
Can we talk about?
I got a lot of hate I got so much hate for even coming at Chandler, but guys, I defended myself and Kevin from Chandler. Like that's all I did. And people got so mad because I talked about their king, dude. And that's, you know what? I know Chandler's a good YouTuber. I think he's lazy and he could do way better. But dude, I'm not gonna let you say shit about us and not respond to it. And I think the reason a lot of these guys don't like me and Kevin is because we have a platform and we can clap the fuck back when people say shit about us and they don't like it. All right. That's the fact of the matter. The USARK thing that recently happened with Chandler, that fucking guy not happy about that. I talked about his injury. So the fuck did everyone else in the industry, just not to his face.
Oh my
Everyone
God. Everyone talked about that idiotic fucking maneuver. And what's cool is like you put it out there. Did you have to put it out there?
No, I didn't have to put it out there. No,
not you. Him. He didn't have to put it out there. But of course,
right.
he did put it out there, and he was like, Patreon page. If you want to see the open wound, Patreon page. What a fucking douche. You're a fucking douche.
I definitely.
Hey, listen. Hey, Donnie. Do you know this story, Donnie? You see that?
Oh, did you do something careless?
No.
Oh, you're probably doing too much.
Story, Donnie? Well, guess what?
Tell me.
Not only do I have footage, but I could take this story to a whole Chandler level, but I'm not. I'll tell you what this story is off camera because this is like media. Like this kind of story right here. If I tell you what happened, Donnie, with this right here, I'm talking fucking media. I'm talking like, holy shit. Like things would happen. Things would happen so bad where it would be like, but it was a no-brainer for me. You think I want to fuck anything over? Like this is why what separates me from all these other fucking goddamn people who want to do things for views. And this isn't against you. This isn't against you. I'm talking about animal keepers wanting to do the views and pull arrows out of fucking iguanas' heads after you shove them back in. That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. Yeah. Dude, hey, listen, and when we're talking about your injury, there's a right and a wrong way to show footage of that and talk about that without making everyone look fucking stupid. To be honest with you, like they're like we could talk about that off camera, but like show me that footage. Let's see what we can do with it.
But because here's the thing,
it could be a learning thing.
It's like you said, there's a time and a place, and guess what? I ain't going anywhere, motherfucker. So guess what? I will talk about this at some point. It's just not. Right. I'm gonna do it when I don't. I'm gonna do it when I don't need nothing from it, and no one else is affected. I want nobody affected by this. And the thing is, these motherfuckers are affecting everyone who wants to keep reptiles for the long run. Okay, they don't give a fuck, dude. They don't give a shit. And that's my problem. This is why I didn't really get to capitalize on why, as much as Brian had his rebuttal, what I had to say, like he makes me look better. But still, isn't there a time and place if we care about somebody where we should go to them man to man, homie to homie, and be like, listen, you have a lot of retics with missing faces. Should we do something about this? Can we help you? Like it's like Like, how can we let someone else neglect so much of the shit that we love? It doesn't make sense to me, bro. Like, if you're my boy like that, Donnie, I'm gonna come to you and tell you, fucking fix your shit. Like, people like MJ has been here and they're talking about it on the podcast. Like, fix it. What are you doing? But that's not happening. They don't give a fuck.
Now, wait. I'm sorry to hear about your injury and stuff, and I do feel bad for you. I'm just trying to keep things.
I'm good. Honestly, I'm very proud. I'm not gonna say I'm proud. I'll never do it again. But I'm proud that I'm proud that I never spoke about it. And you will.
I know what it is actually. I forgot. I know exactly what it is. Don't talk about it. Actually,
how'd you know?
Can I tell you?
Donnie knows. Donnie knows. Tell me.
I'm gonna give you guys some real talk here. Everyone comes to me with this information because I am super. I don't talk about stuff, and people come to me and they sell me shit about people all the time. So I've heard that. I heard stuff about people you wouldn't fucking believe, and you know what? I probably won't ever talk about it because I respect people's privacy and shit.
Absolutely.
But put it out there on the internet, it's fucking fair game.
Damn.
So listen, hear me out. The USARK thing, a lot of people got pissed about that. I don't know who got pissed about that, but Chandler, the last video I did about Chandler was about the USARK stuff, and I wasn't even going to talk about that injury, but he started slamming USARK so fucking hard, like ridiculous, and and his audience accuses Kevin of working for USARK. Like, have you heard all that crazy shit? Like, are you fucking serious, guys? Kevin donates all of his personal money to USARK. What the fuck? It's very frustrating. All right. But here, this one might be a little bit long, so you can interject all you want. Where the hell's the USARK? Did you watch the USARK video with
which one?
Chandler?
No.
You see that one? It's a good one. And I feel like you're a USARK guy.
Let's hit it. Let's hit it.
I'm trying to find it. I was stalling for time.
You're good. You're good. Hey, listen, if you're still in here, 2.5 hours, me and Donnie are on a roll. Can you get the likes up? Let's get the likes up for me and Donnie.
Bullshit.
Hit the subscribe. Hey, Donnie, I will say I'm not trying to be desperate. I'm trying to get to 6K by the end of the year. So if you can tell your Twitch viewers to help the subscription, that'd be great.
Yeah, listen, guys, if you don't watch your if you don't get them subscribed, I hate you. Listen, I'm going to promote the stream on our stuff here. But, like, listen, you need to cut it up because this is too fucking long. All right?
Okay.
All right. Because Chandler just openly admitted he was anti-USARK, and he took several swings at the pet industry.
Can we stop gaslighting the reptile community? I see some of these influencers and whatnot. These poor people are so stressed right now because they're believing everything that everyone's saying, and they think their animals are going to be taken away. They're not.
Pause
they're
right
not.
there.
Like,
You see
come on,
that?
guys. It's
He posted this fucking meme, guys. Do you see this shit? So, like, do you understand why I'm a little bit upset about this bullshit? You know, he's just spreading more of this garbage. Anyways, I'll hit play again. I'm very serious.
gaslighting to get money from people, and it's gaslighting to get us to attack the government. That most of the stuff isn't even licensed, and that's why we have invasive species, because any schmuck can go into a reptile shop, can buy 100 veiled chameleons or buy it from an importer or whatever, and then let it go because it's not regulated. So now we have integus, now we have pythons, we have boas, we have rainbow boas, we have all kinds of down here. It's real. I like McCurley's. I remember watching him say that they're saying rock pythons are in the Everglades. That's ridiculous. There's no rock pythons. Dude, you don't even live in Florida. I got buddies who catch them on nests, catching, like, they end up getting like 80 individuals. They get the eggs, they get the mom, they get everything. We have rock pythons, Burmese pythons. We have so much invasive stuff. If it's already here, it's gonna get banned. If you don't want green tree pythons and other animals like that to not get banned, you tell your buddies, you tell your friends. You overhear something at a local reptile shop, somebody saying something stupid about starting a population, stop that shit. Talk to the owner, tell him, yo, that guy's gonna go release.
What the hell are you saying? And if he knew anything about Kevin, you'd know he could fit way more pipes than that in his mouth. He says, don't let clowns government. Yo, I just want to say, listen, do you know how many stupid fucking people took that as him admitting to doing this? Are you guys that stupid? Seriously? You guys don't understand. See, that's the problem with the reptile community, and I'm going to say this, guys. I don't give a fuck. A lot of you guys don't understand humor, and it's pathetic, all right? You gotta figure your shit out, guys, because that's literally, this is a joke. This is a joke, guys. And wasting your money. Which of these clowns should I trust? We can trust Snake Discovery, right? How about Clint? Are you telling everyone they shouldn't trust Clint? He's so trustworthy.
Cringe!
Concept. Ever seen Chandler get political? The other video, I think some of you guys might remember. The end of all pets in America. and he dropped it on February 9th, 2022. Chandler and many other content creators actually worked together to bring attention to the America Competes Act, which was essentially a newer version of the Lacey Act, which was defeated by USARK years ago. Sadly, if you go looking for Chandler's video, it won't be there. One or two things happened here. He either deleted the video or he made it private. Don't worry guys, I archive everything and Chandler's message will not be lost.
We want you guys to know that we're trying to speak out. We're trying to collectively get everyone together to speak up, speak to your Senate, donate to USARK. We're trying to get everyone together to show how big this community is, that it's really affecting a lot of people. A lot of people's personal lives will be destroyed, their homes, everything.
Chandler was totally behind USARK when he was afraid that the America's Competes Act would make it illegal to transport reptiles over state lines, which ultimately would prevent him from bringing new animals into his zoo.
They're basically trying to peel back what they've been doing for the past couple of years, protecting us, protecting our rights to transport certain animals over state lines. Your tarantulas, your parakeets, your coral reef, your fish, reptiles of any sort, non-venomous, venomous, all that stuff cannot go over state lines. And if you do it, you'll become a criminal. You can get up to $20,000 in fines and up to 5 years in prison.
Here he shows actual compassion for the reptile community.
Imagine investing hundreds of thousands of dollars, or forget that, just like $50,000 in reptiles and whatnot. And now the animals that you produce, you can't send over state lines. You can't go to a reptile show.
And here's what he said a couple days ago.
Some of these influencers and whatnot, these poor people are so stressed right now because they're believing everything that everyone's saying. And they think their animals are going to be taken away when they're not. They're not. Like, come on, guys. It's gaslighting to get money from people, and it's gaslighting to get us to attack the government that's actually...
USARK is still fighting to protect our ability to transport animals over state lines, which is pretty much all he even cared about from the start. All of that empathy for reptile breeders was about as real as his YouTube persona. Can everyone imagine if they managed to pass another late? So I don't think I put the rest in there, but ultimately oh shit, I can't. Where the hell did I go? God damn it, Donnie.
Come back, Donnie.
I'm trying to cut back.
Where's Donnie?
I'm coming. Hold on.
Get a super chat. Can we get a super chat? We haven't had a super chat in a long time. We're going about 3 hours just shy. Can we get the super chats up? Appreciate it.
Yeah,
all going to USARK. All super chats go to USARK. Remember that, people. Thank you.
So he literally he dropped the whole USARK thing immediately, and I talk about more why he dropped it in the video, but he deleted that video because he got mad because USARK wouldn't help him get a lawyer to get zoning in for his private zoo, and he totally backed off the whole thing. It was fucking bullshit. And you know what? There was a lot of content creators that the minute that they knew the Lacey Act wasn't coming back, they flipped on USARK. Guys, right. I think a lot of people forget about how much they did. I wasn't even in the hobby but 10 years ago, they were trying to take all your fucking reptiles, like the ability to transport them. And once you can't transport them, guys, they're locked in the states that they're in. And I think Chandler was like, I as long as I get all my animals to my content house, who cares about everyone else? That's literally the mentality he had. It pissed me the fuck off. All right. So I talked about it. You know what? Nobody else did. Nobody talked about it. Nobody with these fucking huge, there's a lot of content creators, guys, with huge audiences that I know were involved with USARK that don't put it in their videos. And it pisses me the fuck off. I do understand that putting USARK in a fucking thumbnail or title is like AIDS. It will kill your video. But I think you guys have a certain responsibility when you have a huge following to support USARK. That's all I'm saying. And guys, that's coming from me. I don't breed reptiles. All right. I got no horse in the game. All right. That's pretty much all my rants. I promise you guys, I don't go on the offensive. I defend stuff, right, that I believe in. That's it.
You know how I was talking, I was talking earlier about the time and point with my snake keeping career, reptile keeping career, where Forrest politely asked me about not posting live feeding videos anymore. And I realized, like, holy shit, like he's only coming at this at a level of like, let me know that I should do better, probably, right? I don't even know where I was going with that. Never mind. Fuck. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Wait. Donnie, respectfully, this happens once an episode. This is the first time it's happening right now. What were we just talking about right before I just said that?
Oh God. We were talking about USARK. I was talking about USARK, and you started talking about, I don't know, man. I feel like you said a lot of things.
Damn it. Anyways, I just gotta say that there was a point in time where I didn't even know what USARK standed for. I had no clue. and I didn't give two shits. I'm not gonna lie, I had no like. I was like, what the fuck? Until you know what, Donnie, I went to a USARK auction, and I was like, holy shit, this is fucking nuts. And again, somebody I don't ever see hardly ever, Miguel Garcia, call me, I guess. Fuck, whatever. He was the first person I ever saw at a USARK who just like spent like over 10K. Like I think he spent 4K on a pair of slippers that lit up. And I was like, what the fuck is this all about? I was like, why? And really, like, you know, Miguel's been making, you know, he's made some good money off the ball pythons, but also is giving back to where I feel like when you're in a game that seems to be so good, and I feel like the ball python game for some people is too good to be true. But that's when you give back. That's when, I always saw Miguel as giving back. And Miguel was the very first person I ever saw first hands-on of giving back to people like USARK. And guess what? After that, I knew what USARK standed for. And I always fucking backed up USARK. And I'm right there. I mean, you know, I'm one of the many advocates for USARK. I fucking stand 100% behind USARK. But also, you know, there are people that don't. And that's what kind of bothers me a little bit is legitimately, Donnie, there are people who don't. And
I know all about them. Have you heard them speak before? The people that think USARK's like hiding, like the ones that
you want to get into it?
I mean, I don't know if you're in the right frame set. Are you good?
I don't think so. Frame? What do you mean right? What is that?
Dude, we're about to be real with USARK. Do you really think you can handle this right now? You good?
Donnie, can you not do that to me and never disrespect me like that again? I guess.
I'm asking you as a friend because we're friends now.
Yeah, we're friends. We're buddies. We're 100%, and we are going to talk about some truth.
Yeah.
The thing is the truth behind USARK is that there are some people who have a certain type of feeling behind USARK, and these are people who haven't just came into the game. These are people who've been in the game for a long time, and these are the people that cause concerns to me. And I'm like, well, what do you mean? And I understand there was a USARK before Phil Goss, right?
Right.
And I feel like that's the main cause of concern for these people. But Phil Goss, from what I've seen, oh my God, what a fucking guy! You know, like, and I try to stand 10 toes behind him, and I will. But this, remember I was talking about earlier how like you don't just rally under people because you look up to them. Like you should you should really kind of take your own judgment. I just got to say there are some people with this kind of judgment that I kind of respect and I look up to, and they have this. They're not a lot of them, I'll tell you that much, but there are a couple, and they have their concerns with USARK, and that's what I'm like.
They're conspiracy theories is what I would call them.
I guess you could say that. Yeah, right. Let's tap into it.
I mean, I've heard them talk, and they'll say like, "We want to see all your financial records." They think Kevin works for USARK, and we're like some sort of a fucking tool that they're using. Like, it's insane, the stuff that people say. Nobody's accused me of working for USARK, which I feel like makes more sense than Kevin, considering he donates so much of his own money. But I've seen people say some wild stuff about thinking USARK's just stealing everyone's money. But like, I don't think people. I think who's been saying these things that you have seen. I
cannot listen. I love these people. I love these people enough to where can I kind of explain though?
Yeah.
There is one person out of this group. I don't even want to say group, but there's one person out of this handful of people that will be coming to the show, and at some point we'll be talking about it, but it's going to be coming in stages. Only because, like, dude, like, you know how this game works, Donnie? Like, you have people who listen to both sides of the stories, and you have favoritisms, okay?
Yeah.
I don't want anything to go against people supporting USARK at all, period. Especially not right now. That's the last thing I fucking want, okay? But, Donnie, do I want the truth?
You're afraid to platform them, is what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? You're afraid that your message will get out there and confuse people? Is that why you're afraid to get them on your podcast?
No. It's going to confuse people. It's not that I'm afraid of it. It's going to, which, I mean, it's just like, okay, but like, let's get it. Let's just get it on. Like, I don't know. Like,
well, listen, if you're going to do that, what you got to do before, if you're going to do a podcast with somebody that you totally disagree with, you need to do your research ahead of time. All right. You need to have your facts straight. Good. Well, but MJ, you gotta be straight with it. You can't be drinking. You gotta be fully up here. All right. And I'm trying to protect you. It's friends. We're friends.
But dude, drinking brings the truth out. I'm not hammered. Okay, I'm a little buzzed only because no. Only because we just became really good friends, and I know a lot of people are hating. So I definitely won't take it this deep. You're right. I will be more. You know what I mean? But like, I'm very loose. Dude, I feel like I just connected with like my boy. Like for like, I feel really comfortable. I'm sorry.
Good. I'm glad. You know what drives me crazy is like I have this effect on people all the time if they get to know me. Like it's a skill set I fucking have, and people
I love it.
Videos and they don't know shit. But bro, if you're gonna talk to someone, especially that's gonna denounce USARK,
right. No, 100%. You're right
for that. And 100%. Let them hang. What I've always said, people that are supporting something that's insane, let them hang themselves, dude. Let them hang themselves. They're gonna say wild stuff and they're gonna look stupid. And if you give them a platform to do it, great. Make them look fucking stupid. That they can do it themselves. I like to make videos by using the clips that I find available about those certain people. All right. And usually that does all. I don't even have to talk over them. It just does what it needs to do. So seriously, man, and don't be afraid to platform that person.
Donnie, can we make this an executive decision upon us to? I know I wanted to donate every dollar to USARK, but can we just take this all to USARK Florida tonight? I feel like that's
what you want.
Okay, look, guys. USARK, I love them to death, but they are sister or relatives to USARK Florida. They're not the same. Can we kind of describe the relationship? They're different, right? But they are also they support each other.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
No, you're right. And I love Elizabeth. She does all the USARK stuff in Florida. She's great. She's one of my favorite fucking people. I think she's perfect for it. And she gives me a lot of insight how to things. I am obsessed with how FWC works, guys, because like I am like
oversees an endless war.
I think that FWC is literally the reason that so many things are going wrong there. Because look at all the chemicals they spray on all their stuff. There's so many things that they do, and the overpopulation, and they're blaming it on Burmese pythons. It just frustrates me. So yes, USARK Florida is super important, and I think that's why they have their own thing.
And I do want to say, I appreciate everyone who's tapping in and showing the love and support. But like I said, man, I mean, everything leads to a certain point of why people are here for us right now is because every message we try to put out from what our followers see is legitimate. We're not here to cause false statements any way, any form. And that's why, I feel like this is the really important podcast because I love how you really you think I ever had a guest who had videos and clips ready to rock and roll to kind of back up everything that they do? This is beyond legendary. I got to say, Donnie.
Hey, do you I think this is pretty important. There's a guy talking mad shit about me in the chat, and I think I was ready for it. I kind of want to talk about this motherfucker in the chat right now. Hey, Grant, are you watching? You fucking prick? You watching me? You space cadet?
Who?
This guy. This guy.
I've had to block him 3 times.
Hey, listen. Hey, Grant, are you watching? You watching right now? All the shit you spread about me? Are you fucking anyone that listens to this guy's out of his fucking mind? All right, and let me show you why. Let me talk about the stories this guy puts out and why maybe this guy might be a little delusional. You should stop listening to him. All right.
I'll see that he's weak, and they want to just deal that final blow. And I'm like a junkyard dog for that motherfucker. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So, all of you motherfuckers who he put on, well, you better pay back real soon. And I'll watch and see, because there's a lot of people that I know a lot of things about. And if they don't want a live stream about them, this one was mainly focused on Donny Rapture. You should probably stop snorting coke, because when you lose your fucking mail ticket with Kev, well, I don't know what you're going to do.
He's talking from experience. He's always talking from experience.
And once people realize that you've been using Kevin, like that Jessica Mueller person and stuff, once they really see.
Jessica Muller's in my chat right now, and she is the sweetest woman on the planet, and this really pissed me off.
What you've done to Kevin, how Kevin feels inside, not the smiling person that he presents to her when she pays for a tour. The real Kev. When they know what you've done to him, they're going to abandon you. They're going to abandon you so fast. And the e-thoughts, they're not going to give a shit about you.
The e-thoughts.
And
the what thoughts? The what?
Who's going to miss you as your Coke dealer because you're not going to have the money to buy it.
Oh yeah, coming from a meth head. Because can you even afford a gram of cocaine? You fucking broke motherfucker. What the?
Listen,
fuck?
I don't know what Grant does in his personal time, but Grant loves to talk about me. And I've got plenty more where that came from, but I don't think he's going to keep doing it. But listen, Grant, I wish him well. I really do wish Grant well, but like, dude, never worked for us. Never worked for us. He was there. We made a mistake having him there, and it's something we would like to put behind us. I want to say something. There are people that have definitely worked for us in the past. All right. There are definitely people who have worked for us, and they've done horrible things, fucking horrible things that I can't even tell you. All right. And we couldn't get far enough away from these people. And the minute you cut the cord, they start acting insane. All right. I wouldn't be working with Kevin this long if I was a crazy person. All right. I just need to, because there are people out there that say banana shit. And I feel like by the way, he's a Kanye fan and he's starting to act like him. All right.
Whoa. Kevin's a Kanye fan?
Yeah, of course he is.
Dude,
anyways,
what size feet does he wear?
I don't know, but I
want to send him Yeezys. I'm gonna.
You know what? I saw him in here talking a lot of shit about me, and fucking the guy's a Looney Tune, and I'm fucking sick of it. All right. Anyways, if you come after me, you threat.
4 different accounts. I had to block him from 4 different accounts during this podcast. Yeah, but listen. Coming from an ex-coke dealer to, I know when there's a meth head in the building. Okay, and that guy right there, holy shit. I can tell you right now, like everything he was trying to like put on you is a reflection on him. And it's like, oh my God, like this guy.
Well, I think he's a good guy. He's great. And I hope he gets all the help he needs. All right. That's all I'm going to say. All right.
I beg to differ. I hope he fucking eats shit and dies.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. All right.
Hey, listen, you're right.
I got to be saying all that now. All right. But Grant,
I know. Listen, I'm trying to be more Donnie on the like, oh, let's pray for him, or I'm trying to be more of the let's wish him the best. But honestly, no, fuck you. You've been a piece of shit. So I don't want nothing to do with you, with us. Like I don't know. I'm just from the old school days, bro. Like fuck you if you're gonna make us look bad. Don't come near us. You smell. Don't come near us. You don't smell.
Yeah, you smell. We're going to need you to stay away from us, okay? Because I know how reptile people like to fucking smell bad. Because, guys, I've been to all these NRBC. There's some smelly people at these shows. And they stop that shit. I'm sick of it.
But also, come on. Let's give props to people like myself who's newly coming into this, rocking Burberry fits and shit, wearing fucking... I look fresh, bro. Like, I look good. I smell good. I bring shit to the table. So it's not, you don't have to be you don't have to smell, okay? You could literally level shit up. Can I give one person a little bit of a shout out, a clout during this episode who comes correct every episode and smells good and looks good? Reggie, Urban Jungles, okay? Reggie from Urban Jungles, that's my dog. He has literally a jumpsuit that he makes with his logos on it. That's hard as fuck, I gotta say.
That is hard. That's good.
I mean, but anyways, dude, can we?
I have a lot of haters, pretty much, and
do you, bro? Listen, here's the thing. You are a good example on why I'm able to deal with my haters, because they're nowhere near as big as yours. And that's only because I'm not Donnie. I'm not fucking. I don't have an audience like that. If I had an audience like that, I would probably outdo you. I don't know, man.
I feel like you're right.
Donnie, I'm serious. If we worked hand in hand together, like let's say I was a part of all your streams, people would hate me more than you. For sure. 110%.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to act like Brian. I'm going to be like, this could be good for me, actually, to have you near me. Like, that was the smartest thing I think I've heard Brian. Like, I know Brian can be, listen, the one thing that drives me kind of crazy about people that talk shit about Brian, and this is me not sucking him off. I want you guys to listen to me. A lot of you have never talked to him off camera. You never talked to him when he isn't on. He is real, all right? And he says things like he said to MJ that I respect immensely, all right? He's not, everyone thinks he's fucking fake. Let me tell you guys, YouTube's fucking fake, all right? And everything we do is to try to keep you engaged. And he'd be a fool not to act like he does in videos. And his positivity is real most of the time. I'm positive it is because he is a friendly guy. But to shit on that guy for doing everything he can to keep you engaged, you're an asshole. You know, like that's just how it is. I wish Kevin would be more engaging. I beg him to get more excited about stuff, and it's just not him. So I have to find other ways to get people engaged. And you guys hate that. And I'm sorry, I need to get views on a video. I need my views and I need Kevin's views. All right. I need to do my job. Yeah.
I just ate the entire bag of gummy microdoses, so that I'm at 3 grams right now, but I'm having a good time. This is amazing. Good. But moving forward, I gotta say right now, Donnie, with everything that you've seen, as far as, because we didn't talk about this yet, and I want the truth. Okay, I want to know what the biggest hits you've seen Nerd take. And I'm not talking social media wise. I'm talking about overall business. As Nerd being a facility, what has been the biggest hits to Nerd throughout the time that you've been there, and what has been the cause to it? And I don't know if it's either down sales or, you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
100%. One of the things right off the bat is our electric bill is fucking huge. I don't know exactly what it is, but I think it's $15,000 to $20,000 a month. And it actually just doubled because New Hampshire's fucking weird right now. That kills Kevin. That's huge overhead for Kevin. Kevin is probably not making crazy profits. He's probably just banking it, making things work. The ball python industry, I know Kevin is not thrilled about right now. We talked about that earlier. Retics right now. Retics is kind of a weird getting. Garrett Hartle did all the dwarf retics.
Is it getting weird? I mean, dude, wait. Here's the thing, Donnie. We're gonna have a side conversation after this, but you know goddamn well what this is leading to. Like, I'm gonna need to collab with you. Like, we are going so deep with what we could talk about, where we need like a monthly podcast at this point. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to use you for, I'm not trying to use you for clout, buddy. But
I'm anti-clout. Are you fucking crazy? No. I think you're gonna hurt yourself doing that, because there are people that literally hate me for no reason.
Dude, bro, the retic. You want to talk about the retic game? But
I don't know anything about that game. That's
painful. It's painful, bro.
But listen, this is what I'll say.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you guys, listen. I'm not saying this as a knowledgeable person. I'm looking at this from a normie perspective and what I hear. All right, that's all. So listen, I don't want anybody being like, Donnie's talking about things he doesn't understand. I don't understand a lot of these things, but I know that Garrett Hartle has made dwarf retics, and I know that is people are crazy about them. And they're looking at other retics like they're humongous monsters. They're gonna, take up your whole house, and they aren't getting them as much. So there is a surplus of retics out there right now that aren't going to be sold. So that's why we're cutting back on breeding them. But people that are breeding them at a higher level, I don't understand where they go. Like, I don't like. Do you think less retics are being sold?
You want to know what the more retics is more retics are being killed. More retics are not being sold at all, dude.
What do you mean by that?
Dude, it's bad.
No, tell me, because like I think there's a lot of people on this planet that should know retics. I love them.
No, you're right. You're 100%. So check this out, Donnie. It's funny that this, by the way, shout to all the USARK Florida donations, because that's what we've been getting right now. Derek Pides right here. I'm legitimately, I don't think Derek Pides is a big Donnie fan. I don't think he is. Maybe after what he's heard, he is now. But thank you, Derek, so much for the $100 donation. I want to say that Derek was one of the last people to take one of my mainland retics that I was very connected with. Like, I had a hard time parting with this snake, but this snake was just no longer meant to be with me. Like, I'm not a retic guy. I love retics, but I'm not I don't got that time. I don't have that energy of like ready to like shit to go down. I'm here to breed, Donnie. Like, I'm really here to breed.
You gotta find hope for snakes too.
Right. So Derek, my boy Derek Pides, and he's called Derek Pides, is because he has a fucking project of some beautiful pied retics. And dude, salute you, Derek, but he's doing it right. But Derek is 45 minutes, if not less than me. And I put one of my most favorite mainland retics in Derek's hands because he had the right enclosure. He had lighting. He had a fucking, oh my God, I almost dropped my bong. He had a fucking shell for it. Like, he had everything for it. And I'm like, this is a guy who I wish I could be this guy with my retics, but I'm not. You know what I mean? And the thing is, nobody really, for the most part, is made out for these retics, bro. Unless you got the time, money, space, you are not meant for this shit, because it is bro, come on. Do I have to tell you right now? With I mean, Kevin, from what I understand, had let go a lot of his mainland shit go. Am I right?
Right. He's trying to expand so we can have a room just for arboreal stuff for the zoo. He's really trying to do right by the retics too. They're not going to fucking shitheads. Because let me tell you guys, one of the reasons we don't sell that many snakes compared to like other people is we do try to vet people. And if you come to the store downstairs and you sound like a dipshit, we're not going to sell you something because we don't want it to come back dead. And we don't want you to go on the internet and say a bunch of shit about us after you killed a fucking living animal. So a lot of morals go into what we sell, believe it or not, which doesn't, a lot of people I bet don't have that, you know?
Can I kind of explain why I would love a one? I mean, Donnie,
want to talk to Kevin, right?
You gave me a one-on-one with Kevin, I feel like, right? At some point, right?
No, you're fucking, are you kidding me? No, he doesn't want to do things like you.
No, but I definitely want to do one in person with him. Like, it'd be cool. Like,
do it in person with Kevin?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I could set it up. One of the problems that I have here, and this is why I stopped doing the nerd streams at Nerd, is because I have nowhere to set up. And I have all this expensive equipment, and I don't like leaving it around all these fucking meatheads because I had 2 microphones ruined by people that work there. I had a mixing table fucked up.
Yeah, you can't do that shit. I know.
It's gonna be on his phone, and it's not gonna be this high quality unless he comes to my house. And God, I don't know if I want that because he might never leave. I don't.
Yeah, but okay. Yes or no? Is there internet connection or Wi-Fi at Nerd facility?
Yes, but here's the problem. Okay, it's like it dumps sometimes, and I don't want that to happen while you're live with him. It's right here, so I'll show you. I was doing live streams, was walking around the building, and you can't just do it with a phone because I have a streaming backpack with fans in it and all my equipment in here. And I hook it up to my camera.
Level, bro, you're so sick. Okay, but I mean, either way,
set it up.
You could set it up, okay, and that's all.
ADHD like you.
And you know what? All I want is to hear. I'm like, how does it feel, Kevin, to have started something like in the retic? Like, bro, if you really want to talk about anybody OG in the mainland retic world, it's Kevin McCurley, bro. That is the OG mainland retic guy. Like, that's him. He is him. Okay, so for him to see the market go where it's at right now and how it's tanking, and for him to have to maybe let go of shit because he has no choice, that has to do something to him, bro.
He wants to cut. Listen, Kevin is right now. He's like, he does not like having as many staff as he does because I believe Kevin is. Let me. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Okay, it's not a secret. Kevin's hard to work for. He's hard to work because he fucking does not put up with his shit getting killed. If you kill an animal, Kevin's gonna fucking kill you. All right, so Kevin very into his animals, and if you don't treat animals good, he's gonna hate you, and you're gonna be out the door. All right, so Kevin is definitely trying to cut staff right now. But it is hella hard to get competent people that aren't. You're gonna get kids working for you in the animal industry. You're not gonna get adults.
Yeah, for sure.
The adults figure out how to do it on their own and they leave. But for the most part, we hire kids. Kids don't give a fuck about anything. All right, they just don't. They don't care. So Kevin's constantly struggling to have good, competent people in there. You know what I'm saying? He's making a lot of cuts, and I feel bad for Kevin because Kevin is constantly struggling to make ends meet. And I think people think he's a billionaire. He's not. I like to joke that he is. Kevin is just like me. Have you seen him dress? He does not. He's money.
Listen, Kevin is my fucking. You understand? I mean, you don't. Yeah, I don't expect you to understand. But check this out. A lot of people are gonna be like, "What?" But my uncles, my uncle Chuck used to play backup bass for Metallica. Okay, like I have uncles that are really metal heads from when metal first started. I'm talking like first generation metalheads. So I know a fucking metalhead when I see a metalhead.
Yeah, he is.
And Kevin is a fucking metalhead. He's like one of my uncles. Like, and guess what? You don't think I had that ice-breaking moment with Kevin where we kind of talked about metal for a little bit? So it's like I could totally see eye to eye to fucking Kevin, especially if I was with him in person. But understand, you want to know what Kevin did to me? Oh my God.
What do you know? Well, did he just make fun of you the whole time?
He fucking made fun. Yeah, he called me New Jersey fucking. Look at this fucking New Jersey. Like what did he call me? Oh my God, he clowned me. He clowned me.
I watched that. I was kind of mad at him for doing that. To be honest with you, I was like, dude, you didn't even talk to you.
he was clowning Barcheck too. Like he was calling Barcheck a bitch, and I was like, okay, at least he wasn't calling me a bitch. Because if he would have called me a bitch, like that's like the one word where like, okay, hold on. But he was calling me like a jabroni. He kept jabroni. He kept calling me jabroni, and I just thought like I couldn't help but to laugh. I couldn't help but to laugh. But he thought I was from Jersey. He thought I was like a New Jersey fucking shore guy. And I'm like, no, bro. Like, but what's funny is like I have my family connections to back east, but he had a good reason to roast. And that was one of the few times where I just laughed. And it was great. I would say, man, that's probably one of my highest viewed podcasts ever. I think it's at like 13,000 now. And oh my God, I don't care. I got clowned on the whole time. That was great. He ain't gonna do that shit again though.
Wait, what state are you from? What city are you from?
San Diego.
Motherfucker, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Why?
Okay.
Why?
Wow, you did the Animal Con, you psycho? Really? Oh my
Say
God.
Say that again?
Wait, you drove from San Diego to Animal Con?
No, I don't fucking drive. I flew, motherfucker.
Okay, bro, I thought your car broke down because Brian literally said that's why you were late. I heard him.
I hella lied to Brian about that. I'm so sorry. Let's be honest. You want me being honest? Okay, I lied to Brian. No. It wasn't my car breaking down. He has that. He maybe just said that, but there was a car rental issue.
Oh.
And the car rental issue was that my boy Matthew Summers supposedly, and I'm thinking whatever, but supposedly he got COVID. Okay. And the thing was, my boy Matthew Summers, he's my travel manager. He reserves everything under his name. So the car rental thing, when we got there, there was a big ordeal because it wasn't under my name. I had to redo a new booking. They were putting me through the loop. So it turns out that my boy Soccer, he was like, dude, I'll drive you there. Fuck the car rental. So yeah, that kind of put me off a day. I said, okay, fine. We're gonna leave Saturday instead of Friday. So what happened was, instead of me being there Friday, I had to leave Saturday. My car didn't break down.
Dude, you know what I did to Kevin? Bro, I fucking fucked up and I booked our flight one day extra. So I was stuck in Florida with Kevin one more day and we had no hotel room, nothing to do. And Kevin wanted to get back to Nerd. I thought he was going to fucking kill me, man. We went down to Guadaland though and I saved it though. And me and him had some bonding time. Like we slept and we told ghost stories and stuff. It was cool.
So let's keep it 100, bro. I was really nervous. Okay, I walked right. You know how my feelings around Jay. Fuck Jay. And I don't know if did you hear? I don't think you guys were around. It was unfortunate because Saturday, 4:00, the last Q&A panel on the main stage, it was me doing the question asking, and I had Barcheck. I had them all, and I thought fucking Kevin was on that panel, but he wasn't.
I think. Oh, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't on that panel. And I really wish he was, because one of my last questions that I asked on that panel, and I started with Jay, of course, and he was like, and I was like, hey, Jay, I looked him dead in the fucking eyes. I was like, this panel is about top YouTube creator. That's the topic, right? You guys are top YouTube creators, but how do you become a top animal keeper and a top animal YouTube creator at the same time? What are you doing to assure that? And Jay, all Jay could do is say, I rely on my 30 employees.
That's all he said?
That's all he said.
Wow.
I rely on my 30 employees. I was like, really? That honestly, that's I mean, shame on you for not, I guess, training your employees, but honestly, shame on you for not just taking ownership, because I wanted to hear from him, like what's crazy too, Donnie, the first 3 rows full of fucking like 10 and 12-year-olds, a bunch of kids, which honestly held me back. Like I had other questions, bro. Like I was gonna do some like deep, like, because I figured Barcheck knows how I am, and I feel like Barcheck wants me to go there. I feel like Barcheck is putting me here for a reason, but I couldn't do that. I'm not trying to confuse the kids, bro. Like I'm not gonna do that to the kids.
I think it will come better is if they, because I noticed some of the best panels that I witnessed were they're the controversial ones. Did you see? I don't know if this might have been on your panel. Did you see Wild Charles when you was there? Did you see that?
Who's Wild Charles? I never even heard of them.
Fuck. I would normally have a video queued up, but I don't. Wild Charles was there, and he
is a YouTube guy.
Yeah, he's bigger on Facebook, but he's if you want to bring him up, it'd probably be easier for you to do it.
I will. Oh my god, this guy looks funky, bro.
Listen, I I'm not getting.
Like,
He
I
does-
mean, like, here's the thing, Donnie. Do we want to give people like this clout? Like, are we good doing this? Like, I don't know if we're doing our.
I'm just speaking a story. Listen, I'm sure he's a nice guy. He doesn't seem all there. Anyways, he remember him saying something on stage about like I don't. He's like they were talking about USARK, and he's like I don't give a fuck about any of that stuff. I don't keep animals. I'm not from these states, so why the fuck should I care? And like everyone on the panel was like, "Are you fucking serious right now?" It was great, man, because like he said exactly what I feel like a lot of content creators are thinking in their heads.
Right.
And you know what? I told Brian like I made a mistake not going and filming more. I didn't think to do that, but like there were moments where I'm like, holy shit, man. I think it would have been good promo for Animal Con next year, to be honest with you. But sometimes there needs to be a conversation. All right. And sometimes it can get rowdy and stuff, but I just wish more people would have it. And that's all.
I could tell you one thing, and this is I could be talking out of order here, but I wish I could be a part of that conversation with Brian Barczyk and with Potter and Ashley, whoever the fuck's involved, and kind of talk about who's invited to Animal Con. I wish and I'm just saying,
I see me and you. I know what you mean. I know what you're saying because there are pieces of shit people, but at the same time, all right, you gotta sometimes get those people in the same room as you. You know what I mean?
No,
I mean, like
that's fine. That's fine. But I feel like we should get them on the same road with us, letting them know who they are. Like Barczyk he doesn't have the time of day to really know the back end of everybody. Like he's just like, he knows what he knows. But one thing about Barczyk and why he fucks with me is because we do have conversations and we talk about back end shit. And he does take account of that. So I'm just saying, like, I feel like regardless, you're right. We should have the good mixed in with the bad all the time. We need that. But there should be like the game plan behind it. Like, why are we doing it? Like, what's the purpose? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, have you been to any I don't know, like TwitchCon, VideoCon? Have you ever seen what those are all about? I mean, it's essentially Brian is definitely trying to emulate those things, but it's harder because it's animal only. So I really want him to get as many animal people there as he can. So much so where nobody was the fuck me and you are, MJ. That's the level I want Brian to get to. Where he's like Brian's like, I don't want to invite those two anymore because I've got the big guys. I want Brian to get to that point, you know, because then it'll be a success. It's a joke. I still want to be invited, but still. You know what I mean? I don't want to keep people out of this stuff because there is a lot of gatekeeping in this fucking community. You know what I mean? There really is. And there are great people with small channels that don't get seen because they just don't know what the fuck they're doing. You know, and if they go to Animal Con, they might learn something. They might learn how to post better. Like I'm telling you, if you give me like some of these kids that are just starting up, I can blow them the fuck up. I know I could because I enjoy it. I really enjoy like seeing how because Kevin's channel is hard to blow up. You know how hard it is to make YouTube videos at a pet store? Do you know how hard that is? It's fucking hard. And you know, guys, Nerd's not pretty. It's not. Barczyk has a beautiful place, incredibly beautiful. I can't do that to Nerd. All right, so it was a challenge for me to grow the channel the way that I did, and I don't know. I just would like to see other people grow in the same way because it all comes around. No one, like KJ Too Cozy's a friend of mine. He's got a TikTok, and I'm trying to help him as much as possible because I know he's going to blow the fuck up one day, and I want to ride off his coattails too one day. So it all helps, you know?
I just, I look at things that are the best around me, Donnie. That's what I do. Like, I like, for instance, at YouTube, right? Like, I'm like, who's the best doing animal content on YouTube, in my opinion? Barczyk's one of those people for sure. Yeah, I mean, are there people out there doing, like, I guess, more views or more, like, different type of reach? Yeah, but like to me, in my world, what's important to me, Barczyk is the man. Like he's the fucking man. But I also look at myself at what I'm doing, right? And I feel like all I'm doing is trying to create a bunch of little mini me's, a bunch of little other MJs out there, a bunch of fucking maybe grown ass little men, like, you know, little kids at heart, you know what I mean? That just want to be tapped in with the best of the best, the most awesomest of the awesomest, and that's it. And that's all I'm really happy with, bro. Like, Donnie, me and you had, and I appreciate your advice. Like, God damn it, you know, Donnie, this is why I fucking love Donnie, by the way. And Donnie, I'm not kidding when I say it. I fucking love you, bro. Like, honestly, like, you gave me raw truth finally. You know how many times I've ran thumbnails by people and they all tell me it's great, it looks awesome.
No,
way to go.
I hate that.
No,
bro.
And bro, nobody maybe it's because of my anger problems. I don't fucking know, but you weren't scared of it. That's for damn sure. And you're like, MJ,
bro. You don't ask your fans for advice. And because I've got people, yes, man, I love them to death. But I've trained people that are in my community to always be real with me. Always. If I ask your opinion, be real.
Let's talk about this. So this is a thumbnail, right? For my document. This is the trap vlogs, not a podcast vlog, but this is, I did a fucking collection tour on Gary. So in this aspect of thumbnails, and this is because I fuck with a lot of people who are starting YouTube and trying to make a relevancy in YouTube. What is wrong with this thumbnail? If you could kind of dissect it.
Okay. Yeah. And listen, I don't know these people. Don't get mad at me. I'm telling you like it is. So it's very hard to make a podcast thumbnail, especially with someone that doesn't have a recognizable face.
No, it's not. Okay, but this is not a podcast thumbnail. This is a documentary.
Okay, bro. All right. So first of all,
same shit.
I don't know who any of these people are, and I'm saying this as a person that's me that isn't watching this stuff. If you want to get people to watch this, you should focus on animals in there. That animal should have been front and center. You always want the animal in the middle, somehow in the middle of that thumbnail. All that blue shit you got on there, get that the fuck out of there.
I paid for that. That's sad. That's what I get.
Oh, man, I've done that. Listen, I've made plenty of thumbnails that I've gotten iStock from, and they fail. I get it, man. I fucking dude. The latest turtle video, like that video flopped, and then Dan the turtle.
This is terrible. Is this terrible?
See, like, dude, if this is okay, so if your podcast, if you use this format on every podcast, okay, and it can work for you, but the problem is a lot of people. This format's good for someone that has a lot of people watching their stuff already. You know what I mean? If you're trying to people to watch your stuff that have never seen you before, you got to do something. I don't know, and the problem is you don't have.
So stick to one thing that catches it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and the problem is the people you're talking to aren't famous, so their faces aren't going to be important. They're not going to help people see it. So,
but this right here is what
you got. 4 people on there that collectively have like 8 million subscribers. I
want this top right person. Like I hope that's his face when I meet him, because I want to sock the living shit out of him.
No, violence is not the answer, MJ. He's nice.
I'm sorry, but I'm really speaking out loud. Like all I can think about is the arrow being drawn into that fucking iguana's head, and all I can see is this pussy looking at me like, "Don't hit me, MJ. Don't hit me." And I'm like, "I'm gonna fucking hit you, motherfucker." Nobody's looking.
MJ, Jesus Christ. Okay. He doesn't mean anything. He's just we're talking, and he doesn't mean any of those.
Talking like, for any animal lover out there, I'm talking for them. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry. God bless.
Dude, if you think that was great, like so I'm gonna hint something right now. Okay, there's a situation I'm looking at in Florida right now that I've been looking at for 2 months. These people probably don't even know that I know about it. They think it's all been swept under the rug, but there is something that happened insane in Florida. Okay, and in the next month, in this month, or maybe in the next week, it was supposed to drop tomorrow, but I didn't have the information I needed. There's something I'm working on that people are going to get fucking really pissed at me, but they're not going to be people that they're only going to be the people I think that are tied in with this particular subject. I try to be vague, but like it's I'm not making a video about a content creator this time, but I'm making a video about something that a lot of people are aware of. And I think I don't know how people are going to react. I know the people that the video is going to be about they're going to really be fucking mad at me. Like, dude, I'm telling you, very fucking mad. But it's something that I think is going to help USARK, to be honest with you. I really do. And I think it's going to give a voice to some animals that didn't have a voice to begin with. You know what I mean? I maybe I'll talk to you about it off stream. If you could keep your MJ mouth quiet, maybe I will. But
whoa.
Yeah, I said it. You're loud, and I got to make sure you're loud to the wrong people.
But okay, listen, God bless you. You're right. I mean, I am loud, but I'm loud on things I'm allowed to be loud on. If there are things that we agree on that I can't be loud on, I wouldn't be loud. So you can't just say I'm recklessly loud. I'm loud when I could be loud.
Right. You control yourself. I get it. The topic is just, even Kevin's like, fuck, man, that is some shit we need to talk about. But even he's like, man, should we? But there's a reason that I need to talk about this, because if we don't make this video, the same thing might happen again shortly, and I don't want it to happen. So just be on the lookout, guys. If you hate my guts, you might like this. All right. I don't know why people hate my guts, by the way. Like, it really frustrates me. I get
maybe that could be the hot seat question.
Huh?
Never mind. Go. Are you showing a video? Are you showing a video right now?
No, why?
I thought you were.
I don't have anything else to show you, unfortunately.
Okay, well, hold on. Okay, well, hold on. We still got things to talk about here, and we haven't talked about. I mean, overall, Donnie, I want to know. You've seen a lot of growth, like especially without anyone else knowing how the hell Nerd's growing. You've seen a lot of growth within Nerd, and what I mean by growth, content, right? Like what you're doing, and how to stay relevant, I guess I should say. But 2023 is right around the corner. What is a big goal for Donnie and Nerd going in 2023 that you could really kind of share with us right now?
When it comes to Nerd, I want Kevin to finish the private zoo because I think it'll help with content. But besides that, when it comes to the content creation, YouTube Shorts, if you don't know, is going to be they're paying out way better now, better than TikTok, better than Instagram Reels. Coming soon. So you're going to see a lot more short form stuff coming out on YouTube Shorts because I think it's a phenomenal way to grow your channel. I could show you like I literally just got 1 million views on one of my shorts and my subs went up about 2,000. All right. So that's going to be coming up more because I think I'm amazing at short form content. I don't want to brag, but listen, guys, I've got like 70,000 Instagram followers and I get more views than most of your boys here with like 400, 500,000. All right. And I'm just a fucking dumb camera guy. I know what I'm doing. All right. It's some things. I'm not everything, but I really want to get Kevin's account verified. That's pissing me the fuck off that I haven't been able to do that. And I'm trying very hard. All right. I would like to, I want to get to 500,000 subs, but as I told you guys, that doesn't really fucking matter to me. It doesn't matter it's not a clout thing, it's I don't know, man. I want Kevin to be a little bit.
But Donnie, be real with us because it does matter. It kind of does.
Sub count doesn't matter. I'm saying.
But Donnie, let's talk about the realism of shit not going any of your way, which could happen to anybody. But let's say you're in a position where you're looking at this time of next year and you're like, holy shit, we lost people. You know what I mean? Which obviously isn't part of your game plan, but I mean, like you got to be prepared for both realities of things, and that you're not here for that purpose. You're not here to get to the point where you're talking to Kevin and saying, "Hey, Kevin, year to year we lost this." No, like we're here to fucking grow, and that's why you are who you are, right? But at the end of the day, people hate to hear this. Oh, he's only here for views. Well, guess what, motherfucker? That's why he's relevant. Donnie, you wouldn't be relevant without views. You would be just a fucking Donnie. You'd be, and honestly, Donnie, can I say
what? It's fine. It's been said before.
No. Can I just say I've not been a fan of the name Donnie so much? Like I haven't heard
you with the Donnie.
No, but Donnie reminds me of East Coast. It's an East Coast name for sure, but like I just needed something.
Guy name.
I needed something to concrete it with. And I know the concrete you are, because I feel like Donnie's a fucking really hardcore name to really represent. Like, it's kind of like fucking like, I don't know. I'm half Italian, bro. You understand where I'm coming from? I'm just saying, Donnie, like, come on. Like, if your name is Donnie, I need something behind it. And you got it. Listen, I don't know if like it or not. Donnie has it.
Yeah.
I love it.
It's like all the Donnies I've known in my life have been like the joke of the group, they're like the kind of like, hey, fucking Donnie's doing that in the corner over there. You know what I mean? Like they're not usually badass guys because like when you put an N and Y at the end of a name, it's usually because they're a kid or they're the dumbass in the group. You know what I'm saying? Here's
the thing, like you're not the dumbass of the group, like you're the brains of the outfit right now, and I need people just to kind of just get off their little cyber or their keyboard high horse and just know where Donnie's coming from. Like Donnie
I am a keyboard warrior. You know that, right? Like I'm these people, but I'm better at it than they are.
But bro, you're not getting paid for it. Okay, there's a difference. Like your money's off the keyboard. This is what you get paid for.
Yeah, they're right, and that's probably why I've tried so hard to be better at it. But for the most part, I can assure you one thing, man. I would still do this even if I didn't get paid. I love doing it. I would have been an investigative journalist if given the opportunity to. Being a private investigator, all that stuff is very interesting to me, and I wouldn't be able to do this stuff without nerds. So if tomorrow if Kevin dies and he leaves all of his money to like I don't know some charity or something, you can bet your ass I'm going to continue doing what I'm doing, even if I'm not getting paid, guys. I really like it. If you can't tell by the amount of effort I put into things, you're nuts, right? The sickness.
Is it my turn? Is it my turn to share a photo, or is it my turn to share a video?
Yep. You have videos queued up?
I do have a video queued up right now, and this is right before that I get into my wrap-up question before the hot seat questions. Okay.
Okay. Let's see it.
Only because this is how I see this guy at this point, and oh my god, let's go.
Damn, Donald.
Oh,
Damn, Donald. Damn, Donald. Damn, Donald. Damn, Donald. Damn, Donald. Damn, Donald. Back at it again with the white band. Damn, Donald. 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 Damn, damn, Donald. Damn, damn, Donald. Damn, damn, Donald. Damn, Donald. Damn, damn, Donald. Damn, Donald. Damn.
It's
okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just feel like at this point after this episode, people are on your dick right now with like, damn, Donnie. Like, that's all I had to relate that. I'm so sorry.
I highly doubt. I'm more pessimistic. I don't know if anyone's going to feel different about me, because I don't know. Don't take this offensive. Okay. It's not on the right platform. You're small and I love you still, but like, I feel like people are just literally going to watch 10 minutes and then fuck off because they're fucking stupid. And I don't blame them. You know, it's a long podcast.
You know what?
Cut it up.
You know how happy I'm gonna go to sleep at night knowing that those people fucked off? Fuck them. I don't care. Donnie, this is what like I need to understand how I ask you for help. I did ask you for help. I said, Donnie, I'm not happy with how many subscribers I have. And Donnie got Donnie with me. Donnie got real as fuck with me. And I took everything with a grain of salt. And guess what? Out of everything Donnie advised that I do, the only thing I'm taking out of everything that he told me is probably 10%, 20%.
Good.
Only because I forget that sometimes I forget I do what I do just because I have fun. I have so much fun doing this. And because of the small, I don't even want to say small. I mean, dude, just shy of 6,000. 6,000 is a lot of people, motherfucker. Like, to me, like, hey, Donnie, do we agree that I have a legit following? Like, I don't have an India or a fucking or not. God bless India. I do maybe have a little bit of India following, but I'm just saying I don't have a fucking bot following. Like, people who follow me really fuck with me. Am I right or am I wrong, Donnie?
Yeah, when you have a small, tight-knit community, yeah, that's 100% real.
I'm so happy with that.
And I'd be more if you had 100,000 subscribers and you had the kind of views you had, I would probably make fun of you behind your back. But like, you have a legitimate following, and there's nothing. Dude, listen, to get people to listen to a Reptile podcast is very fucking challenging. It's very challenging. You're not going to many people. There's not many people who are interested in this shit. So if you're in MJ, out of everyone, I've said this to you off stream. I don't give a fuck if anybody thinks I'm jerking him off, because I'm not. I wouldn't. He has the best one. Jeremy, if you're still here, I hate your podcast. I hate your podcast, and I've said it to you.
Listen.
I hate it. Yours is probably one of the better ones because you actually have a mic and your camera. You have good lighting. All things that are important, man. I mean, you're not going to be nearly as good as my man Chameleon Academy. I'm just kidding.
Is that? Who the fuck?
You were on a panel with him, but you didn't show up. You were late.
Chameleon Academy? Is he a podcast?
Talk shit about it. Okay.
Hold on. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Who the fuck is Chameleon Academy?
He's a really nice guy. Don't do this. He's a nice person.
I want to know. Let's talk about it.
He's super nice.
I'm listening. He's better than me.
He was supposed to be in a panel with you, but you ditched.
Fucker? Dude, this guy's like fucking 70. Bro, stop it.
Hey, people are gonna think that about you one day, man.
I know that's true. But not really though.
That's why I don't fuck with people like that.
Bro, honestly, bro, I'm fucking cool. Dude, Donnie, you need to meet my dad. My dad's cooler than I am, and I'm 37 years old. My dad's 60-something plus.
The Italian and Spanish? Is that
No,
what it was?
my dad's a beaner as fuck, but he's the most beaner American you ever meet. Like he rolls around. Like, trust me, he's a dark Mexican. He's dark.
He's a dark Mexican.
He's a dark beaner, bro. Like I call him fucking Ethiopia sometimes. But he's fucking dark. He's dark as fuck, but he rolls around in his fucking goddamn 20-inch rim SUV. He has a fucking goddamn, like, he's asking for help. Like, we're in San Diego, racial profile all day, right? So my dad kind of asks for that kind of shit. Like, he's like, okay, you know what I mean? So I don't know, where were we going with that? I don't know.
I don't know. You're telling me how your dad's super Mexican. I asked you, do you speak Spanish?
Say that again?
Spanish?
Huh?
Do you speak Spanish?
Yes, I do speak Spanish.
That's, you know what? You're useful. I like that. That's cool.
But the thing is, like I come from a place, and God bless my dad, but my dad was the kind of people who, like, he knew certain people shouldn't be driving around like this part of the country, like, you know, especially the license plate that say front BC, which means front of Baja California, meaning like they shouldn't be here. And my dad was very vocal about those kind of people. But at the end of the day, like, I'm very proud of my heritage. You know what I mean? I'm very proud of who I am. But my goddamn, my dad was like, he's the most Mexican American you'll ever meet. Like, the guy is just like, holy shit, does he love his country, bro? Which reminds me, Donnie, this is I don't know. It's weird because I do ask a lot of people this, but these are people I really like. These are people I really like, and I feel like I would love to have this moment with them. But it's been recent. I'm not gonna lie. But July 2023 possibilities. Not even Kevin, but you, like, coming out to a Pomona, a Reptile Super Show, like getting your face out to the West Coast. How is that a possibility at all?
Dude, so me and Kevin, first of all, Kevin hasn't done an RBC in, like, well, he took a long break from him, but he did one about 4 years ago. He doesn't like going to those shows, especially if he brings animals. He's like, because it's super stressful in the animals, and he hates it. Ever since I did Animal Con with him, he's more likely to travel to those shows, because I think he really did enjoy Animal Con, because he did get to reconnect with people he hasn't seen for a long time. But those shows, I don't know. I don't feel like I belong at those shows, to be honest with you. Because like I'm not in that scene. I don't feel, because you know what the problem is. A lot of people, like even they think I shouldn't be a part of this community. And
whoa! I said that.
Shut the fuck up. You remember?
No, but you can't see. I think that now I did. Okay, hold on. But Donnie, you're fucking me up right now, buddy, because I don't feel like this right now. So you can't say that.
I know. But listen, you said it, and I feel like a lot of people have that opinion. They think that I'm saying all these things passionately, but I have no right to, because I don't keep reptiles. That's their thought process, right?
Facts.
And I don't want to feed that anymore, because I think if I go to a show, people are gonna be like, what's he getting from this? He's not here shopping. He's not doing, and they're gonna think I'm cloud chasing. I would take faith there, because you would love that stuff. But that's why I don't do those things. There's a lot of things I don't do because I don't want to hurt my image any more than it's already been hurt. You know? Right. Thank you, Melissa, for telling me to stay in my lane. I quite appreciate that you doing that. I love you. She's great. Yeah. I thought you were gonna ask me if I like Mexicans or not. Now I like Mexicans. I thought that was what you were gonna ask me. Do you know your logo looks like the FaZe Clan logo? Do you know that?
Yeah, for sure. Can I elaborate on that?
Yeah, you can.
I definitely copied the FaZe Clan logo. Yeah, 110%. I'll fucking own that shit all day, because I'm the first one in the Reptile game to do that. So thank you.
I saw it. And I'm like, oh man, the balls he has to do that.
Yeah, why not? 'Cause I am the FaZe Clan to this podcast shit, bro.
I love that there's a dick wrapped around it too. It looks awesome.
That's fucked up. Why would you say that, Donnie? That's fucked up. That's not a dick. That's a snake, Donnie. Okay, Donnie. Why would you do that and ruin my 2.0 merch? I had such a push right now, and now all the fucking anti-gay how about this? If you're gay, buy my shirt. Let's go. There is a cock around this tee. Let's go. I am cock friendly.
Man, if you send me one of your shirts, I'll send you a bunch of nerd shirts. We'll make a trade. How about that?
Whoa! Oh, I thought. Hold on. I thought we were done, but we're not. Okay. Guess what, motherfucker? And I mean that with all due respect, Donnie. You did something that really pissed me off from the very from the very, very, very beginning. And it was kind of touchy only because what merch did I send you after the podcast with Kevin? What did I send you guys?
Homie, I would tell you if I knew what you were talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Really? Okay, well, I can pull this up then. Hold on 1 second. I'll be a Donnie right now and I'll pull this up. Okay,
is Jeremy here? You fucking know?
Hold on.
Did
Hold
I
on.
say something?
You don't remember the Zoo Dreams shirts I sent you guys? And then you said MJ sent us this pink shirts. And you said you said that they were pink.
I like pink. Was I talking shit? Did I say anything negative about it?
You said MJ said we got Kevin on this guy's podcast, and all he sent us were these oversized pink shirts.
Okay. Listen, I fucking would say that 100%. Let me tell you something, boy. Let me tell you something.
Tell me. Hey, my guy, right there.
Hey, you copied fucking Zupreme and Supreme. So I mean,
no, but I did copy, but not really. So stop it.
Listen, hey, like I said, love comes from me when I bust balls. But if you sent me only giant shirts and you didn't send me anything that was my size, I get fucking mad. I just got mad at Redline shipping because he fucking sent a bunch of shit. He didn't send any of the appropriate sizes. If you guys are going to try to kiss my ass and get in our videos and make Kevin happy, send me extra large shirts. Don't fucking send me smalls. Don't send me 3Xs, all that shit that you're trying to get rid of. Send me stuff that fits me, man. You're trying to kiss my ass. You get in front of Kevin, you got to send me the right fucking shit. All right?
I feel
and
so
not
bad.
flopping either. All right?
Donnie, can I send you a shirt?
I actually remember that.
Can I send you a shirt though?
Yeah, I like that fucking shirt. That's a cool shirt.
Right.
I wish we had cool merch like that. I'll send, dude. I'm such a piece of shit because 2 years ago I did the most fucked up thing. I did a promotion. I said, hey, I'll send you a fucking brand new nerd shirt. If you burn the shirt, you have to burn another content creator shirt to get a free one from us. And some motherfucker, check this out, weirded me the fuck out. He burned us. I like Snake Discovery, guys. Don't hate. This is not hate towards her because I'm afraid of her audience. Listen, someone burned the Snake Discovery shirt and sent me a photo of it. And I was like, oh my God, what the fuck? So I stopped that immediately and I sent them a shirt. I said, never do that again. Yeah, I'm really happy that didn't take off. Holy, that would have been bad. Yeah, I did horrible shit 2 years ago, just like you did, man. I don't know what was wrong with me.
but the thing with you and now I'm understanding that because here's the thing, bro. Like anything I say now, like whatever digs I have, people were paying attention. Like I understand now. It's like, oh shit, like it's okay, cool. Which I'm fine. I'm okay with that, but it comes with it. And I will say, at that time, like I wasn't like I took that very offensively, like maybe overly offensive, but I did send you bigger shirts than I should have sent you. And I know Kevin. I know Kevin would have preferred a black over a white. Okay. So I know I kind of fucked myself there. I should have done something better. So damn me. I get it. I understand. I set myself up on that one.
Hey, but I did promote it. I mean, you got to give me credit there. I could have done what everyone else does and pretend like, like another person doesn't exist. That's some spineless shit people do. But no, I mean, you just should have sent the right size shirts. That's all.
Listen.
Sorry. I'm so, like, dude, you know what, MJ? I wish, honest to God, if people would have reached out to me a long time ago, I think they wouldn't have the opinions they do these days because I am 100% most of my life trying to make people laugh. I stream all the fuck. If you guys are watching me right now, I stream every fucking night that I can. I haven't done it this week because I've been on a project, but I try and I like making people laugh because I'm so known for not being funny and being a piece of shit and a snarky, like I'm not known for being a funny guy, but man, I like to make people laugh. It's my favorite. So sometimes it comes off kind of in the wrong way. And, not every hit, not every joke hits. Sometimes it's taken the wrong way.
I feel like everything has its moment in life where there's like that bridge, and I don't want to get ahead of myself, but goddamn, Donnie, this was quite a connecting podcast. I every podcast I've had to date, and I've been doing this for over 3 years now. For anyone to have videos ready to go, clips to back up what they're saying, and here's the thing: anybody could do that, and that comes from breeding projects, like, dude, most of the time I'm doing all that. Like, I'm the one like, okay, let's talk about this, right? So to be the guy out here just almost watching you do the work, but it relates to everything that we are talking about. And I feel like you have to do that, bro. Like, you are somebody who was on your P's and Q's. Like, you do not sleep on the shit that you could be slept on, because there's people out there who are waiting. They're waiting for you to fucking fuck up, I guess you could say.
100%.
Yeah.
And you know what? And you have, I was saying this to you on the phone. You guys out there that are frustrated because your content isn't doing super good, you need to fucking try. Like, I'm not saying this to you, MJ. I know you're trying your hardest. There's people out there that get upset, and I look and they say horrible shit to me, and I can tell they're trying to make YouTube videos on their channel, and they're putting no effort into it, and you're gonna get no effort money back. And it's not always about money, but like, if you want attention, you want people to see your stuff, try hard. Okay. And I think why I get so frustrated is I try hard, really hard, and people are still fucking stupid. All right. And
Donnie, you asked me straight up, MJ, how long is it taking for you to put a reel out or a fucking short? I told him less than a minute, because all I do is go through old stories that I saved, or like, I have so much animal content that I could put whatever. But if you put whatever, then expect whatever results. And that's the thing. And God damn it, man, has Donnie opened up just tiny doors to what I should be doing to help what I need to do. But Donnie, here's the thing. Do I want that? Do I want that fucking big outside following? I don't know. I don't know, buddy, because I love this. Listen, we were at 197-ish, 200. Let's call it 200. We had 200 viewers in the building. Okay. And I'm so happy with that. Like, God damn it. Like, that's a blessing, bro. Like, to me, I'm so down for that. Like, that was a great fucking turnout. If you don't, call me mistaken. This isn't a nerd channel, Donnie, but how do you think about that turnout tonight?
I think it was good, especially for you. It is very. Listen, I could have done. You know what I could have done, MJ? I could have said, like, MJ, I'll do your fucking interview, no problem. I would, but I'm gonna also stream it on my channel and rob all those viewers from you because I'm selfish. I could have done that, And let me tell you something, man, if you keep growing in this community, people will do that. But I honest to God, want to help other people grow their channel. I could have brought way more people if I just stayed on the nerd channel, man. I probably, with drama stuff, I probably could have had 600 people in there concurrent with drama stuff. Not everything, but that I could have. All right. And it wouldn't have helped you very much. And you're the one that's giving me a platform to speak on. So I'm not going to rob you of that. You know what I mean? Because people already hate me. They might not hate you. They might give you a chance. But
I could think, the only thing I can think about that I could hold stronger against that you can't is what I have behind me. Like, I'm like if you really want to test my gangster in this shit, motherfucker, ask about what I work with. And I'm no Kevin McCurley, but God damn it, am I Kevin McCurley in the 90s? I can tell you that much. I'm something that this guy was during his legacy, and I am all about that, bro. And this podcast helped me get there. This podcast, you and I mean, I can tell you right now, man, I haven't had over, 100 viewers in a long time. And this was 200 plus at one point. I'm happy, bro. At the end of the day, but I'm happy because I feel like I think about how toxic we could have took this. Like, not that we didn't kind of get toxic for a little bit, but
toxic, by the way, just so you know.
It was, but really, like, there was so much realism in between everything. Not that it wasn't all real, but the toxic is the real. But we didn't glorify it. Like, we touched on it, of course. But I could have
gotten really fucked up. But I'm trying to be respectful and not totally. Yeah, exactly. Because you know what? I don't get emotional about a lot of things. I think you definitely do. I try not to because it just gets weird. And I just want to say, a lot of my audience this year, I can hear they're in the chat because I've taught them to keep talking in these communities. A lot of these guys don't like you, and I know they've changed their opinion about you. I know they have. So, like, you did yourself a favor too. I'm telling you, man. Okay, chat. Who here that is from Nerd didn't like MJ, and they most likely didn't like you.
Be real. Please, be real, please. If you're real about this, I'll send you a free shirt if you want it. If you want it,
always be real.
Be real. Just be real, because that's all I care about. Is like, just be real about it. My biggest struggle in life, Donnie, are the people who aren't real about it. Like, like they're just so fake. And it's like, remember how you told me about my thumbnail? Like, MJ, I'm sorry, but you came very respectful. You're like, if you want a bigger audience, we can't use that thumbnail. And I was like, fuck, thank you. But you know how many times I've shared thumbnails with people, the biggest people doing it, and they're like, yeah, man, that's fucking good. Like, what the fuck?
Did Brian say good job to you? Because, like, listen, I don't blame him for saying good job because that's just the kind of guy he is.
Not Brian. I'm talking about the one of the. I love you. I don't know. I'm kind of mad at him too. But one of the worst yes guys in the industry is Miguel Garcia. Unfortunately, this motherfucker.
Either. Why the fuck you asking him? Like, come on,
He's my guy. That's my like. But it's unfortunate. This is why you have to be very careful on who you rely informational shit with him. But Miguel's really been very informational with things, but like also like he's doing his own thing. So it's like it's very unreliable right now. So it's like, I don't know. I feel confused.
Listen, if there's one thing people do come at me constantly about, and I do greatly appreciate, people come at me for social media advice all the fucking time. They don't come at me for reptile stuff. Good. Don't come to me for that stuff. But if you want honest answers and you want people that's going to help you, I like to help people with this stuff. I really do. And I being known for that is great. I kind of wish I did more. Kind of frustrated me a little bit at Animal Con is I didn't get on any of the panels that had to do with like growth and stuff. And I'm like, they put Kevin up there, and I love Kevin, but Kevin did not know what he was talking about when he was up there, and I felt bad for him.
They put fucking Dave Kaufman in charge of the podcast panel. Like, what the fuck? I'm glad I wasn't there for that. Like, what the fuck?
I did see that. I don't think. Listen, Dov, me and Dov I don't think he's crazy about me because I mean, hold on. Did I finish that? Did I show you? I think there's a reason Dave doesn't like me is because at the end of it, hold on, let me show you.
Oh God.
I didn't finish this clip.
Out here real quick, take a break. Man bought a few things.
Oh shit, I took it out. Okay, so
God damn it.
I took it out because you know what? Dov, I don't think is a bad person, but this fucking creep right here, this guy finds Dov at NARBC and walks up to him, his girlfriend walks up, and they know they know each other. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, Dov? But he didn't know that these guys are fucking creeps. So you can't get upset at him. But I think he might be a little mad at me that I left that in that video.
Whatever. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, you can't get mad at anybody who goes to Animal Con if you ain't going to Animal Con. That's a place for you to go and speak up. That's it.
Promoting it now.
It's not like a fucking trailer park guy, but I will goddamn dude, I had 3 panels I was a moderator on. So if I have any sense, I'm saying, Barchek, my boy, my dog, my brother, listen to me. If I have any say for 2023 Animal Con, please bring Donnie to the table. That'd be great. That's all I gotta say.
You psycho, what are you doing? You're so bad at streaming, man. Why am I looking at 2 of you? Do you think you deserve two?
Why am I? But it's your own stream. I'm good.
Oh shit, you're right. I apologize.
I don't do this, bro. Like, I'm good. Donnie,
dude. All right.
Donnie, who's two bottles deep of red wine? I am. I don't know about Donnie, but I'm not fucking up.
You did it a whole bunch of streams, so I thought you were doing it again. I didn't think I could be capable.
Relax. I did it maybe once. I had my website up longer than it should have for once, and that was it. And I'm so sorry, but Donnie, dude, 4 hours. Hey, 4 hours went by very quick, buddy. Thank you.
Oh, we did 4 hours. Oh my God, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Fuck. All right.
Honestly, we have a little bit of talk about even after this, but let's get these hot seat questions in, please.
Oh, all right.
And let's talk off camera once and for all. But hot seat questions, guys. It's not too late to hit the like button, please. Let's get the likes up for Donnie right now because this was definitely one of a kind episode. What other trap talk could you ever fucking relate this episode to? Nothing. Okay, so thank you. Hit the likes. Let's go. Hot seat questions. Specialized for Donny Rapture. Donnie, you ready for these hot seat questions?
You have them on your phone? The fuck?
Oh, yeah, I have my phone. You can't. You want me to display them for you to see? No, this is not going to be that easy, buddy. And by the way, you should. Donnie, God bless you. I don't ever send an outline to any of my guests. I don't ever do I send an outline to my guest. But you being the guy that you are to me, I sent that outline to you. Okay.
Are you glad you did now?
I actually am. Yeah, I'm really glad.
It's like I come prepared and I don't give you, I didn't, hey, you know what? I didn't tell you not to talk about anything, did I? Like literally.
Dude, this was such an awesome, honestly, bro. Like I wish I could virtually hug you right now. I guess I can, but this is such a genuine, awesome podcast. But let's get these hot seat questions and we'll do this mushy shit off camera so these people don't get everything. I don't think they deserve all that. You know what I mean? No. We're respect, but let's get the likes of hot seat questions specialized for Donny Rapture. Here we go. You ready for Donnie?
Yeah.
If it came down to it, frozen thought or live?
Thawed.
Would Donnie ever cut an egg or never cut an egg?
Oh, I've cut eggs. The thing is, I don't do it on camera. I work all day. I've touched things that are disgusting. I hope everybody knows I've gotten my fair share of monitor shit all over my body. Yeah, I get gross if I have to.
No disrespect, but that's a way longer answer than we need. Okay, so let's move forward. Let's move forward. Here we go.
You see something about egg cutting and how fucked up it is that people just like cut into them like swords and shit. Is that what you were getting with?
No, here we go. Snake hook or no snake hook?
Snake hook if you're in danger, for sure. Free handling is kind of crazy, but do it if you want.
Okay, yay free handling or no free handling?
Listen, if you're a person I like, MJ, I would be like, dude, don't free handle, man. I respect you and I don't want you to die. Kevin's capable of free handling, but I don't want him to die, so I don't let him,
Free handle for content or never free handle for content?
If you're making content, I don't blame you for free handling because it gets you guys views. If that's what you're trying to do it all you want. But at the same time, in my Discord personally, I don't allow people to do that stuff because I have kids in there and I don't want kids going out there and doing shit and dying. And that would really bother me.
If I had to send you a red Chondro Neo or a yellow Chondro Neo, what would you pick?
It'd be for faith, right? Bro, I don't even know what a Chondro Neo is. Are you?
Well, red or yellow, God damn it, just pick.
Oh, probably a red one.
How about this, Donnie? It's weird because it's kind of weird the position you're in right now as far as the content you put out is for one of the biggest fucking persons in the game, right? But what about this? What if it came down to you legalizing imports or not? Would you do a yay on the imports or would you do a boo on the imports?
Oof. You mean like out of the country?
Anywhere. Well, obviously, what the fuck what do you think import means, Donnie?
I didn't know if you were state lines. Honestly, man, dude, I got a long answer for that. But like, I wouldn't stop it because I think there's a lot of people that responsibly do it. But I think there's a lot of pieces of shit that do some fucked up things with imports that get away with it. For instance, the people that are at these shows that flip animals for like super cheap that are going to probably die if you get them. Those kinds of people, I think need to be checked a little bit, and that might happen one day. Does that make sense? Am I fucked up for having that opinion? Huh?
I'm just looking for a specific animal you would never like. I mean, okay, hold on. I'm sorry, but I'm just saying, would it be yes or no though? Like let's say Kevin. Let's say Kevin's at your fucking goddamn the courtroom, and you're the guy, and Kevin's like, "Hey, sir, can we do imports or can we not do imports?" What would you say?
You can. I wouldn't put a stop to it.
So how about this? If it was one import, and let's say Kevin is in your ear, well, if it was one import you could bring to your collection, no matter where it is around the world, what would it be?
Reptiles?
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of things you can import.
It could be. I mean, honestly, no, you're right. It could be any import. Any import animal. It could be a fucking mammal. Well, anything. But let's think about faith. I know. What is faith like? Can we think? Let's wrap about faith.
I'm more of a listen. To be honest with you, like I like bears and shit, and I like birds a lot. But like that's not really relevant here, dude. I don't fucking know, man. Because like I'm looking at this from perspective where like it's an animal that like I know wouldn't be able to give the correct care to, so I wouldn't want it to be in my care. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I know what you're trying to do right now. I do. 100% know what you're trying to do.
How about this? What's one reptile or animal nobody should ever import ever again that you could think of? Like leave it alone. Don't touch it.
Dude, okay. Anything that they're pulling out of the wild that literally dies when they bring it back, I think it's kind of weird.
That's true.
But I don't know any specifics. Listen, we just did an elephant trunk shank video, okay? All right. They're pulling those out of the wild. They're not bred in captivity, right? I'm asking because I don't know. Can you help me out? What are you about to fucking say to me?
I don't know it either. I don't fucking with weird shit like that.
Hear they die. This is the thing. I hear they die a lot in captivity, and we're yanking them out of captivity, and they're just dying. And that seems weird to me, to keep doing that if you know they're gonna most of the time die. Things like that. I don't want animals to die. All right.
How about this? Yay sports or boo sports?
Fuck sports, man.
Oh
I don't. My dad didn't teach me shit when I was a kid. I don't understand them, man. I have no idea what's happening. I'd rather see robots fight.
Let's pivot. How about this? PlayStation or Xbox?
I play computer games. I think all people that play
Favorite PC?
I wish I could show you my computer right now. You'd shit your pants.
Favorite PC game of all time. And let's talk about, like missionary type shit. Like no online playing. I'm talking about like what's your favorite game that you played head on PC back in the day?
Half-Life.
What about Doom Alien?
Oh, Aliens? The Alien franchise?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with it. I have so many Alien comic books right there. Xenomorph's my favorite, man. The shit. I wish they haven't put out a good game in a long time.
My mom would flip because they would cuss in those games like, oh, kill those motherfuckers. It was crazy. Like Doom Alien was my favorite game on the PC, bro. Like this is talking about like back in the day. But moving forward, let's go. Steak or fish?
Dude, I'm a vegetarian. Believe it or not. So like it would be fish if over steak in a heartbeat. Like that's about it.
Yay alcohol or boo alcohol?
I don't drink that often, but if it's gonna be alcohol if I drink. It's gonna be something solid. I just because I got an addictive personality. I've talked to this about, and I'll literally drink every day of my life if I start.
Amen. West Coast rap or East Coast rap?
Dude, I don't fucking know.
But though. Listen, I know that you're old enough to know.
I like Biggie, and I really
know then.
There you know. He's the coolest guy ever, but I don't think it's fair because Biggie's dead, right?
But it doesn't matter. That's the matter. I mean, like Mac Dre's dead, and Mac Dre's the most, to my opinion, Mac Dre's the best fucking rapper to ever be on this earth. But he's not here no more. But I'll still say Mac Dre.
I know some of that stuff, but I'm not like you who look like he definitely that stuff.
How about this? Van Halen or Sammy Hagar?
Oh God, I don't give a shit about any of that stuff.
Come on, bro. What about your parents or your uncles or something? Come on.
I know that dude, I know Van Halen more than Sammy Hagar. I know both the names. Don't care. You know what?
Go Van Halen, please. Whatever
Van
you know.
Yeah, probably. There you go. I don't want to lie to you, man. I don't fuck.
No, okay,
everyone thinks I'm a metalhead because I'm a reptile. I'm not.
Okay, how about this? Let's kind of. I'm gonna pause the hot seat questions. Is music important to you?
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
And what's your genre? What is Donnie's genre of music? Like if it came to like any day to day, what is Donnie playing?
I like alternative stuff, alternative rock a little bit. But
like Nirvana?
No, no, not. I mean, yes, but like newer stuff than that. Like 90s rock and up to 2010, and then it just got weird. Like that. Pretty much. But dude,
I was trying to get weird. I want the weird stuff. That's what I want.
Right? Weird. I listen to like a lot of like fucking opera and stuff when I'm trying to like concentrate.
Dude,
like
that, dude. Okay, that's not weird to me. That's what I'm talking about, Donnie. I listen to opera too. I really do, bro. Oh my
God.
God.
Sometimes
music. But okay, because I'm a big affirmation guy. Like I've been doing affirmations, and sometimes your affirmations get so deep on YouTube where it goes to the next video. Well, guess what? My affirmations has brought me to some opera. And the opera is like, that's all I got to say, man. I got to say the opera game is where it's at.
Oh, yeah. It's hard to use in videos because a lot of it's copyrighted up the ass, but I got a solution to
that. Okay, we'll talk off camera for that. Okay, here we go. A little word association. First thing to come to mind, milk.
Vomit. Oh, man. Dairy's gross, man. It's fucking gross. It's gross, man. I don't want it.
Substrate.
Substrate.
Yeah, substrate.
Fucking Cocoa Black.
Okay.
But like, dude, come on. What
YouTube creator.
It's not gonna be a reptile person. Oh, like iDubbbz. I don't know. Phil DeFranco. I get all my news from him. Fucking love him.
just to remind you, this is whatever first comes to mind here, Donnie. So it's okay, whatever you think. You're in the safe zone right now, okay? Just so you know.
All right, you're out of focus, so you know.
Whatever. I don't give a fuck. But you hear me. You hear me. You hear me, buddy. Podcast.
Your mom's house I used to listen to, but I listen to I live streamers are why I watch Hassan Abi. I like Twitch. I don't usually do podcast stuff. It's not you. Are you fucking crazy? No fucking way. Do people fucking actually say MJ? Do they say trap talk?
No. I never actually even say podcast as a word association type question. It's just something I came to mind, but it's funny how you just answered that. This is why this is so legendary. Can I finish? Can I finish before you fucking interrupt the way I end this shit? First time ball python breeder.
Canova? I don't fucking know. Like. You say you mean like as a person wanting to buy a ball python?
It's whatever comes to your mind. It's whatever comes to your fucking mind, Donnie.
He's the guy, man. Go get your ball pythons from him. He's the guy that did
Nova. Okay, can I finish?
Yes.
Mainland retics.
I don't fucking.
Come on. What?
It came to my mind. It came to my mind. You said that. I was like, Garrett
Hartle came to your. Wait, Garrett Hartle came to your mind?
He's hurting us. He's hurting us by putting out his little baby ones. Yep. And you know what? Hey, MJ, he won't fucking follow me back on Instagram, so he's on my hit list. Garrett Hartle, you here?
Okay. Hold on. Can I respectfully say, I will respectfully pause this hot seat question segment to say that he does not run his Instagram.
I know, because I messaged them and they told me that, and I was like, you guys asked me to promote your shit. You need to follow me the fuck back. All right. Remember that, boys. If you're gonna ask me to promote your shit, you better be fucking following me back, everyone. And Garrett, I don't. You're a very nice guy. I hope you're not taking this the wrong way.
Garrett is so nice. It's crazy.
I know he is. I know, and I know he puts so much effort into his videos, and it makes me sad that they don't hit that hard. I feel bad for him. If you do talk to him, tell him I said that.
First time YouTube creator. Like, what do you think about your first time YouTuber?
PewDiePie. I mean, is that what you're talking, like the first person I ever watched?
I mean, guess like whatever. When it comes to YouTuber, what do you think of?
Unfortunately, I'm fucked up, and like I think immediately if I think of a YouTuber, I think how much money they make. Yeah, I don't know.
But that's kind of the reality: is the money. Hello, YouTube money.
All these kids want to be YouTubers, man. That's all they can fucking think about, you know.
If it came down, all right, here we go. Last one. If it came down to you eliminating Donnie, if you had the power to eliminate one platform forever, and I mean forever, is it going to be Instagram or Facebook? Which one needs to go forever?
Facebook.
Donnie?
Pull the trigger. It's owned by the same people, but pull the trigger on Facebook. Seriously, like get it the fuck out of here. Fix Twitter. Fix all the. Come on, Facebook sucks, and it pisses me off when people contact me there. So don't fucking do that, guys. All right.
Listen, before we kind of get the wrap up here, I do want to give away a shirt. Do you feel like I should give away a shirt to this girl here? Because I think she's fucking pretty on that category.
Right? She's a juggler. Crazy. And you know what? She hates Jacob Fetter, so you should probably give it to her.
I'm down with it. Hey, listen, Amari, let me know what your size is. I'm going to ship you a Trap Talk 2.0 right after I ship my boy Donnie and Kevin a Trap Talk 2.0 shirt. But hey, listen, god damn it, Donnie, what the fuck? You gave me an iconic episode, brother. I appreciate it. For over 4 hours. Okay, and I will say we did breach the 200. I'm looking at the YouTube fucking, I guess I'm not trying to be that guy, but I'm looking at the peak views and we're at 210. So we had 210 people peaked at this fucking episode. What do you have to say to all your supporters out there, man? Or your haters, regardless, both ends. What do you have to say, bro?
If you've been watching this long in the video, thank you for watching. But honestly, you should figure out by looking at those retention times when they all started to tune out, so you can figure out what the fuck you did wrong. So you can do a better podcast next time, man. That's all. Hey, listen, if anybody heard me out, if anybody listened to this and they changed their mind about me, fucking tell me, because I need that in my life. And if I just hope people watch some of this. That's all. Because I don't know, it hurts.
I mean, here's the thing, Donnie. Like, I don't want to disappoint you, man. Like, I don't like, to me, to have this many viewers during a 4-hour live is pretty fucking legendary to me, apparently.
It
Like,
is 100%.
like I'm like, God damn, to have this many people. And like I said, before we even got to the 4-hour mark, we were just shy of 200 people. Like we had a lot of people watching this. So I am so happy. I'm but more importantly, I'm happy that you're happy with what we just did tonight, because we did a lot tonight, man. And this was the very first ever type of format to happen on this podcast. And I thank you for it.
No problem, man. And I will literally reach out anytime, man. And if anybody's watching, if you need help with your stuff, most of the time, if you guys are part of my community, I'll help anybody with this stuff because I think it's cool. And MJ, yeah, you do need more subs. I do feel bad for you. I don't want to pity you, but like it is hard. Dude, listen, I'd be nothing without Kevin and Nerd. I would have never gotten my own little personal following without him. I owe everything to him, but like I was able to ride his coattails, and you don't have anybody to do that with. So I kind of feel bad for you.
It's all good though. I mean, at the end of the day, I just felt like listen, if you kind of go back to the DMT talk of things happen aligned, like stars align for a reason. I can tell you what, my DM is going to be full of people asking me if I could have you back on the show. So listen, Donnie, I know how you are. I know you got quite a bit of a fucking plate full on your goddamn schedule, but if it's up to me, I'll bring you back on more. I'll bring you on back more frequently, and we could kind of get our points across. Either way, for us to go from my typical 80 to 100 views to 200 plus views, there's kind of a bit of an influence, if you know what I mean. But thank you so much, Donnie. Big fucking Donnie Rapture. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap for my boy, Donny Rapture. Donnie, listen.
Are you saying the name wrong on purpose, or is this just like alert? Are you dyslexic like me? It's like I'm dyslexic as shit.
Donny Rapture. What am I saying wrong?
Rapture. You're saying Raptor.
What does it say? Rapture? It's Rapture.
I'm fucking dead.
Whoa. You're making fun of
Rapture, man. Like Rapture, like we're all going to the rapture and they're gonna suck us out of the sky. The televangelists talk like.
I didn't know that was a word. I'm not gonna. I thought it was. I thought it was like.
I fucking love you,
dude.
No, but like I almost made my name that because it would have made more sense. 100%.
Raptor. I thought it was like.
Yeah. No. That's fucking awesome.
Oh my god.
I'm dead.
Go. So we end this with Donnie thinking I'm more stupid than he thought I was. Great. Donnie, hey, dude, this was an amazing pod. More amazing than I thought it was. I didn't think I was gonna go 2 bottles deep of Pinot Noir, but boy, was it worth it. And thank you so much, Donnie. Have a good rest of your night. Hey, hang tight though. We're gonna talk a little bit after this. That's a wrap. Right. That's a wrap for Donny Rapture, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up.
All right. Later, everyone. I'll see you in the studio.
All right. See you soon, bro. Woo! It's Rapture. It's Rapture. It's not Rapture. I thought it was Rapture. I always thought it was Rapture. Oh my God. Guys, 2 bottles deep of Pinot Noir, and that's that decoy motherfucker, $20+ plus a bottle. Thank you so much for your time. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button, please. Head over to trappodcast.com to get yourself a 2.0 t-shirt. But thank you, man. Honestly, thank you guys. For anyone who tuned in tonight, thank you so much. Never too late to hit that like button. I'll catch you guys here Sunday because we're going to end this year in style. I will say that, okay? This Christmas, I have somebody who's probably respectfully the best reptile breeder as a whole in the game. Yeah, Brian Susan. You guys know who Brian Susan is? No? Nobody knows? I'm sure not. You guys know who Brian Susan is. Okay, but either way, we're talking about somebody who is as dialed in with the tree monitors, with the green tree pythons. He will never say about it, but this motherfucker is the most legendary tree monitor breeder in the game, going down this Sunday on Christmas. Guys, happy holidays. Merry Christmas from your boy MJ. If I don't talk to you Sunday. But thank you so much, Donnie. I appreciate you. Hey, appreciate anyone coming from Donnie's Twitch community and fucking with me. I'm gonna smoke extra tough tonight, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm on a different one, but I had such a great episode. Please help me get to 6,000 subscribers. I don't know how much I'm shy of that, but one of my biggest goals of 2022 was to get to 6,000 subscribers on YouTube. So if you could help me with that, that'd be great. I want to give a special shout out to Ricky Bobby, aka Above All Scales on Instagram, the guy leading the super chat fucking energy tonight. Thank you so much. But again, every super chat donated tonight, all to USARK, Florida. Thank you so much. Have a good night, guys. I appreciate it. Honestly, like, fuck, I'm wrecked. I'm fucking wrecked, man. I am wrecked. 4 hours, 15 minutes. I am fucking wrecked in a good way. Fuck you, Jacob, motherfucker. Once I see you, motherfucker, I'm going to hit you so fucking clean in the face. Hopefully it's not me. Hopefully it's a Calvin Garcia. Either way, I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Please be ready for my next Trap Talk podcast. Have a good night, and I'll catch you guys later. Cheers.